Cut the malarkey, that pistol get sparky. Movie got shooter, got meet at the marquee. Whoa, fast car, whoa, it go a mile a minute. No, movie got signed delivered. Yeah, you know it's time for cinema. Yeah, bitch, what's a cinnamon? Tell your partner cinnamon. Bitch, what's a movie man? MP40 doing man. Tell him keep it cinema. Tell him keep it cinema.
Movie guys on deck, movie guys on set. Boy, we can set the stage and shoot it out for real, but I ain't seen an IP yet. Wait, box with us to be a last fight. Going Jim Carrey with the mask like. I've been making movies since a past life. Everybody asking what is that like. Last critic in the fast clinic. Bag on me, but it's stacks in it. Me and Quad going cinema from the intro until the last minute. Super Saiyan, I don't have limits. Run the game like the Flash with it. Get fly, get the money, then run it back. That's the last tenant. Movie guys on your screen, make the fans all scream. Your girl came through, said she wanna join the scene. X-rated Maxine, pitch black, got the vision still. Making moves, have to sit them still. Beef with us, you better be for real. Either cut the check or I'ma clutch it still.
Cut the malarkey, that pistol get sparky. Movie got shooter, got meet at the marquee. Fast car, it go a mile a minute. Movie got signed delivered. You know it's time for cinema. Whoa.
Here.
Yo,
Yo.
why the hell you niggas so quiet, man?
Hello.
Wagwan.
Cinema
Hey, man.
Christ is here.
Hey man, we back, y'all. We back. Episode 72. Apologies for being a little late. Once again, technical difficulties, but we here. This is the last show of 2025. Just to go over some things, we will be talking about our favorite movies of the year, movies we did not like from this year, honorable mentions, underrated movies, all of that good stuff. Let me see if I have a couple topics. I really only have one topic that I had down, so if y'all have anything else, we can talk about it. And then we got a couple reviews for y'all for the last show of the year, man. But real quick, man, it's the day after Christmas, man. How was Christmas, man? Did everybody have a good Christmas?
It was straight, man. It was straight.
It was good.
It was all right. Can't complain. Highly
Decent.
blessed.
Love that.
Blessed and highly favored.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Is
Well,
that
let's
Red
get.
Pig?
Yeah, Redpeg is in here. Oh yeah, by the way, Alex said he's traveling, so he may or may not join. You know how Alex do. He do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? So, we'll see what's up. Hopefully, Alex can get in here with us, man. But yeah, man, I want to talk about some of these movies we've seen. Definitely want to go over our favorites of the year. So we can go ahead and get into it. Let's start with the intros, though. Mafia, how you doing today, brother?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Glad to be back. Glad to see everybody. It's the end of the year. Let's go out on a bang. Keep it cinema.
Keep it fucking cinema. And Saint, how you doing, bro?
Yes, sir. Doing good, man. Let's talk about these movies. The last show of the year. Let's get this off right, man.
Yes, sir. And Buck, how you doing?
AC said you got some dough for me. Is that a fact? How much do I owe you? AC said 10%. Too bad AC ain't in charge no more. What do you mean? He's upstairs taking a bath. He'll call you when he gets out. But I'll tell you what I'm going to give you, Snakes. I'm going to give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly, yellow, no good keister off my property before I pump your guts full of lead. All right, Johnny, I'm going. 1, 2, 10.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
That's a pretty good impression, BT.
Yeah, BT, you ever thought about acting classes, brother?
Absolutely not.
Hey, look, I got BT trying to write a novel. We're going to leave it at that for now.
Only right way to introduce the podcast. I just watched that movie yesterday. My favorite Christmas movie of all time.
we can talk about those too if you want to, Wani. I don't know how much time we got tonight.
Yes, sir. And Taarec, how you doing, bro?
Hey man, you know how Wonton was against Superman? That's how I am against Avatar. That's what's gonna happen this episode.
Yes, sir.
Forewarning, just for anyone who's coming to watch this shit. I'm shitting on James Cameron.
Wait, Taarec, I gotta ask you a quick question.
Yes.
Did you see that this at Cinemark?
I saw it in 3D, XD, the whole shebang. Real 3D, the best possible you could possibly do it.
Okay. Did you see the last one in 3D? Like,
Yes, I seen all of them in 3D. Every single one of them.
So Taarec, tell me, am I tripping? I saw the last one in standard 3D, and I saw this one in 3D XD, and I think the last one looked better.
I'm not gonna hold this one. This movie looked good. It just I feel like they didn't give it enough time to cook.
It was
We'll get
dropping
into it.
frames. It was dropping frames.
Yo, that shit was fucking. I've never seen a movie drop frames in my life until this Friday, this past Friday. That shit was fucking insane. But we'll get into it.
All right.
Yes, sir. And Redpeg, how you doing, bro?
Doing all right.
Did you just wake up? You had a nap? You had a nappy nap?
No.
Okay. You had a good Friday?
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay. You ready to talk about these movies, nigga?
I'm about as ready as you are, buddy.
All right. Love to hear. All right, man. So let's get started, bro. I got something. So I can't. I feel like, and I can't remember, but I feel like we might have mentioned it on the last pod. And what I'm referring to is, at that time, Avatar wasn't out yet, and there were reportings that the first trailers for the Odyssey and Avengers Doomsday were going to be playing before the Avatar movie. And since then, both of those things were correct. So I just wanted to take a chance to go over what you guys thought about those trailers, if you saw them, Odyssey and Doomsday. They did release both of those trailers online, so if you haven't seen them, you can go watch them on Twitter, on YouTube, whatever. But yeah, we got trailers for the Odyssey, and we got trailers, or I'm sorry, a teaser rather, for Avengers Doomsday. And I saw, hey man, it's a lot of people were disappointed by that Avengers teaser. But what y'all
They could
think?
have kept that shit.
Yeah, what do y'all think? John Jordan?
Bro.
They should have kept that shit, dog. Let me tell you something. The Steve one. Well, are we only doing the Steve Rogers one, or are we doing the Thor one too?
I mean, the
I only
Thor
saw
one
the
hasn't.
Steve Rogers.
I don't think the Thor one has officially been released yet.
That's next
Wait,
week.
It has.
next week?
Well,
I haven't seen a clear
released
version
it.
of it, and I haven't seen Marvel post it. I saw a leak
I
of it.
think that was this week, Mafia.
Yeah,
Because
you
Steve
can't-
was last week.
Yeah, you can't think they have it.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
The Steve Rogers one, waste of time. Complete waste of fucking time. They should have kept that shit. I don't know why they're doing this 4 trailer thing, because there's the one with Doom, supposedly. There's one with Thor. There's one with Steve Rogers, and then there's like there's like an actual real trailer. I don't know why Marvel is doing this shit. Because honestly, I don't think people really give a fuck, because people really don't care. If anything, people are shitting on the trailers. So I think this is a bad look.
Literally, no one had any kind of reaction when they showed the trailer in the theater.
People don't care no more. People don't give a fuck, man. That shit was ass. The Odyssey one, I liked. You can tell they're not showing everything, but I do like the aesthetic look of it. I'm just hoping this time Christopher Nolan gets the sound mixing right, because that's the one thing his movies struggle at is just sound quality, just all over the fucking place. So I'm hoping
he does it on purpose, though, right?
he needs to stop. He needs to stop doing that. It doesn't sound good. He needs to stop. The Tenet was the worst example of it, because even when I watch that shit at home, I'm like, dog, what the fuck is going on? He needs to stop. He needs to hire someone that actually knows how to mix shit. I know what he's trying to do, but execution is not working right. I just hope that he gets that right, but I'm for it. Like, that movie's gonna be big. He's probably gonna get an Academy Award off that shit. It's probably gonna be the best movie next year. That or Dune 3, either or. But I thought Odyssey trailer was pretty decent.
I think it was really good. I was already looking forward to it, but that's still the deal for me, bro. We'll be buying premiere and the early ticket, bro. I'm buying 2 of them or 4 of them. I need that in my life right now.
I saw the trailer online. I didn't see it in theaters. I went with. I celebrated with my Puerto Rican side for Christmas, and I don't know how much y'all know about Puerto Ricans, but we too run on nigga time, so we missed all the trailers. So I saw Steve Rogers online. I seen Odyssey online. So I wonder if the theater experience would be different. The Steve Rogers trailer, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said that in the movie guide, somebody put the CeraVe commercial shit over that, and it fits perfectly. Some middle-aged erectile dysfunction commercial. It's crazy how much that fucking matched that shit. That shit was hilarious. I was crying laughing at that. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I guess they just wanted to let people know the OGs are going to be back or whatever. So it is what it is. The Odyssey joint was cool. Like it was about what I would expect it to be, given everything that we know about the movie so far. I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I mean, I really don't need to see much more from the trailers. Like I've seen so many movies set in that time period. I've read the book back in like high school and shit, so I really don't need to see any more trailers for it. I'm just ready for the movie at this point. But yeah, not bad. I wish I would have got to see it in theaters though.
Did y'all watch the '90s miniseries?
No.
A lot of it was called. So we were in high school. We read the book and we had to watch that.
I want to say we did watch that shit in high school. I can't remember much about it, but we did watch some Odyssey related content. It wasn't no shit.
Yeah.
It was fictionalized.
Yeah. NBC had a whole miniseries about it. I mean, for its time, it was pretty good. Like for TV, especially for a '90s TV show, because production value of TV shows now versus 30 years ago is completely fucking different. But I watched that shit in when was I in high school? 2009, 2010. So when I was watching that shit in high school, you can definitely tell it was dated, but the acting and the story, of course, is the story. It's Odyssey, it's Iliad. It's a fucking classic. But you can tell that series, if it was a movie, it'd be way better. So I want to see how he kind of like brings that to life on the big screen. I am excited for it because having that budget and like I don't know how he doesn't really use CG in his movies like that unless he really has to. So I do want to see how he like does some of the, if there is going to be monsters and shit, because like there's Cyclops and stuff like that, and Calypso's in the movie with the Greek god of love and stuff is in their movie. So, or in the original show or the book. So I am excited to see how he pulls that off. I wonder how long the movie's going to be, because they made that shit to a miniseries for a reason in the '90s. That shit was long as fuck. So I wonder how long, if this movie's going to be pushing 4 hours, or he's going to kind of rush through it. So I'm kind of wondering how long, or if he's going to be part 1 or part 2. I know he doesn't do sequels like that. So I am interested to see how much this movie going to cover.
I'm surprised that they didn't.
Bro. Oppenheimer was like damn near 4 hours. So
yeah, it's gonna be long, but I wonder if they're gonna try to combine both stories. It's the Iliad and the Odyssey, but really, I think with the miniseries you're talking about, they kind of separated the two. I wonder if he just tries to combine it into one long story, if he's just gonna tell the Odyssey aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, just going off of the trailer, it looks fucking amazing visually. The soundtrack that we get to hear sounds fucking fire. It's looking like this is about to be a banger, bro. All-time banger, straight cinema. You got nerds online talking about, oh, well, their armor is not historically accurate. First of all, who gives a fuck? It looks fucking fire, number 1. Number 2, the movie has fucking Cyclops in it, okay? It's not historically accurate to begin with, motherfucker. So the shit looks fire. Also, that trailer, there's a part of the trailer you can briefly see like the outline of the Cyclops. This nigga going CGI with it, bro. But I read Taarec. I read they did a lot of practical effects too. So they might have even built a fucking Cyclops. I don't know, but yeah, bro, this shit is about to be epic for real, for real. It's really about to be fire, bro. And then as for Avengers Doomsday, bro, we don't give a fuck. We don't care, bro. It's over. Marvel is dead. We don't give a fuck. We do not care. We do not care. These niggas showing Steve Rogers. Niggas showing Steve Rogers checking his fucking drawers and holding a random white baby. We don't give a fuck, man. We don't care, nigga. We just saw Steve Rogers fucking 3 years ago. He back, nigga. We don't give a fuck. But anyway.
I hate how y'all just being so disingenuous about this, nigga.
It's
This
a
is about to be
fact.
the highest grossing movie of the year, nigga. Nothing's gonna touch it. Like, what
You
are we
forgot
talking
Doom
about?
coming out,
Talking
nigga?
niggas
Yeah,
don't care anymore.
that's a
First of all,
given.
nigga, if anything,
I
Warner
am
Brothers is
excited
sending
to see
Dune out.
Doomsday.
If
For the
anything,
record,
nigga,
I just care for the
Warner
trailer.
Brothers is sending Dune out to die, nigga. Niggas is not going to see Dune over Avengers. Be real.
Hey, but
They absolutely
Be
are.
real. Be real.
Just to let you
Dune
know, brother.
3 is
Definitely see
not
Dune over
outselling.
Avengers.
Just to
Dune
let you
3 is
know,
not
they already secured
outselling Dune 3.
the IMAX screenings for Doom. So
Okay,
more than likely,
bro.
Avengers about to change their shit.
Nigga,
Just wait till my just wait till
Doom
the
is
campaign gets
not.
on
Dune is not
Chalamet.
fucking with
Niggas gonna
Doomsday.
boycott.
You want to make a bet?
Niggas saying this, bro. Niggas actually pop out for Avengers
Hold on, you want to
movies.
make a
Nigga.
bet?
Like, we can. You seriously think? Wait. You think
Yeah, Doom's not
Avengers
out.
is gonna get outsold by Dune 3?
Yes.
Dune 2 wasn't even the fucking highest grossing movie when it came out. And it was the best movie that year. And you think Dune 3 about to sell Avengers?
Yes.
I think this Avengers.
And not only this, you got Robert Downey Jr., but you got this basically the nostalgia bait, nigga. That's all niggas go for nowadays.
Nigga, this Avengers is gonna make less money than No Way Home.
What?
No Way Home made like 1.8 billion, 1.6 billion.
I don't.
Avengers gonna make less than that. This new one's gonna make less than that.
You're insane. This movie is gonna go crazy. What? And Spider-Man come out, and this Spider-Man movie come out to build the hype for this Avengers. To build the hype for this Avengers. Are you fucking nuts?
This is my thing, Redpeg.
Listen, not only this, Doom 3 is gonna be what, rated R too? There's no way in fucking hell this movie outselling fucking Avengers, nigga. Y'all need to rethink.
I don't think
Doom
it's gonna be rated R. I don't think it's gonna be rated R.
Yeah, who told you that lie?
Wasn't the last Doom rated R?
No, they are PG-13.
So this is my thing. I feel like, of course, Endgame or whatever Doomsday is gonna sell. It's gonna do $2 billion. But also, you got to realize that people are gonna watch it because it's just Avengers.
No, I know that. That's what I'm saying.
I just think critically it's gonna be the worst one out of the four or out of the five.
No. See, that's valid. That's valid. But I'm telling you, these niggas acting like Doom 3 is gonna outsell or be more relevant than fucking Avenger. My bad. Y'all niggas need to be what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with Redpeg on this.
I think
there's no way. There's literally no way. It's not happening.
Happen is you remember when Sonic 3 and
they might cannibalize each other and neither hit.
And what came out between each other?
You
talking about like you talking about Mufasa, nigga?
Yeah.
That's two different situations.
First week, but if you look at long term,
it's a spinoff versus a fucking mainline Avengers movie.
You're missing the point. What I'm saying,
I'm not missing the point, bro. There's no way. I don't think you understand what Avengers is, nigga. Like, what?
I'm seeing Doom 3.
What I'm saying is, I think long term, it might outsell it.
You're not the average moviegoer.
Dune is gonna beat it.
No, that first week Doomsday. I think it's the other way around. If Dune outsells it, it'll be long term. It ain't gonna be first weekend.
So I think it's kind of crazy. I just think because this is the thing. Avengers are gonna be in theaters longer because usually Disney puts and they're gonna have all the screens, the whatever XD or Dolby Plus or whatever the fuck y'all got. That's why I think Avengers is gonna hold up more of the screens than Dune. It is gonna be interesting to see if Dune is able to maintain or keep pace with it. What the fuck is that?
Redpeg.
Oh, my bad.
It'll be interesting to see if they do keep pace. If they're maybe like half a billion behind. Like if Dune ends up making 1.5 billion and then Avengers and Doomsday makes like 2 billion, I think Dune that's still a success for Doom. For Doom here.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think in any way that, obviously, I think there's going to be some overlap in the fan base. Do you think it's possible that neither movie reaches its box office potential because they cannibalize each other in one way or another? Like, let's say, and each one released on its own. Let's say Doom could have hit 1 billion and Doomsday could hit 1.5 billion. But because they released same weekend, Doomsday only achieves 1.2 and Dune hits 800 million or something like that because people are choosing, all right, I can only really see one of these. One, I'll just have to wait till down the road or wait till it hits streaming or something. Do you think there's any possibility to cannibalize each other? Because people will bring up Barbenheimer. No, but here's the thing. How much overlap is there between the people that want to see Oppenheimer and the people that want to see Barbie? There's a lot more overlap with Dune in Avengers than there is with Barbie and
Yeah,
Oppenheimer.
that's true.
That's why I posed the question: is there a possibility? Or that people say, I'm going to go this weekend to see this one, and the next weekend I'm going to see that one.
I don't even think that. I don't even think it's just that. I think the fact that they have both of those releasing like Barbenheimer, it gets people interested to go. I can watch either one. I can probably watch both the same day, same weekend.
Definitely.
Now, most of us will go see both of them, but you know what I'm saying? I always bring up the casual moviegoer, right? The family who might got kids that they like Doom and they like Avengers. All right, we got to pick one. We got 3 kids. We can't take all 3 of these niggas to the fucking movies and buy all the popcorns and shit in the same month.
Exactly.
It's going to be $150. What movie are we going to see? Are we going to go to Doom or are we going to go to Doomsday?
You're not taking your kids to see Doom 3. Like, we need to be for real. You need to be for real. Y'all need to be for real. Y'all need to be fucking for real. I'm not talking about what movie gonna be better. Obviously, everybody knows Doom 3 is most likely gonna be the better movie. We talking about which is gonna be more successful, what niggas is more excited to see, and it's obviously Doomsday.
I think if these trailers don't really, I do think they need to hit with these trailers. If these Avenger trailers don't hit, like if I saw the Thor trailer and I'm not excited at all.
I don't even think
that Doom trailer is gonna hit though. That Doom trailer is gonna hit.
I don't even think it's.
I hope it better. It better hit.
It's gonna hit for the simple fact that it's seeing Doctor Doom for the first time.
And I don't think it's that. I think
real full trailer, a 2-minute real trailer. I feel like it's gonna go crazy because Marvel knows how to make a fucking trailer.
I think when they however Spider-Man do or how good Spider-Man is, and they definitely gonna tease Doomsday with that. That's definitely gonna build the hype for this movie. After niggas see Spider-Man, I think it's gonna go through the roof. And I want to say, I think Doom. Let me look it up. Doom Part 2. They even crossed $1 billion, Saint. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you see this like.
Well, it's the final movie in a trilogy.
Well, that's the thing. It's the final movie in the trilogy, and Timothy. Even though I know I don't think Buck likes him, but I do think he is garnering enough attention heading into the year where like people are gonna watch it because he's in the movie.
But more
the Willy Wonka movie with him in it, damn near made $1 billion fucking dollars.
Yeah, it's Willy Wonka though. But I'm saying, like, come on.
Well, this is Dune.
You telling me a Dune movie is making more than a movie, Avengers movie with Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, the whole shebang.
I think that first week it's outselling it.
Why you keep saying first week? It's not doing that.
No,
what are you talking about?
I think it's outselling it.
I don't think it's gonna cannibalize each other as much, but I feel like this: Avengers Doomsday will not reach the heights in terms of monetary gain that Infinity War and Endgame did because Dune is gonna eat some of it up, and that's I think where it's obviously not gonna outgross it, but it's gonna make sure that they don't reach them heights.
And that's what I was saying. I feel like the same thing's gonna happen to Dune.
What I'll say is, in a way,
cannibalize each other in some way, shape.
People are going to watch. No, this is my thing. I think people are going to watch Dune regardless because people want to watch it because it's Dune.
I personally feel like it's not going to happen because I do believe that they're going to move Dune up. I don't think that they're going to keep it on the same day. And
there's no way.
And not because of they're scared of sales. I think Taarec said it earlier. Disney's gonna take up all the fucking screens, and there's no way in hell niggas is watching Dune on a regular theater screen. We want to see that bitch in IMAX, Dolby. So I feel like they're gonna move the movie up.
At some point Disney's gonna throw its weight around and say
November, October, they gotta move Dune up, bro, because there's
move forward or move back. Either way, just get the fuck out the way.
I'm telling you, listen, whatever they do, it ain't outselling fucking Avengers. There's no way, no possible way. No matter what they do. And the last one did with like 180 million opening weekend. This one might do like 200, but come on. Avengers, I see it at least doing 4-5 opening weekend, nigga. 400 million opening weekend. I can't believe you think a fucking Doom movie touching an Avengers movie, nigga, in terms of hype level.
I don't think it's gonna touch, but I feel like it's gonna interfere with if it does come out. I feel like it's just not going to hit what I think what they want is it to hit like 2.5 billion. I don't think Avengers hitting 2.5.
That's not happening.
It all depends on. I think it all depends on the trailer and how Spider-Man 2 do.
Yeah, but people,
I feel like we
know,
can
man.
gauge the success off we can gauge the success off the movie depending on how well Spider-Man do when they come out. And this is the first, and this is and not only you forget this is like the first Avengers movie since in like 6-7 years.
Jack moves right.
They come out.
By the way, in the comments, he's right.
What do you say?
Doom will never have the mass appeal of a Marvel movie. Come on now, y'all think the general audience cares about
exactly? That's what I'm saying. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
No, we're not saying that. We're not saying that. But I'm saying that Dune has enough appeal where it
no,
can,
you're not.
like,
But
it can eat into its it can eat into its like market share. It doesn't have to. Yes, it doesn't have to take it out, but it can damage Avengers enough to where it doesn't hit its mark because people are like, man, fuck this Avengers shit. I'm watching Dune. Dune isn't. Yes, the last Dune movie made a lot of money, like for IP that hasn't had a lot of media come out till the movies. I feel like, well, how much? Let me see what the last one made.
It made 700. It made 700.
So
7 million.
Yeah, but that's how movies usually go because the first one made 400 million, the second one made 700 million. It's on up and up. It might hit the 1 billion mark. It might hit 1.5. It also depends on. I feel like the Dune trailer. I'm more excited to see that fucking trailer because if that trailer hits, and I think there's probably gonna be a Super Bowl trailer for it. And I feel like if that Dune trailer ends up outdoing the Avengers trailer, I think they have a problem. Yes, Avengers is going to do more in the box office. I'm not saying it's not. But I do think Disney has to watch out and kind of like consider Dune a fucking threat. Because they're just not going to make them. They're not going to. They have to, though. Nigga, this whole Robert Downey Jr. shit is a desperation move. The only reason why they're doing this shit is
because they fucked up with
They fucked up with Jonathan Majors. They should have never fired the motherfucker.
They tried to throw him under the bus, but that was really on them. They fucked that up. Not Jonathan Majors. They fucked that up. But I agree with. I haven't heard. That's why I think Wani's gonna, and I think that's why Wani's prediction is gonna be right. I think they are gonna look at it as like a threat. They're gonna cut into our market share. They might cost us $50 million on opening weekend. So we got to throw our weight around. And ultimately, what Wonton said is gonna be right. They're gonna throw their weight around, and Dune's gonna move, whether it be up or whether it be back. It's gonna move. They're not gonna play that game of chicken.
Yeah, I do think it's smarter for Dune, but I also think Warner Brothers is like, you know what? Let's fuck with them. I'm not saying it's the best idea. I'm just saying they might just be like, all right, let's see how much this brand power y'all still got. Because if Dune ends up like competing with it, Marvel has a big fucking problem on their fucking hands. If Dune and that's what's fun. I want to see. You know what? I know business wise, it's not a good decision for them, but I do want to see how that kind of plays out because it's going to be kind of crazy. Yeah, I want to see how if Dune actually competes and it's actually that means Marvel's fucked for a while because that means like fuck, we're getting shit on my fucking Warner Brothers and these niggas is in turmoil already. I do think that's kind of interesting. We're probably not going to fucking see it though, but I do want to see how that kind of plays out. That's a good ass. It's a good ass match.
We're gonna look back in a couple years from now and say Ant-Man Quantumania might have been the biggest mistake that Disney and Marvel made.
I still think it's Multiverse of Madness. I don't think Ant-Man 3 was that bad. I think because
it killed any hype around Kang. It killed any hype around Kang. While everybody loved Jonathan Majors and Loki as He Who Remains, it was excited to see him in season 2. Quantumania killed any hype they had about that, and then they try to use that situation to throw him under the bus. When we all seen the video, it wasn't the fucking situation how people try to make it out to be. It wasn't. We seen the fucking video, dog. She was hitting him, the nigga tried to push her in the car, and then he ran off. Like it wasn't. He really didn't do shit. It's not like he cocked back and punched the bitch. Like they did in Quantumania, they fucking it's some bullshit. Like. They use that to throw him under the bus after realizing we fucked up in Quantumania because look at the way Thanos was presented in Guardians of the Galaxy when we first saw Thanos.
I didn't mind.
It was him beating up the Hulk. The first time we see fucking Kang in action, he's going fucking blow for blow with fucking Ant-Man. Like
I did not mind. No, but we got to remember he was weakened. I did not mind his introduction. To me, I thought because it's like he's gonna come back with like Avengers. This is the thing. I didn't mind the villain looking like that because usually what we do, we get a villain, they're overwhelming, and then end up beating the villain. He never shows up again.
You know what that problem is with that?
I don't mind Ant-Man getting a W against him because we knew Kang was going to come back 100 times worse than he did.
Like, you know what my problem is with that?
I didn't really care.
Within that movie, what did he say? when he first met Ant-Man. Oh, you're an Avenger? Have I killed you before? I killed Thor. I killed this one. He names all these crazy.
He named all of them.
Yeah. He also had his full strength. He also had his full strength at the time.
A fucking thief. He gets his ass whooped by a thief. I don't care how much strength he had. You from the optics of an audience watching that shit, especially folks who aren't as tapped in as you are. You know what I'm saying? You're more tapped in than the average. Most of Marvel's audience aren't the comic book people that know the whole origins and all this. They only are there for the movies. A majority of them people. And
also,
when seeing that, it's like, bro, this is the nigga that's supposed to replace Thanos, really? And then they built him up. The Council of Kings at the end built him up as the most dangerous one. Oh my God, he had to be expelled. He was so dangerous and so menacing. We had to expel him, and he got his ass whooped by a fucking thief.
Yeah. I don't think it's bad as I think the way you phrase it. Yes, it sounds like damn. What the
Jonathan Major's performance was great in the movie.
That's why I liked it. I thought he did a good job.
He did a great job. I just thought that they made poor decisions in the way that he
was there. It was obvious. Like it was. There's no denying it. It literally killed off the whole phase that they were trying to do. Like every movie
they should have. Jeremy Renner gets to beat his wife and shit. Yeah, Jeremy Renner gets to beat his wife and send dick pics to Asian women on set, and the nigga still got a fucking job. I don't understand how the fuck that's possible, but this nigga Jonathan Majors can't.
Because if one, first of all, Jonathan Majors is a nigga, but second of all, they fucked up and they needed a way out. They're like, okay, we're going the wrong way with this, and that was a perfect opportunity for them to throw that nigga under the bus and try to derail his career because they fucked up. And at the end of the day, look at the reception that we got to him in Loki versus the reception we got to him in Quantumania. And in Loki, we didn't see nothing. He was just He Who Remains, just talking. And that whole conversation, people loved it. People were hyped to see Kang. Oh shit, it's Kang. He Who Remains. Oh, this is fire. We can't wait to see Kang. And then we saw Kang.
Yeah. Before y'all even say anything else, I got to reply to Jack. He was like, y'all think the general audience cares about movie quality? They actually do, because once the quality started dipping down in this whole phase for Marvel, the movies
people start going. People start watching.
Perform. They didn't perform, bro. Even just the word of mouth of, let's say, like Captain America: Brave New World, the word of mouth of it being a mediocre film to a lot of reviewers and audience watchers, it killed that movie.
Yes, that too, but like they just had better characters and shit. Niggas don't care about the characters they're using right now, and because Marvel, whatever phase before, during the Avengers movies, they had some stinkers. Marvel still had some stinkers. So
it's not Jack. It's not. You can't. We got to stop with this fatigue shit too. They said it was a superhero movie fatigue. That's not true. It's obvious that's not true, because a lot of the superhero movies that were good quality or just at least decent.
It's a formula fatigue.
It can't be fatigue when Deadpool and Wolverine made $1 billion last year and Superman made like $600 million this year. Like that, the movies perform well. It's not fatigue. It really is quality. A lot of these post Endgame Marvel movies been fucking mid. That's just a fact.
And that's even the mid movies still make money. And that's what we do. Was made and made like $1 billion.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy too, Taarec? That's what I've been trying to tell Jack, because Jack is an MCU hater, but Jack started watching Marvel movies after Endgame, and we all been telling him like, bro, you started watching Marvel movies at the worst time.
Jack has literally only watched the worst ones.
That's what I'm saying.
He be trolling.
If I recall, Jack has literally watched the worst. Like, I don't think it's his fault. I just think the ones he actually ended up watching just ended up being the worst ones. And we're not saying
it's his fault. He be doing it on purpose. That should be funny. I respect it.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's literally only watched the worst ones. It's crazy as shit. I don't know how he did it and why his luck is like that. But every single Marvel movie this nigga's watched has literally been like the low, like in the bottom third of all of them. He's never watched the top tier ones.
Yeah, Jack, you haven't seen Winter Soldier, so your opinion is invalid. Listen,
yeah.
I want to reiterate again what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
I just think if they were to go head to head the same weekend, it would be a Sonic 3 and brother situation. That first week it would get beat, but long term wise, Disney's a juggernaut. It's even if the movie's ass, it still will perform like crazy. So I don't think it's gonna do in-game numbers or Infinity War numbers. I don't think that at all. Maybe Deadpool numbers. Maybe, because there's no hype for this. I don't even see any like my friends that are casual moviegoers that go maybe once or twice a year. I don't see them talking about this shit. Like, I see no hype for it.
The hype will
You
come
see a
when the
fake,
real
you see a
trailer
fake
comes.
Instagram likes, like that's doing something. Like, wow, cool, it got 1 million likes. Are you niggas
think-
really gonna buy a ticket to go watch that movie though?
I think the hype will come when there's a
no
real
hype.
trailer. Once there's a real trailer, because
Honestly.
they know how to put together
Also,
a trailer.
we need
haven't
to
even gotten a
see.
I'm about to
trailer
say, Saint, you keep acting like you act like Mufasa was outsold by
It got beat by Sonic that first week, brother. I'm sorry, brother.
Did it?
Wow.
He
I
talking
don't
about
think it
first
did.
week.
Did
So.
it?
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
the
it probably
first week
did.
Sonic did outdo it the first week, and then
It
I
did.
think over time Mufasa made more money. But
Over
I mean,
time.
it
Exactly.
should make. But the thing is, it should make more fucking money. It's fucking Lion King. Like you would hope it made more money for fucking Sonic. I'm not saying Sonic's a bad franchise, but one is Lion King and one is fucking Sonic. I mean, that's
That's
like
absurd. If
it's
you would have said
absurd.
that 10 years ago, somebody would have looked at you crazy.
But that's crazy. But the thing is, that's crazy that Mufasa was getting like competed with fucking Sonic. Like
Hey,
if you
y'all.
told me that 15 years ago, I would have been like, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, y'all. Y'all ready to go over the y'all favorites of the year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get it.
So yeah, so now we're gonna discuss our favorites of the year, and I'm really leaving this up to y'all, man. Y'all gonna do top 5, top 10, go for it. You wanna do bottom 5, bottom 10, go for it. You wanna bring up honorable mentions, go for it. You wanna talk about underrated movies, go for it. I'm leaving it up to y'all. However y'all wanna do it.
Gotcha.
I'll go first real quick and just list you know what, I'll do 10.
What,
And I'll
bottom 5?
I'll just list the movies and give you a couple honorable mentions. I won't spend too much time because I'm sure we'll probably have a lot of similar movies so we can discuss. But just give me a second, 1 second. All right, let me pull up my Letterboxd.
What, 5? What is it?
Letterbox. What the fuck?
Yeah, you don't use Letterboxd, nigga?
You use Letterbox?
No, you said litter box, nigga. I was like, what the fuck is wrong?
No, that's what you use. All right.
No, that's
Yeah.
Nigga said that's what you use.
Okay,
Taarec just randomly squatting in a little sandbox.
so I'm gonna do top 10 first, and I'm gonna start with number 10 and work my way up. And it's crazy because number 10, this is actually a movie that I finished watching earlier today, and I loved it. Great fucking movie. I wish I would have saw it in theaters. Begonia. The movie was fucking fire. Begonia is fire. Has a lot of funny parts to it, intentional or unintentional. A really interesting story, and the ending is fire. I really enjoyed the film. Really enjoyed it. I like this movie more than Poor Things, personally. This is a very good movie. Begonia was very good. If you haven't seen Begonia, definitely check it out. This would be a great movie to watch during Discord. Yeah, fire movie.
Great movie, that movie for sure.
Number 9, One Battle After Another. I won't spend too much time on this. I will say I enjoyed the film. I definitely did not enjoy it as I think a lot of other people did, because you have a lot of people saying, you know, this is the best movie of the year, give it all the Oscars, yada yada. I just don't. I didn't feel that way. I enjoyed it, and I think some of the performances were fantastic, but it's not my favorite of the year by any stretch. But it is number 9 on my top 10. Great movie. I think it's on HBO Max right now. If you haven't seen it, go watch that, man. It's a good movie. Number 8. This is a film that actually surprised me, because when it came out, I didn't go see it in theaters, mainly because I wasn't a fan of the franchise. I wasn't sure if I would like it. But it hit Netflix. I watched it, and I loved it. 28 years later. I loved the movie. I loved it. I know a lot of people had issues with it. You know, oh, there's not enough action. There's not enough zombies. It's not really scary. That's fine. But for me, I enjoyed it because of the plot, the storyline that it had, the characters involved, and the character arcs that they go through, and the message that the film had. You know, about grief and learning how to live when people that you love die, and all that type of stuff. Like I really fucked with the film's message. The performances were good. So yeah, I really enjoyed 28 Years Later, and I can't wait for the second part 2 to come out next month. Number 7, we got Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle. Very good film. Animation was superb. Fight scenes were superb.
The weakest part of the film, obviously, being the final act when they kind of did that long, drawn out flashback. To me, it wasn't bad. It was just a little bit long, but I still have to say I still really enjoyed the film. So it's number 7. Number 6, Bring Her Back. Really, really enjoyed Bring Her Back. These directors, I forget what the Filippo brothers. Whatever they make at this point, I'm locked in. Like, Talk to Me was fucking fire. Bring Her Back was fire. I love the way they film shit, like the way they shoot, the tone of the movies, the unique storylines. They just for me they do a really good job of getting me invested in their stories and the worlds that they're setting up. So yeah, I love Bring Her Back. I can't wait for their next film. Number 5, I saw this film 2 days ago actually. Marty Supreme. Marty Supreme is in my top 5 for the year. Very, very good film. Probably Timmy's best performance to date. If you've seen Uncut Gems, if you've seen Good Time, this film is another one of those similar type films. I'm going to review it later, but just to go briefly on, my list, very good film, very good film. If you haven't seen it, I do recommend that you see it. If you're a fan of those previous films, like I mentioned, Uncut Gems and Good Time, I think it's worth seeing. Number 4, F1, Brad Pitt, Damson Idris. One of the best films of the year. I enjoyed this way more than Mission Impossible. Just kind of had that vibes of the last Top Gun, but we're in cars this time, and they nailed it. Seeing this movie in theaters was amazing. The sound was amazing. The way that they planted the cameras in the cars, like they did a phenomenal job filming this. Hopefully we get a sequel, because this movie was fantastic. So yeah, F1 number 4. And then here we go, my top 3. Predator Badlands, one of the best action films of the year. One of the best Predator films, period. Dan Trachtenberg, the nigga is 3 for 3. Prey was fire. He did the animated Predator, that was fire, and now we got Predator Badlands, fire. Phenomenal film. If you love sci-fi, if you love action, it's a must watch. It's a must watch. If you love those two things, it's a must watch. Fantastic film. Great performances from Elle Fanning and the main actor. I forget his name, but yeah, fantastic. And number 2. Let me ask you, what y'all think my number 2 is? Sinners. Anybody else? You
said Weapons?
I didn't say it. I was asking
Rachel Ray.
I know Sinners is too.
Listen, man. Number 2 is Weapons. Weapons is my second favorite film of the year. Phenomenal film. Lived up to the hype for me personally. I loved Barbarian, and this movie is way better than Barbarian. It's like he just keeps leveling up, man. And next we get Resident Evil. I'm so hyped for Resident Evil. I feel like it's going to be fantastic. If we keep this energy rolling from Weapons and Barbarian, Resident Evil is going to be an absolute banger. I have no doubt in my mind. But yeah, Weapons was fantastic. I know some people had issues with the way that it ended, and they feel like the reveal kind of fell flat. I enjoyed it all the way throughout. I loved how they switched different perspectives. You get to see different perspectives of the different characters. I love that. And yeah, the storyline, just a great storyline. The way that it played out periodically, I loved it. And then last but not least, we have Sinners. Sinners is my number 1 film. It's been my number 1 film since it came out. It was not dethroned. I was waiting for it to be dethroned. It was not dethroned. It's the best film all year, in my opinion. Beautifully shot, beautifully written. Michael B. Jordan, this is the performance of a lifetime. It's one of his best performances to date. Yeah, this movie was phenomenal. And this movie was pivotal in the way that Black Panther was, in the fact that you got a majority black cast, black director, and the movie is super successful. Like, that's always a great thing when it comes to black entertainers, for us to push that envelope and kind of raise the bar a little bit. But yeah, Sinners is my number one of the year. So that's my top 10. I'll do a bottom 5. I don't want to do a bottom 10. I'll do a bottom 5. But before I do that, just a couple honorable mentions. Number 1, Good Fortune. This is the film from Aziz Ansari, comedian. Him and Seth Rogen. I love that film. Great film. I think I gave it like a 8 out of 10 or maybe even a 9 out of 10. I can't remember exactly, but great film. It's a great comedy with an actual plot line that is relevant to today, in the sense of it talks about how people are struggling and everybody has to work 2 or 3 jobs just to get by, especially in cities like Los Angeles, and how unfair a lot of those side gigs are to their employees. Things like DoorDash and Uber, how unfairly they can treat their employees and things like that. So it's all about just, what it's like to live in America at this time and just trying to find your way in the world. But at the same time, it's a great comedy. So it's a lot of funny moments. All the performances, Keanu Reeves was fantastic, very funny. Aziz Ansari, I love Aziz Ansari. I wish he was in more films. And then Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen is on a fucking streak right now, just killing shit. So great movie. If you haven't seen Good Fortune and you want to watch a good comedy, check that out. I don't know where it's streaming, but you can look it up. Second honorable mention, Chainsaw Man: The Resi Arc. This is another anime film that came out. Very, very close between Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer for me. Personally, Chainsaw Man is one of my favorite anime to come out in the last 5 years. I really, really love Chainsaw Man. I just love the characters. I love the plot line. They do a really good job of introducing characters and making you connect with them within moments. Something that they did well in this film, exactly. They introduce a character, and just like the main character in the film, you also as an audience member start to become engaged and you start to become invested in their relationship or their friendship. At least that's how I felt. They do a great job at that. The writer of Chainsaw Man. Really enjoyed the film. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's real close. This could have easily been in my top 10 over Demon Slayer, but I think I gave it to Demon Slayer purely off of the fact that I enjoyed the fights more. But Chainsaw Man was fantastic. I loved it. Can't wait for the next season. Do I have any other honorable mentions? No, I guess that's my only two. My only two, man. And then here we go. Bottom 5. I'm gonna do this quickly so we can keep going. What do y'all think is my number 1 worst movie of the year? What do y'all think?
Avatar.
Superman.
War of the Worlds.
Same got it, man. World of Worlds. I gave this movie 0 out of 5 stars. I couldn't even give it half a star. Ass. Dog shit. I wish I got my money back. I ain't even spend no money. I wish I got my time back. The movie was ass.
And you call yourself a movie guy. That's
absolute dog shit.
When we get to my top 10 War of the Worlds, I have it's time to shine.
War of the Worlds, absolute dog shit. This is one of the worst movies I ever seen in my entire life on this planet Earth. Did not like it. It was horrible. Number 2 in my bottom 5, The Conjuring: Last Rites. This movie had one scene out of the whole 2 hours and change that I thought was cool. Everything else, completely ass. Wasn't scary at all. It was cheesy as fuck. It was corny as hell. The plot was ass. The writing was ass. Yeah, this was a shameful entry into the Conjuring universe, and somehow it made a lot of money. So that means we're gonna get more probably. But yeah, dog, that shit was dog shit. It was ass. Number 3 of my bottom 5, Minecraft. I did not enjoy the Minecraft film. Now, granted, I'm a 30-year-old man. That's number 1. 2, not a huge Minecraft fan. I played the games here and there, whatever the fuck. But I'm not a huge Minecraft fan. I'm not like Redpeg. I don't have the platinum. You know what I'm saying? I'm not building blocks in my bedroom and shit like that. So, Minecraft wasn't for me. It felt like they made this movie for their target audience, which is fucking 15-year-olds and under. And that's a good thing. You should make your movie for your target audience. And it made money. So kudos to them. It just was not for me. I did not enjoy Minecraft. Where are we at? Number 3 in my bottom 5, A House of Dynamite. This is the Netflix film from Catherine Bigelow. She made The Hurt Locker. She made Zero Dark 30. This is her newest film. The basic plot line is some foreign country has fired a nuclear missile onto the United States, and the United States is scrambling to A, stop the missile, and B, find out which country fired it. That's the main plot of the film. The plot by itself sounds fucking fire, right? Ooh, that's fire. We want to know what's going on. When it actually plays out, it's not as interesting as it could have been. They spend most of the runtime switching between different perspectives. It's just not it's not as interesting as it should be. I'll just put it that way. They didn't do a good job of making this actually interesting, making this film like a nail biter, edge of your seat. Like, I didn't feel any of that. It was, if anything, it was boring, which it should not have been. Lastly, bottom 5, we have Opus. This is the film that came out earlier this year, starring Ayo Edebiri, John Malkovich. Basically, the plot is John Malkovich's character is a musician similar to like a Prince or a Michael Jackson, but he's white, obviously. And apparently he stops making music in like the 80s or whatever. And, 40, 30 years later, he comes back with a new album. And so he invites all these different journalists to come to his little compound or where he lives to preview the album and things like that. The movie just wasn't good. None of the performances really stuck out to me. The music in the film, there was actually a couple good songs I liked actually, but yeah, man, I just the main two things: the performances and the storyline. That nothing grabbed me, nothing really kept my interest. I was fighting sleep. And you already know, surprisingly, Superman is not in my bottom 5. It's not even in my bottom 10, but it is close to the bottom. I'll just put it that way. But that's it, man. That's my list. Who wanna go next, man? Who ready? Who wanna go next?
I'm ready. I'll go. I'm gonna start with my bottom 5. Wolfman, movie was trash. First movie I watched this year, and it was a horrible experience. Captain America: Brave New World.
Watch your mouth.
That shit didn't hit. I'm sorry, dog. They spoiled the best part of the movie in the trailer. And it didn't hit. I'm like, what was the point? Dog, they killed their own movie. Like, it made no fucking sense.
Yeah, they did.
And you could tell that movie was going through 100 reshoots. You can tell they reshot that movie to hell. Just a fucking mess. And it doesn't even fucking even matter. Nigga make Captain America and they're bringing Steve Rogers back. Great fucking job. The movie fucking is irrelevant in my eyes. The Monkey, didn't like that fucking movie. Especially after watching Weapons, The Monkey just was a poor attempt at a horror to me. I get the concept of it, but and it just failed. Like where Long Legs and Weapons succeeded, Monkey kind of went in the opposite direction. It's kind of trying to be in the same vein of those movies, but it didn't land. It didn't stick to landing. Redpeg's probably mad at me. Jurassic World Rebirth. Complete shit. They need to stop this movie. Stop making any more sequels. That shit was the whole plot, the contrivances, the way they were in front of a dinosaur, the nigga disappeared, and then they get reappeared in front of them. Like fucking Houdini. That shit was fucking stupid. I never want to see another Jurassic World movie ever fucking again. Please stop making these fucking movies. And then Avatar: Fire and Ash, I'll get into in my review. This nigga James Cameron has made the same movie 3 times in a row. He needs to be fucking stopped. So I'll get to my top 5. This is my bottom. No, not my top 5. My top 10. So this is the bottom half of my top 10 in no particular order. So basically my honorable mentions, but we want to do 10. So Phoenician Scheme. I thought it was a pretty interesting movie. Had some interesting topics and was quirky. It had a lot of humor in it, but the plot I thought was really, really well thought of. Great performances all around. Some of the plot contrivances kind of held the movie back. It could have been better. I do think the movies in my top 5 kind of just outshone it. So that's why it's in my bottom half. 28 years later, I'm not really a big zombie movie fan, but I did enjoy this movie. for the themes it presented. I think Wonton said it really wasn't about the zombies. It's more about the humanity lessons and stuff like that. And I really didn't appreciate it. Frankenstein, which was a Netflix movie, I thought was really, really good. It made my top 10. I'm not a big like monster guy either, but I did enjoy the movie. Oscar Isaac had a good performance. Thunderbolts. I think that was my favorite superhero movie this year. Basically, this movie is about mental health. And I did enjoy like the spin they had on it. It wasn't really about beat the bad guy up. There really wasn't a bad guy in it. Well, technically there was a bad guy in the movie, but she was kind of in the background. But I did like the way the movie approached the characters, because these are lesser known characters. These are like Marvel's fucking E-Team. And they made a really, really good movie out of it by making it like more humanistic and kind of approaching like the psychology element versus like a physical like person they had to beat down. They kind of had to like beat this person with like, emotionally, which I mean, a lot of movies try to pull it off and they kind of don't stick the landing well, but I think Thunderbolts definitely did. And then Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle. As I said, the Mugen Train was a better movie to me, but I mean, Ufotable, they did an excellent job with animation. It's probably one of the best animated pieces I've ever seen in my life. The music didn't hit as well as Mugen Train, but I can kind of forgive them for that, for the animation being so great. So my top 5. So this is in order, going from worst to the best. So F1, Formula One. I don't give a fuck about racing. I haven't watched a Formula One race in my fucking life, and I love that movie. I think Brad Pitt did an excellent fucking job. Just I don't even know. I was so like watching that in the theater. I was like so into it. Like there was a few movies this year where like I could not like take my eyes off the screen. And F1 was one of the movies where I was like into the fucking. I was like completely immersed. I think how Wonton likes Interstellar, how he was immersed in that movie. This kind of F1 did the same thing for me, where like I felt like I was actually like at the fucking track. And I don't fucking watch NASCAR or none of this shit. F1 was just like an experience. I feel like even if you're not into sports movies, you're not into racing, I do think it's something you should give a try. Warfare. Warfare was one of those movies where like it was like under the radar. Very, I think it was an A24 film. I forgot what it was. Some of the best sound design I've had in the movies since I can fucking recall. When they did a show of force with the jet, amazing sound. I like how they didn't hold back with the gore. They had that nigga's leg hanging off like a drumstick in the middle of the street. The whole fucking movie. That shit was fucking fire. That shit was fucking. I fucking absolutely love that movie. Excellent movie. I wish we got more war or military time pieces like this, like made in the same vein. Hopefully, Warfare does inspire that, even though it's kind of a touchy subject. But again, they didn't really like present evil or like, oh, this side was evil, this side was good. They kind of kept it neutral, which I appreciated. Begonia, my number 3 film. If it wasn't for the other 2 films being so good, I think this would be my best film of the year. Had an interesting message, especially towards the end of the movie. I thought the performances from Jesse Plemons and from Emma Stone was absolutely amazing. Did a great job. It was very funny, and I feel like it was very, very relevant to the times we live in today, which a lot of movies do try to attempt to make like a meta commentary, and they kind of fail. And this movie, I think, hit it right in the head. My number 2 movie of the year is Sinners. I thought Michael B. Jordan, this is of course his best performance as an actor ever. Excellent movie all around. It really wasn't a horror movie to me. It was more like an action thriller. I can see why people might want to call it a horror movie, but to me, it really fucking wasn't. But my number 1 movie of the year was Weapons. I was laughing at the end of the movie, but for it to, it's still a horror movie to me. But for it to be like a movie where I can still laugh and still get like hyped up and still be kind of like, still like being a horror aspect, I thought they did a great job of kind of blending that together. The theater experience was probably kind of what probably sold it to me, because people in the theater were like actually like hyped when the kids were chasing her down throughout the movie. Like people were in the theater like, "Yo, run that bitch down, run that shit was fire to me." Like I like when the theater experience kind of welcomes that from the audience, where the audience is kind of tapped in. Even though people were tapped into Sinners, I do feel like with Weapons, the theater I watched it in, people were just like so hooked. You could tell like when the atmosphere, people were like focused on what was going on. You can just tell everyone around you have their eyes on the screen and they're interested in the fucking plot. A lot of movies, you can tell people don't really give a fuck about it. They're on their phones or they're talking to people next to them. Nah, Weapons, everyone in that theater was laser fucking focused on that film. My movie of the year, it's probably gonna make my top 50 movies all time. I don't think Sinners will, but I absolutely fucking adored that movie. I watched it a few times on Blu-ray since I've gotten it, and I can't say enough. Like, I recommend this movie to anyone who likes horror. If you're not a horror fan, I do think it has a place for you. I want to see what he does next. I did watch Barbarian. I didn't like Barbarian as much as Weapons, but I see like the progression. So if this is how he's going to progress, I can't wait to see what his next movie looks like. But excellent movie, and that's my top 10.
One of the worst top 10s I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Yeah.
No, I'll just play. I'll just play.
Same fucking list, nigga. Shut
I'll
up.
just play.
Let me go next, bro.
Go ahead.
Let me start off with the dog shit of the year, right? The top bottom 5. At number 5, I gotta put Tyler Perry's Straw. It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. That is just it's just hilarious, bro. Like it's one of those bad movies. If you watch that with some friends, you gonna be dying laughing at how stupid it is, bro. Even the plot twists don't even make sense, bro. Like it's a plot hole in itself. At number 4, I'm still standing on business. Dog shit, Not Him. That movie fucking sucks. Fake deep. It shouldn't even been about football because that was like 1% of the film. Surprisingly, I'm put at I'm gonna put at number 3, Back in Action. I hate to do this with one of my favorite actors, Jamie Foxx and Cameron Diaz, the Netflix film. Just generic as fuck and just a huge waste of time. It's literally just background noise. Like, oh man, highly disappointing. It is what it is. I can't even tell you like the plot of that movie. Like, that's how bad of a movie it was and just boring. Number 2, I'm gonna put Amazon's War of the Worlds with Ice Cube. I couldn't even finish that film. That's how bad that mug was. But my worst film of the year, by far, because I had to spend a movie ticket on this for you guys. Until Dawn. Holy shit, bro.
Wait, we told
by
you
far
not
the
to see it.
worst video game adaptation I have seen in theaters. What the fuck?
It was worse
bro?
than Assassin's Creed.
I didn't watch that
Nah,
one.
I wouldn't
knew
say
not
that.
to watch
I didn't think Until Dawn was that bad. I
it.
thought it was
Until Dawn
average.
If you played the games, you would.
I never played the game.
Go watch
and
the
this
gameplay movie.
I haven't played the game, but I played the other games that they had done, like Man of Medan and all that stuff. So this personally
Oh.
pissed me off.
You got the same assignment as BT. Go watch the cutscene movies.
Yeah, I have to watch the cutscene movies because that type of gameplay is just not for me. That's why I never played it.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'll say an honorable mention of a bad film. Happy Gilmore 2. Holy shit.
That's the thing.
Yes, sadly. For my top 10, I'll say honorable mentions that didn't make the list. Begonia. And it's really just one scene in particular that I feel was not genuine. I just can't put it in the top 10 because of it. But it's still a good film besides that. Frankenstein. Holy shit. If it had a wider release in theaters, I will put it up higher. Just a great film. Very beautiful to watch on OLED. If you got Netflix, highly recommend it. It's just worth the subscription for that. At number 10, I got Freaky Tales. Really good anthology film.
Yes, Saint. Yes, that's what I like to hear.
And I missed it in theaters because I forgot what else came out. I was real busy that time. BT told me, go check it out, bro. And I forgot what streaming service it was on. It may have been HBO Max. But it's an A24 film. produced by or executive produced by Too Short, and it's also because he made a song called Freaky Tales back in the '80s. So in the way that that the film is executed, it's really really good. It's not like Tons of Kindness where stuff is not like connected. Like if you pay attention, you're rewarded as an audience member, and I really like that. And I hope that they start doing anthology films again like this, because man, it's a lost art. Um, Number 9, I got Companion. I think it's very overshadowed just because of like the trailers that they put out. I don't recommend watching it because it reveals a plot twist. My bad. I spoiled it on the pod and didn't realize that. But if you missed that film, go watch it. I know it's on streaming. It may have been on HBO Max.
It is.
Um, I think it really touches really
Niggas
good on the
always spoiling
subject of
shit, man.
listen, I think it touches on like the themes of domestic violence and whatnot, and just all the other themes throughout the film are really good. The
Good
comedy is hit or
movie.
miss, but I think it's overall a good movie.
It's
Companion.
also not a horror movie. I just want to add that you didn't say it, but people putting it in their top 10 horror movies of the year. That is not a horror movie.
No, I don't. It's not a
Why are
horror
you
movie.
gatekeeping?
I
It
would
is a horror
say.
movie.
No, I'm
Why are
not
you
saying you.
gatekeeping? Why are you gatekeeping?
That is not a horror movie, fam.
It is a horror movie. Why are
Yeah,
you
no,
gatekeeping?
I don't think that's a horror
Better
movie.
than most
I
horror
would
movies
say
that
it's
came out this
more.
year. The fuck,
It's not a horror movie.
Yeah, no, I think it
nigga.
would be more of like a thriller or
Comedy,
suspense.
thriller comedy.
Yeah. At number 8, I got 28 Years Later. Wonton hit it on a nail with the themes of dealing with grief and whatnot, and it hit really home to me and real personal. It's like it's very sentimental to me. I watched it in theaters, and I got the 4K and rewatched it. It's that one really means something to me. Yeah, I highly recommend it to anybody to go watch that film. Um, and also it's even if you don't watch what basically is the prequel 28 Days Later, you don't even have to watch it. Like it's really good as a film on its own, and the ending is pretty bonkers, and I love it. Um, this might piss some people off, but number 7, I got One Battle After Another. Think it's a really good film. Um, there's a certain chase scene that is just brought me so much anxiety, bro. Like I can't even explain it. Like it had me nervous. Like really good film, bro. Leo doesn't miss. He still got it. Chase Infinity, I think this was her first film. She killed it. She knocked it out of the park, and she's gonna be a big name in cinema years to come. Number 6, I got Warfare. Man, that movie, it it's intense, it's real, it's raw and gritty, and I could never get out the sounds of the screams that some of the actors did as playing as the soldiers. Like it was very accurate, and I don't think I've seen any film show that much intensity like ever. And I think it was different, and it wasn't trying to be any American propaganda or you know what I mean. Like was it American Sniper or any of those movies? Like it's nothing like that. It's pretty neutral, and that alone bumped it up for me as one of my favorite films of the year. Number 5, I got Marty Supreme. I'll dive into it once I do my review, but wow, great film, great film. I'm just leave it at that. Number 4, um, I'm pulling the audible and I'm switching it to F1. F1 was at number 3. But listen, I would just say F1 is just it's a movie that definitely got me a little bit interested in Formula One because I never like personally watched the sport, but it just like it's just like it's like Interstellar. It's like Top Gun Maverick. Like it just I can't explain it. It's just a really phenomenal film. Um, hold on, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we agree.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Oh, cool. Number 3, I'm gonna put Weapons. That movie I saw twice in theaters. Um, and I saw it once at home on 4K. each watch has gotten like way better, and just seeing people's reactions in the theater to everything that was going on, bro. It's what I've been asking for in a horror film in a very, very long time, and I think it did something different, and it's gonna be shown years later of the influence that film's gonna have. Like, man, shout out to the director, man, because he killed it. I can't wait for Resident Evil once that comes out next year. Number 2, can y'all guess what that is? Anybody?
Superman.
Anybody got to guess?
No, he's gonna go Sinners then Superman. He's gonna go Sinners 2, Superman 1, just to spite Wonton.
No, actually, this list I did want to put a lot of sequels or anything like that. It's mainly like kind of originals or if they're based on a novel, and this one is, and that's The Roses. I think it's one of my favorite comedies in this decade. And honestly, it hits home with how like marriages are and relationships, and I just think Benedict Cumberbatch and Olivia Colman, their chemistry was just out of this world, and I hope they do some more films together. Like, this is a great overall comedy or rom-com, I guess you could say. Yeah, man, I can't recommend it enough, bro. It's one of the first movies where I have a real strict rule of just buying 4Ks, and this was only in Blu-ray, and I broke that rule and bought it because it's just that damn good. But number 1, it's Sinners. Come on, nothing has topped that movie for me. It's that's just a groundbreaking movie to the point where it's gotten some of the racist people in the industry mad and trying to snub it in lists. Like, I listen to the soundtrack almost every week. Everybody, the casting is just fucking crazy, and Michael B. Jordan doesn't get enough credit for playing not only like 2 characters, but like 3 characters technically, 3 different like perspectives. Like, it's just crazy. It's just bonkers. Yeah, that's my top 10. Phenomenal movie.
Yeah, you talked about the people exposing themselves. Variety and Rolling Stone, nasty work. Rolling Stone did a top 20. Sinners wasn't on it. Variety, you've seen that whole campaign when Sinners was killing the box office. Then they top 10 comes out, they don't put it on it. Nasty work. Nasty work.
Definitely nasty work. And dare I say racist?
1000%.
America. What are you guys expecting?
I
thank
bet
you
if the
for
crackers at the end killed the twins, if the twins survived and the crackers pulled up and killed them, they would have put that on there. What a beautiful ending. Wow.
Hey, Saint, thank you so much for giving us your top 10, bottom 5. We appreciate it. I just want to say one thing. Unfortunately, we're getting short on time because Taarec took up so much fucking time. Thanks, Taarec. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going, man. Who want to go next with their list, man?
I'll go next. I'm probably gonna have to get out in a little bit.
All right, perfect. Before you go, Mafia, Long Game Larry, low latency Larry, you in there? You in here, baby?
What's going on,
Larry? What it do, bro? How you doing, bro?
Oh shit.
Doing good.
My guy, Liability Larry, my boy.
So Larry, right now
what are you talking about?
we're listing our favorite movies of the year and our the movies that we didn't like for this year. So if you have a list or if you can get something together, you can go ahead and do that while Mafia's going. But yeah, go ahead, Mafia. Take it away. However you want to do it, man. Top 5, bottom 5.
And I'll go after Mafia to give Larry his time to get his shit together.
All right, let's go.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with the bottom 5. Number 5 is interchangeable, but as a placeholder, I just put together. Regret seeing that. Wish I could get my life back. Next one is Trust. That's chick from Game of Thrones. Sophie Turner. Tragic movie. Don't go watch it. Number 3, Presence. Waste of time. I took this L for y'all, so y'all welcome.
You said
Number
Presence?
2. Yeah, Presence. Don't go see. Don't even look it up, Saint. It's not worth it.
I
Number
watched that
2.
bullshit too.
You watched that book? I told you not to watch that shit.
That Ghost in the House, yeah.
I told you not to watch that bullshit, man. See, y'all
Nigga, we watched it. You told me after I watched the shit.
You know, that was one of my most anticipated movies of the year, and I still haven't seen it because y'all told me it was ass, but two, people told me how it ends and revealed the whole shit. So I'm like, I know how it ends. I'm not gonna watch it now.
Hey
So
man, that shit is like eating a hot Taki and taking the shit after, man. That shit's ass.
Number 2, Good Boy. Burn. That was some bullshit. You told me to go see this movie when you hadn't even seen this shit. Trash ass movie from a dog's perspective, a horror movie from a dog's perspective. That was some boring shit. Do not see that shit. Don't even have it as background music. I regret that. And Burn, you owe me a movie. And number 1, the worst movie of the year in a preface. I've seen 114 movies this year. Abraham Boys. That's one of the first movies that had me contemplating suicide within a movie theater.
Wait, can I ask you a question? How are you going to kill yourself?
I remember his review of that movie on the pod too.
Go for it, Taarec.
Wait, how are you going to kill yourself?
Man,
Dog.
it had to be something epic. Like the movie was so ass, my death had to be amazing. All right, top 10. Number 1. Oh shit. Let me go. Let's start from the bottom. Number 10, Legend of Hay 2. Another banger from China. Not quite on Ninja 2's level, but good animation. Fight choreography was straight. Story, pretty good. Definitely recommend if you're someone who likes to check out movies from different cultures. Number 9.
Mafia is a Chinese sleeper agent spy.
Here's the crazy part. Everybody in here has more made in China items in their household than me. Just throw that out there.
That's besides the point.
Likely story
Doesn't
spy.
matter. You support
Likely
China
story
more than
spy.
me.
Keep going with your list, spy.
Number 9. I've been saying this all year, and the movie gods have blessed me. We needed an R-rated dinosaur movie, and we got that in Primitive War.
Fire, yo. That was a fun movie. I'm happy you suggested that because that was a fun watch. It was a fun watch.
Yes, Taarec is still sleeping on that movie, even though he's supposed to be a dinosaur guy. But check that out.
Hey man, Jurassic Park killed my love for dinosaurs this year. I'm not gonna hold you.
Bruh, Primitive War will restore your love for dinosaurs. This is what Jurassic Park should have been. Number 8, we got The Roof Man, a surprise banger. Really enjoyed this, based on a true story. I highly suggest y'all check this out. Then number 7, of course, we have Companion. As BT says, not horror, but a good thriller. It's basically giving you insight on how the next 10 years of our lives, because a lot of people we know going to be doing this shit. Shout out to Bond. Number 6, we've got 40 Acres, another surprise banger that did not get a fair showing in the movie theaters. I want to say I think this movie probably has the best opening of the whole year. I don't know any movies opening that can probably top it. But definitely go check that out.
One of the best sequences of the year too.
Facts.
Pull the shed. The shed. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Fire movie. Thank you for bringing that up. Fire. Both of them sequences, incredible.
If you have Amazon Prime, 40 Acres is free to watch now. I recommend every movie guys see this. Otherwise, turn in your 2-week notice. Come tomorrow. Next up, number 5, we got Weapons, of course. No need to go into it. Good horror comedy. Like I said, fan of Barbarian. This was the next step up. I am a little skeptical about Resident Evil because no one's gotten it right. But I'm going to give Old Buddy a try. But expectations are middle. Number 4, we've had Rental Family with Brendan Fraser. Surprise banger I did not want to see. But after seeing it, I had to repeat it 3 times. Great movie. About a weird job field in Japan. Rental Family. I recommend everyone check that out when that hits streaming. Number 3, another banger that I did not want to see, but turned out to be a favorite. We got 100 Meters. On the surface, it's just a movie about running. But beyond that, passion, rivalry, great movie. I think a lot of people will fuck with this if you give it a shot. Number 2 is no surprise to anybody, but it's The King, the highest grossing animated movie of all time. We got The King, Ninja 2. Fuck all of the animated movies that came out this year. Got the best visuals. We got the best fight choreography. Good character development. Good story. I'm going to China to see Ninja 3 Day 1. And number 1, of course, we have Sinners. I don't think I even need to go into that one because everyone's pretty much touched on it. But best movie of the year.
Yes,
How much is
sir.
China paying you? I need to see your bank statements.
Sir, you own more China products than me.
No. Don't try to divert. How much they paying you?
Brother, I wish I was getting paid for all the marketing I've done for Ninja. Oh, speaking of which, everybody, Ninja 2 is out on HBO Max. You can watch it at your leisure now.
If you would
Hey
have told me
man,
that.
how much of the people's
Wait for
currency do you have?
Hey, well, hold on, Taarec. You love Asian women more than me. If anything, you
Whoa,
be more.
whoa, whoa! That's no, not Chinese, not Chinese though.
You don't love Chinese women?
Hell, fucking no. They pale as shit.
This nigga racist against Chinese women. What the fuck?
Facts.
They say
Like pussy is pussy,
Japanese
Taarec. What you talking about?
They're gonna call me Gaiaka and shit. I'm good.
I love that.
You want to get called a fucking Godzilla, nigga?
Yes, I have a Godzilla meat.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Wonton, let's keep it going. BT, you up next.
Yeah, so I will go to give Larry a little bit more time. I'm going to start with my worst movies of the year. I'm going to start first and foremost with The Home. The horror movie star Pete Davidson. He was an orphan, got into some trouble, grows up, keeps getting in trouble, has to do community service at a retirement home or hospice, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Terrible, absolutely abysmal movie. This next one, I know a lot of people didn't see it. I'm including it because Burnin was in the chat. So I gave it an 8. It was fire. It was a fun time. Screamboat. Oh my God. Screamboat was fucking terrible. Screamboat is the open public domain now, so they got access to all the characters. They've been doing a lot of stuff with like Bambi and Pinocchio and all these different hearts. Screamboat was absolutely terrible. Avoid that shit like the plague. I am going to include the movie that we watched in here that they recommended we see. They sent us the screener copy. We appreciate that, but the trail, you got a lot of work to do, brother. You got a lot of work to do. You had one good scene in there. Other than that, it was a rough viewing. It took a lot to try to get through that movie. Also, I will include The Ceremony is About to Begin. It's a terrible movie about a cult. Don't need to see much of that. And then Bloat. Bloat is a terrible, terrible movie. It's one of them, from the computer movies, like Missing and Searching and shit. It's one of those. Absolutely terrible. I'm going to do a little bit something different for my honorable mentions. I'm going to do 3 honorable mentions, and I'm going to do 3 just movies that are slept on. The movies that were slept on, Mafia Quad already mentioned 1. 40 Acres, fire movie. Really enjoyed that. 2, one of the best sequences of the year I mentioned earlier when they just said, yo, Shutter, something happens, and that the way that they shot that and the way the spark from the gun illuminates the room, incredible sequence. Code 3, Rainn Wilson and Lil Rel, a comedy drama about a couple of paramedics going about their day in the line of duty. Just watched this on a whim, didn't expect much from it. Absolutely love that movie. Surprisingly emotional viewing experience. Did not expect that from Lil Rel and Rainn Wilson. There are a lot of themes around the way Black folks are treated when it comes to the medical field and things of that nature. Very emotional, very good. Enjoyed that. And then Marshmallow. Marshmallow was a indie slasher movie that I really enjoyed. One of the more unpredictable stories of the year. That's what really made the movie for me. Very, very unique viewing experience. Extremely unique viewing experience. That really I had a lot of fun with. Not just typical slasher by any means. When you think summer camp slasher, you're going with certain expectations. It's not that at all. If you have a chance to see Marshmallow, see Marshmallow. And then 3 just honorable mentions. I am going with Eddington. I know Eddington was a controversial movie. I really loved Eddington. Very quirky, very unpredictable. I enjoyed the hell out of that. September 5th. I did not expect to enjoy this movie. Just reading the synopsis, I thought it would be pretty boring. The entire movie takes place within a newsroom covering a true life story of a bunch of Olympians who were kidnapped and taken hostage during the 1972 Olympic Games in Munich, Germany. incredible movie. Very intense viewing experience. Basically 90% of the movie takes place within the newsroom. It is extremely good. And then my last one, I will say The Assessment. I don't know how many of y'all seen The Assessment. Starring Scarlet Witch, Elizabeth Olsen, and then some Indian dude. They play a couple, post-apocalyptic future where they're trying to have a kid, and in order to be able to have a kid, you need to pass an assessment in which the government then allows you to then have said child. Really good movie. Going into my top 10, this movie hasn't been brought up yet. I loved it. I had a ton of fun with this movie. Caught Stealing. I thought it was really good. One of those movies that it just one surprise after the other. Lee Schreiber was great in it. What's dude's name? Austin Butler. Austin Butler was great in it. You had Catwoman fine ass in that joint. Zoe Kravitz.
Zoe Kravitz.
Funny movie, a lot of good action. When it chose to take itself serious, it was great as well. Number 9, One Battle After Another. Had fun with this. Really enjoyed this movie. I don't think it was as great as everybody was saying it was. And this goes into my number 8 as well. Really good movie, but the way people talked about it, you would have thought it was like a mind-blowing experience the way my number 1 movie was. But number 8, going into Weapons. Weapons, I had a lot of fun with this movie. I gave it an 8.5. I said during my review, is it possible that you can really love a movie and have it as one of your best movies of the year and still feel it was overhyped? That's what I came away with Weapons. Love the movie, thought the comedy in it was great. I love the way they told the story. The only critique I really had about it was I felt like the ending was a bit predictable. I was able to kind of predict what was happening there. Number 7, I have Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts was my favorite superhero movie of the year. One of my more emotional viewing experiences, surprisingly, thinking of a movie you're watching, it was extremely relatable. The way that they tackled the topic of mental health and the way they ultimately neutralized the threat. That whole third act, like if you've ever been in a dark place or really went through some shit, that entire third act, you can't help but hit your soul. Like if you've been there, like you felt it, it was extremely relatable. The themes, the messaging around that movie, great. After that, I am going into The Long Walk. The Long Walk, I know a lot of people in here didn't like it. I really enjoyed The Long Walk. Thought it was a really good movie. I enjoyed the chemistry around the characters is what made it for me. So I'm going to go with The Long Walk. After that, Bugonia. Bugonia was fire. Bugonia was fucking fire. I love that movie. It's so, every time you think you know what's going to happen, every time you think you know where the movie's going, it takes a left turn and throws you off. All the way up until the end. All the way up until the very end of the movie. It just goes places you don't expect it to go. Jesse Plemons was great. Jules. Jules was great as well. I can't remember her name, but you know, Jules, the redhead. Emma Stone. She was excellent in the movie. Like I said, every time you think you know where the movie's going, it takes a left and it goes somewhere else. Getting into my top 4, I got next The Ugly Stepsister. The Ugly Stepsister. I loved The Ugly Stepsister. This is my second best horror movie of the year. The Ugly Stepsister, a foreign film, a twist on the Cinderella story. I thought it was phenomenally shot. I thought the story was excellently told. It is very graphic. It is very brutal. A great twist and take on the Cinderella story, telling it from the stepsister's perspective of that whole situation. We obviously all know the Cinderella story, but seeing it from the perspective of the stepsister, her mom and her other sister and all that, I thought was very well. Obviously, Cinderella is a fairy tale, and I thought the movie was shot very dreamlike. It felt like a fairy tale from a cinematography standpoint, just the way it was lit, the way they framed the shot. Everything felt like a fucking fairy tale, just a horrific take on a fairy tale. Getting into my top 3, I have F1 at number 3. F1, incredible. Really loved F1. Had a ton of fun with that. Obviously, Brad Pitt, and then damn son, where'd your address? Starring in the movie as well. He was excellent in the movie. Really loved that movie. My number 2 movie there, Warfare. Warfare was such an intense viewing experience. The first time I saw it at home. So I saw it at home. Luckily, I have a nice surround sound setup. So I had that shit up full blast, the bass going, the speakers behind me and everything. It felt like there was a shootout in the crib. It felt like niggas was shooting it out in the crib. I have 4 speakers behind my couch and a subwoofer, so it felt like there was just bullets flying all around me watching this shit.
Did you jump?
There was 1 or 2 times that it got me to jump, where some unexpected explosion comes or something like that got me.
Yeah, I knew you was a bitch. Yeah, I knew you was a bitch.
That's what this nigga in the theater. Me and this dude turned around because we thought someone was shooting in the theater.
Fam, it felt like niggas was shooting it out of my house. At one point, I turned it down because I was like, "Yo, somebody's gonna call the cops and think that there's somebody shooting in the fucking building." Because I had that shit full blast in my building, listening to that shit, and it was an incredible experience. Very straightforward, not a very long movie. I think it's 90 minutes, maybe a little bit less than 90 minutes, but one of the best depictions of war I've ever seen put to film easily. Like Saint mentioned earlier, no type of propaganda like the lone survivor, American Sniper, or something like that. This is a very straightforward and raw take on war, and it reminded me of the documentary Restrepo. Saint, I've been telling you to watch Restrepo. That is a movie you need to see. It follows just a bunch of soldiers in the Afghan mountains, and there's a documentary crew with them capturing every single shootout, a real war movie. That's what it reminded me of. And then number 1, everybody knows it's Sinners. Like it's Sinners. Sinners, fucking incredible movie. It's not just a horror movie. There's comedic elements. It's a historical drama. It's a romance. It's so many different things that this movie combined into one. Has the sequence of the year that obviously everybody talked about, everybody loved. A phenomenal theater experience. I saw it 3 times in the theaters. I've watched it twice since it's come out at home. I absolutely love Sinners. Nothing I could say about that aside from Michael B. Jordan earned my respect. I never really had much respect for him as an actor. I never thought he was that great. The Creed movies, he didn't do much for me. Fruitvale Station, while a very tragic and sad movie, his performance didn't do much for me. Black Panther, one of the most overhyped performances of all time. As much as I love Black Panther, one of my favorite Marvel movies, I thought his performance as Killmonger completely overrated. But here, where he's essentially like, I forgot who said it, but he's essentially playing 3 characters, the 2 brothers, and then what happens to one brother, he has to change it to a totally different person damn near. Phenomenal fucking movie. That's my top 10 of the year.
Phenomenal. Thank you, BT.
Bangers.
I think we only got 2 people left, man. Larry and Redpeg.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go next.
Go ahead, Larry.
I got my list ready. How are we starting it though? We're doing honorable. Are we doing?
Yeah, like so it's up to you. However you want to start first, it. You can do honorable mentions, or you can start with your the movies that you didn't like for the year. However you want to do it.
Okay, so the movies that I went and saw, because I probably only saw about 20 movies this year, probably 20 movies, or probably no more, like 18 to 20 movies. So as far as like the worst movies that I've seen this year, I'm gonna just go from the least worst to the worst, pretty much. Him, starting with him. I wanted to like the movie, but it didn't feel like a movie. It was really choppy. It left a lot more to be desired. Like, I wanted to ask more questions leaving out this movie, but I was just confused. I didn't even know what type of questions to ask when I left this movie. Like, a lot of stuff was like, I wanted more football in the movie. It didn't give me that. It tried to be psychological, tried to be a little smarter than it thought it was. Didn't really like it that much. Let's see, another one, 28 years later, another one that tried to be more than, I don't know what they tried to do, but 28 years later, didn't rock with it. As far as the cinematography, they tried to go with they tried to recapture some of the grittiness from the first movie with the cameras and stuff like that, with the low budget cameras. I thought that was a bad decision to just throw in just weird shots, just throw in just shots that didn't even make sense for the scene, of like super low quality. It was kind of weird. It was like it's like somebody took out an iPhone 10 and decided to shoot a scene that was just being shot with the IMAX camera. It was a little jarring when they tried that, when they were like switching up between cameras and stuff like that. Didn't really like 28 years later. Didn't like the story or pretty much the direction that it's headed in. I didn't like anything about that movie, to be honest, except for the Alpha and his song. That's the only thing I like. Pause. Shelby Oaks.
The worst movie I've seen this year is
Mm.
Shelby Oaks from our guy Chris Stuckman, who likes to get Stuckmanized. We all know who he is, or we should. I think if we all watch movie, we've probably seen at least one or two of his reviews at this point. Shelby Oaks is probably the worst movie I've seen. Abruptly ends, in my opinion. It's like it starts, then it shoots to the climax, and then the movie ends. There's nothing really in between. There's nothing really building towards towards the climax of that movie. It's just like it's just a 3-parter, and then I feel like the movie just ended out of nowhere. So those are probably the worst movies that I've seen this year. I'll get into my honorable mentions. Honorable mention would be Warfare. I really liked Warfare. I love the sound design, just the sound priority as far as like making you feel like you're actually in the room. Goes to what Buck was saying. Um, it felt like I literally turned over my shoulder a few times, where it's like you can like hear shit happening like in the corner of the room, kind of shit like that. Like the sound design in that movie was amazing. It didn't make my top 10 list because it was a little too contained for me. Like the war movies that I like my war movies to stretch over like different settings. It felt a little too contained to me. I wanted a little more from that, but once I did my research on the movie, a little more research after I saw it, I realized it was pretty much just a dramatization of a sequence of events that happens within like 10 hours. So not much going on, and within 10 hours, like most, like they were staying set where they were. So didn't like that part of it, but I enjoyed the movie all around. Like visceral as hell, visceral ass movie. Still enjoyed it. Still enjoyed the audio design and just how they depicted the action and stuff like that. It was very raw and gory movie in some parts. So yeah, I like that movie, but it just didn't crack my top 10. But I'm gonna go ahead and go into my top 10, starting from least to best. So I'm gonna start at 10, and I'm gonna just work my way down to the number one, which we all know what the number one is, of course, because it's probably all of our number. It's probably all of our number ones. Come on, now, what are we talking about? Black excellence. You know what I mean? But um, starting at 10, starting at the bottom. Bring Her Back. I had to see this movie a second time. On a second viewing, I liked it a lot more because it's an original horror movie, original horror film, and you don't know what to expect. You don't know where a movie's taking you until you get there. Pretty much, it's one of those movies where you don't know where it's going until it gets there. Was a little confused at first, but on the second viewing, I honestly enjoyed it. It's one of my favorite horror movies of the year. Bring Her Back. I like that. I really like those. One time, do you know the directors' names? I know
Yeah,
they're
the Filippo, I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's like the Filippo brothers or something.
yeah. They did like some skits back then that were like hella funny, and it's good to see them like have range and actually like dive into horror. You know what I mean? Because they also made another movie called Talk to Me, which
Yep.
I really like. That was really good. So I feel like they're about to be like a horror powerhouse because I can tell like these little suspenseful horror films that's really their bag. That's really what they want to do. So I can tell they're really going to be a force to be reckoned with when it comes to making these horror movies. They're going to be here for the next decade making these movies. So it's good to have some new talent in there, some new fresh talent as far as in the horror genre. Number 9, Fantastic Four. I thought this was a good reintroduction to the franchise of Fantastic Four. Enjoyed pretty much all the performances all around, uh, even though the thing, he pretty much got the short end of the straw. But again, I'm not a really a big fan of the thing. Enjoyed the side plot with the Silver Surfer and Johnny Storm. Actually gave Johnny Storm more to do than just to be funny. To actually show like, hey, all these people are astronauts. All these people got here because of their brain, and it was actually good to see that. Like they gave him something more to do than to just be funny. Galactus seemed a little weak to me, but I wasn't there for Galactus. I was honestly there for the team, for the Fantastic Four. Pedro Pascal gave a great semi-autistic performance. Love that. Sue Storm, powerhouse. Like what the fuck? We like power cosmic is flowing through her veins fully. Like love that. Loved really like the Fantastic Four. Number eight, Eddington. At first, I like Eddington because it gives you a character.
Hey, thank you, Larry, for including that.
Yes, Eddington, it gives you a character that you don't always agree with. And I like movies that do that. I like movies that just because you're following this character doesn't make him the protagonist, and it necessarily doesn't make him the antagonist just because he's not the protagonist. He's like in a gray area pretty much throughout the movie. He teeters. Like I don't want to spoil the movie, but he makes some decisions to where you don't always agree with him. And people in the movie don't agree with him. So I'm just like, I like characters to where they feel like real people. Like you're going to agree with some people, you're going to agree with the person, and sometimes you're going to disagree with the person. Really like that movie. I didn't know where it was going the whole time. I knew something was going to hit the fan at some point, and it definitely hit the fucking fan. Like if you're watching Edison, yes, it's about a 2.5 hour movie, pretty much pure dialogue. Stay for the end. Like I'm telling you, it'll pay off toward the end. You might not know what the fuck just happened, but you're gonna get a good fucking last 30 minutes of that movie. I promise. You're gonna get a great 30 minutes of that movie. Number 7, Weapons. Really liked Weapons. I was not too impressed by the format in which the story is told. Like I've seen it done better. Some other people, I guess other people were blown away by how the story is told and how it's like telling, it's showing different points of views and how they all converge on one point. I was watching movies like that 20 years ago and they were knocking it out the park then. I think this one did a good job, but as far as like the reveal of what it wanted it to be a little deeper than what the actual like reveal was to why the kids were gone and just why all of this shit was happening. I felt like that was a little weak in my opinion. I feel like they could have went a little deeper. I feel like that was a little surface level. That was a little lazy on what the actual like issue was, or what was lying beneath on the surface for the surface plot. So Weapons is number 7. Still liked it though. Really liked it. It sounds like I didn't like it, but I liked that. I liked all the performances. Like pretty much all these movies are like I watch when I go see movies. Like performances really make a fucking difference. Like script can be weak, plot can be weak, but if you give a great performance, most likely I'm going to end up enjoying that movie. Because if I'm enjoying your performance, then I'm enjoying the movie pretty much. Because that's all these movies are just performances. So yeah, I liked Weapons. What's this? Number 6, F1. F1 was really good. I liked how they pretty much made it easy to understand. They made the sport easy to understand for people who didn't really know much about F1. They, they kind of bent the rules a little bit, but you wouldn't have a movie if they didn't. So, I enjoyed that. My boy Damson Idris, he did a good job. Brad Pitt was playing a washed up F1 driver. He did a good job with his role. Pretty much everybody did a good job all around in that movie, and I enjoyed. It was a little predictable. Like it's a little low on the list as far as like movies that I've seen starting from the top that get better. But I like the sport so much that it's at number 6 for me. That's how much I like F1. So, and I feel like they did a really good job of like capturing the sport and capturing like, helping other people, helping people get introduced to the sport and just stuff like that. Number 5. Damn, number 5. I feel bad because I'm such a big fan of these franchises. These 2 franchises that came together for this movie. Predator Badlands. Like,
yes, sir.
if I had any other movie, yeah. I'm telling you, this would be number 1 for me because I watch a Predator movie or an Alien movie pretty much like 2 out of the 4 quarters of the year. Like I'm
Put
gonna
you
watch
on. I
an
put you
alien movie,
on.
and I'm gonna. Okay, sure you did, pal. Come on now, we know how that goes. You didn't even like Romulus. Stop talking to me.
Yeah.
But Predator Badlands, it finally did what a lot of fucking film like or what a lot of people have been afraid to do. It combined the franchises of Alien and Predator. It finally did that because it seems like a lot of people have been afraid to be like it put it in our faces basically. Like it basically put it in our faces like other filmmakers. If you make a Predator movie, you're gonna throw a little hint that it's in the Alien universe. But if you make it, but Alien has pretty much never touched on the Predators as far as like sharing universes. And I kind of like that Predator Badlands was pretty much like solidifying and letting pretty much the casual audiences know, letting everybody know who doesn't know about the comics and stuff like that. Like these two properties exist in the same universe. So anytime you see an alien, just know there's a fucking predator out there somewhere. And anytime you see a predator, just know there's a xenomorph lurking in the fucking shadows. So I like that about, and then I like just the action. The guy who played the Predator, he was pretty athletic. In other Predator movies, it seems like they didn't hire the most athletic actors. They've always been seeming like just I don't know. They lacked a little athleticism for me compared to like the comics and stuff like that, and how they depicted predators as these super agile, athletic, fucking 7 foot technological superior hunters. Like now in Predator Badlands, they actually got to show the athleticism of these predators. I really like the performance that the guy gave, who was the actor. Like I want to see him in more. Like I hope we see the character Deck. Character Deck, he's a predator. He's pretty much the protagonist of the movie, or he shares the protagonist role, or just the lead role with the Elle Fanning, which plays an android, a Weyland Yutani android from the Alien universe. So really like that. The next one going into number 4, One Battle After Another. Love the fucking performances in this movie. Like everybody was knocking it out the park. Like this is an ensemble film. No one overshadows anybody else. I feel like when the nominations come, like if they can get everybody in, get them in there, because I feel like everybody did a good job in this movie as far as performances go.
Larry, can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
You said it's ensemble. Everybody did a great job. If you had to pick one, who was the standout for you?
Who was the standout?
Yeah, who was the standout?
There's really only one answer.
It's a great cast.
I feel like Sean Bean was the standout.
There you go. Sean Penn was the
Sean. Okay, Sean Penn. That's his name.
Yeah.
Sean Penn was the standout for me because he played like as it. You could
that would be my
sympathize
standout
with
as
him.
well.
Yeah, in some parts
You
you
can
could
hate him and
sympathize with him.
sympathize with him,
In
yeah.
other parts, you like you said, you could hate him too. Like there's a scene where it's like, dude, you should be going about this a different way, but you want to get rid of your problems. You should be embracing the problem that you have, and protecting the problem that you have. But instead, you want to, you know what I'm saying? That was some dirtbag ass shit, and
the way he found that balance between menacing and sympathetic, while also being like weird and like off a bit, like just the way his face and the way he walked, everything was like, yo, is this dude autistic? Like, what is up with this dude? Like, there was so many layers to that performance.
He was really fucking good. Yep, in that performance, Leonardo did good. Chase Infinity, she did good. Like everybody really did a good job, and I think that script, the way it's just how fast paced that movie is, it doesn't feel like a 2-hour movie. Like it goes a little well into 2 hours. Like I think it's like a 2-hour and like 15-minute movie or something like that. It doesn't feel like a 2-hour movie because that movie is just, it hits the ground and it's just going. It's never stopping, and literally till the movie's fucking over. Pretty much. So I really like that. You didn't feel the runtime at all. Great performances, great fucking score. I haven't brought up a score for any movies, but the score for One Battle After Another, it carries a lot of scenes as far as like when people are just on a run or people just moving from one setting to another. It really carries those scenes. So you're just not watching a person just fucking running from the police the whole time or some shit like that. But I'm gonna ruffle some feathers. I'm gonna ruffle the feathers. Number 3 though. Avatar, Fire and Ash.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
You kick him on the podcast.
Kick him out of here now.
Avatar, Fire and Ash.
See it. Let us see it.
The Ash Clan. Oh my god, the Ash Clan. Oh my god, very menacing Navi. This Navi villain. Hold on, is this? I think it's our first Navi villain, right? Yeah, first Navi villain that we got in the franchise, and it delivered. Like the main, like pretty much the co-antagonist of this movie.
Don't say too much. Save it for the review.
Varang, right?
Yeah.
Really stand out. The introduction to the new,
I can't wait to get
some of the new characters. Stand the fuck out. Oh my god, stole the movie damn near. Number 3 though. Number 2. On my anime shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle. That was my number 2, man. Probably one of the only movies that damn near brought tears to my eyes, bro. For the antagonist. That's how good it was. That's how good it was. I damn near shed tears for the antagonist in this movie. That's how good the writing was and how much they made you care about the villain in this movie. Like, yes, we care. Yes, we love our protagonists. We love our heroes. But literally, the thing that they're supposed to be killing, the script made me care so much about them. And I was just like, that was a fucking amazing. And also, I'm not sure. Did it cross $1 billion? Did it make $1 billion?
Which film?
Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle.
Good question. Let me check. I don't remember.
It didn't.
Damn,
No.
almost.
I think it made like 800 million or something like that.
It made at least 800 million worldwide, at least 850 worldwide, and that's unprecedented damn near for an anime.
$880 million.
An anime movie almost hit $1 billion this year. It goes to show you how much anime is on a boom, and how much people are starting to embrace anime. You got Castanet talking about it now to all of his fucking millions of fans. Like, anime is on a boom. Demon Slayer proved that. Damn near everybody went to go see this movie. You know somebody who went to go see this movie. You couldn't say that 10 years ago about an anime movie. Like, now, yes. But the number 1 movie, of course, of the year for me is Sinners.
No way.
Masterpiece. Flexed. He flexed. Like, he flexed the whole, like, the filmmaking was a flex. The fact that you got the same actor playing 2 different characters on the screen at the same time, interacting with each other, and it looks seamless. Like, it kind of went over a lot of people's head, and I guess they thought that shit was easy, but he didn't shy away from it at all. He embraced it, and they delivered on that. It's just like, you see these two, Michael B. Jordan plays twins in the movie. He plays twins. I don't think that's spoiling anything. He plays twins. That's obvious in the trailers. And they're literally in the scene together, talking to one another, face to face, literally interacting with each other, and it's so seamless. That's one of the best parts of that movie to me. Just seeing the twins and how different they are, and just a great performance that Michael B. gave as far as playing brothers, basically.
And at this point, fuck spoilers. If you ain't seen the movie, you racist. If you ain't seen the movie at this point, you racist. Fuck the spoilers. We all done seen that shit multiple times. You ain't seen it, you a racist.
Bro, I saw that movie 5 times. I saw it 5 times, bro. 1 on Mother's Day, because I had to take my mama to go see it. Yes, sir. I needed an excuse to go see that movie again. Like, mama, we going to see Sinners. You ain't seen it? We going. Don't ask no fucking questions.
My pops barely called me. That motherfucker called me after he seen Sinners. I talk to that nigga once every 3 months.
Yes, a phenomenon.
He called me about that shit.
That movie is the phenomenon of the year, bro. Like, straight up, Sinners, the event film of the year. If you didn't go see it, you better catch it on re-release. I don't give a fuck how many years from now it is, or I don't give a fuck how long it is from now. Go see it in theaters. That's where it was meant to be seen. 70 millimeter IMAX if you can. If you can't, fucking Dolby. When all else fails, you better find a Dolby theater. So yeah, that's my pretty much all the movies I've seen and where I rank them. So yeah.
All right, Larry, we appreciate that. And
Yes, sir.
we only got one person left, and then we can get to our reviews and finish up the show. Redpeg, do you have your list ready, brother?
Yeah, man. So it's y'all. A lot. I noticed a lot of y'all started off with a lot of negativity. So I'm gonna start off with my, y'all negative niggas. Y'all can't wait to shit on movies and give y'all top 10
We were just trying
worst
to save
movies
the
of the
best for
year.
last. That's all we were trying to do. Save the
So
best.
no, y'all just negative niggas. 2025, pretty good year for movies in my opinion. You couldn't tell how quick y'all was to start out with the fucking top 10
Banger after
worst.
banger.
So I'm gonna be different. Yeah, I'm different, and I'm gonna go with my top 10 of the year. Okay, number 10 is gonna be Fantastic Four. Man, I really really enjoyed this movie. Visually stunning. It's actually, to me, I enjoyed it much more than its counterpart, Superman movie. To me, it's just better.
Yo, Galactus looked incredible in that movie, by the way. He
Yeah.
looked fucking incredible in that shit. They
Yeah,
did a great
this-
job with that visuals.
Yep, this is the first Marvel movie in a minute that had like high stakes to me. All the four all the Fantastic Four, they was cool. They had nice chemistry on screen. Like BT said, the visuals was good. Galactus looked good, nigga. That black hole scene, fired, nigga. We ain't see a black hole look that good since Interstellar.
Janice, Triple X Doc, what you talking about?
No, come on.
Yeah, she got that's a nice hole. That's a nice black hole right there.
Look at this nigga. But yeah, great movie. Let me see. Number 9, I'm gonna have to go with Elio, Pixar's Elio, man. It's sad that this movie kind of sort of flopped, man. This was one of the worst selling openings for Pixar ever. Niggas just don't support new IPs. That's why Pixar is just doing sequel. But yeah, man, this movie is original, it's charming, visually stunning, like as all Pixar movies are. Health is a nice, heartfelt story. Yeah, while it's original, it's fairly predictable. But yeah, go see this, man. I think it should be on Disney Plus by now. Number 8, I'm gonna go with Mission Impossible. What more can I say, man? Tom Cruise, the fucking action goat. Nigga, this movie is beautifully shot. Some fire action sequences. I think everybody should go see this. I seen this in Chicago with the boys, Alex, Taarec, Chop, and I think Rystar. I'm not sure Rystar came. My number. Wait. My number 7. Final Destination. I don't know why I like this movie so much. I really, really fucked with Final Destination.
Wow, really?
I felt the writing was like the writing direction was clever. I felt like the lead up to each that was like super fucking suspenseful and like tightly executed, nigga. It was fire.
MRI
to me. Yeah, like the shit everybody wanna jump. That shit was fire on the little tower with the glass. That shit was fire, and it was a fun movie to watch with the crowds. And I think this is probably the funniest horror movie of the year and the funniest movie in Final Destination, like in the funniest Final Destination. Let me see. My number 6 is gonna go to Warfare. Like all y'all said, pretty good movie. This movie really hit watching it in IMAX Adobe. I've seen it in Adobe. The sound design was the clear standout for me. Yeah, all the cast was good. Yeah, I don't have too much to say about that one. Great movie. Okay, top 5. This is where we get into the real bangers for real. Zootopia. Hey man, Mafia was dick eating Neza, nigga. This shit's on Neza, nigga. This is the best animated movie of the year. This movie hits on so many more themes and subject matters than then there's a you don't have many children movies talking about propaganda, abuse of power, gentrification. You know how minorities use scapegoats. You just don't have that. And this is a world of utopia. It's fucking awesome. It's cool. Okay, now my number 4, The Long Walk. See, niggas like Wonton, they tried to hate on this fucking movie.
Thank you
Nigga,
for
this
keep putting
movie
that on the list.
is
I thought I would be the only one,
fucking
Redpeg.
cinema. This movie is fucking
Fire.
cinema, nigga. This movie made me. It made me shed a tear toward it. It made me cry. I ain't gonna lie. It made me cry toward the end, nigga.
Hey man,
It
you
was
like it, I love
intense,
it. You like it, I love it.
brilliant, and brutal. Like the first kill in a movie when nigga got shot in the fucking face, nigga. I didn't expect this movie to be that goddamn gory. Yes, nigga, stellar performances all around.
You play
This
Last
movie's
Pursuit. You've
carried
seen
by
that shit before, nigga.
and this movie is carried by like by like the core friendship dynamic, and it's just so compelling. It's so compelling. I really felt like this movie had a great ensemble cast. It was really really good to me.
Tell my mama that I love her.
Nigga, that was fire. Tell my mama that.
Nigga shit his pants as he died.
Up for my grandma.
Yeah, that shit. Amazing movie. My number 3 is gonna have to be F1. I like Larry. Larry did say this movie the story is not as special. The story is it is a formulaic underdog story. We've seen it before, but this movie is fucking fire. I'm sorry. Brad Pitt, my nigga Brad Pitt, best looking white man in Hollywood, no homo. And Damson Idris, best looking black man in Hollywood. Two sexy cast, nigga. It's a sexy cast in this movie. All right, these niggas fire had nice chemistry in this movie. This movie perfectly captured the speed adrenaline of like a Formula One. This is a nice story of like a personal achievement and championship winning team and all that other shit. This movie is just a religious experience if you've seen it in Dolby. Fire. Also, this movie had a very cool trailer. If you have an iPhone, it has a very cool trailer. It's like you driving a car. And shit.
Oh yeah, it had haptics.
Watch that.
Fire.
Yeah, it had a haptic trailer. They should do that more with certain movies. Pretty cool. Shout out to Apple also. Apple, they've been killing it this year, releasing bangers. This is an Apple movie. My number 2, my second favorite movie of the year, came out all the way in January, and January was full of fucking trash this year. Companion. Companion is a psychological thriller. It's fucking fire, and I really thought it. I went to the movie blind. I didn't watch any trailers. And to me, I thought it was an original premise. I've never seen a movie like this, and it felt like a movie, based in today's time, with the AI and all this shit. Zoe Thrasher, Jack Quaid, how the fuck you say his last name?
Wade.
Yeah, Quaid. Yeah, whatever the fuck. They both had great performances. His was really good. I didn't expect this movie to be that good. Very clever. It has a nice twist. Very, very, very interesting twist. I didn't expect it. And the movie kind of violent toward the end. Yeah. Unpredictable. Very unpredictable. One of my favorite movies of the year. Second. And like everybody else, I ain't gonna speak on too much. Sinners.
And Sinners sweeping like 833, baby.
Came out on my birthday too, by the way. Yes, sir. Best movie of the year, one of the greatest movies ever made, came out on a king's birthday. Hey, you know what that means. Yeah. Okay. Now for the worst movies of the year. I don't think I'm gonna do top 10. I think I'm gonna just stick with 5.
That's fine. Do whatever you want.
I think I'm gonna stick with 5. I'm gonna just go from worst to least worst, I guess. Should I?
No, least worst to
let
worst.
I guess. I'm gonna do 5. Number 5, Flight Risk with Mark Wahlberg. A waste of 87 minutes of my life. The movie was fucking ass. Pace was sluggish. Also, I think that nigga. What's that nigga name who killed somebody? No, the nigga from that boxing movie. He directed this fucking movie. The nigga from Y'all know that
Who you
nigga
talking
name
about? Who you
with
talking about?
the Jordan the Michael B. Jordan movie. What that movie based
Creed?
off of? Yeah, but what's the nigga name?
Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, no fuck. I think he
Right,
I,
Ryan Coogler.
my bad.
Ryan
Oh, my
Coogler did
bad.
not
Mel
direct Flight
Gibson.
Risk.
My bad. I'm sorry. Mel Gibson. He directed this movie. He needs to stop. He needs to stop directing movies.
He
This
doing
shit
Passion of
sucks.
the Christ 2 next.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be about. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. Well, I might go see it. But yeah, the creative choices was baffling to me in that movie. Cliches, predictable plot. It's just no ass. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. Oh, okay. Number four worst movie of the year to me. The Conjuring: Last Rites. That shit was ass, way too long. Uh, yeah, y'all are not tired of Annabelle. Like, yeah, no, ass. Also the jump scares weren't very scary at all. Seeing them coming. Okay, what
You know,
else
if
we
you saying
got?
that, it definitely wasn't scary.
Right. Number three. Damn, I don't think I did a good job. Okay, number three is gonna be him. Didn't like it. I thought him fucking stunk, nigga. Pu. 90 minutes. I wish I had back, nigga. I don't know why Jordan Peele even attached his fucking name to the movie.
Half baked movie.
Nigga, it's the cliche. It's the cliche. Am I imagining things? Oh my god, I'm hallucinating. What the fuck is going on? Type shit. Like, it is not funny to me. It's repetitive. It tried to delve deep into certain topics, and it just really didn't. This is one of the movies that Alex probably gave a fucking 8 out of 10. This is an Alex ass movie. Terrible movie.
You just don't
If it's
understand,
an Alex
like,
ass movie,
the
that means it's a
visuals and
terrible movie.
the way that they took risks in this film, you just don't understand.
Right. Did you see the blood dripping from his dick? Like the way it fell? like what the fuck?
Oh
That
my
type of shit
god!
Alex
You
be.
just don't get the
Like,
allegory, okay?
You
Like,
know
right.
talking about
Like,
Y'all making
what?
him
Did you
sound
see
misty.
that?
film. It's deep. No, it talks about black trauma. Like,
Right. Did you see the mom peeking out from the corner? Like, what the fuck? And what number I'm on? 3? I was on 3.
Alex, the C is not. I didn't say all this shit. That was them niggas, not me. It wasn't me who said this
all right.
shit.
Nigga
So
scared of
number
Alex.
2. So number 2, Wolfman. I don't know if any of y'all had this on your list. Wolfman.
I did.
Off.
Somebody did. Yeah,
That shit
somebody
was.
did.
Yeah, that shit was ass.
Yeah, that movie was fucking ass. It wasn't scary at all. The special effects, the V effects was fucking terrible. That movie. It was I remember the pace being slow as fuck. A lot of scenes felt like unnecessary. And yeah, by the time the ending come, it's just like it doesn't provide any meaningful payoff, and and it leaves us with like a little, like very little resolution or emotional impact. Kind of ass. All right, my worst movie of the year, the only movie I walked out of this year, Love Hurts. Love Hurts. Yeah, Love Hurts was ass. They had Marshawn Lynch in there. That nigga was just saying curse words and running around and shit. That movie was fucking terrible.
He said, "Hey, cuz."
I don't want to even give this movie that much time. Terrible movie. And I have an honorable mention for one of my favorite movies of the year. A very heartfelt movie. Saint not gonna like this one. Lilo and Stitch, man. That
Oh
movie,
shit!
Lilo and Stitch, man. That movie, shocking. Like, I thought it was gonna be complete ass. Like, Saint come out something, yeah, blah blah blah. It's gonna be ass. They
Redpeg,
missed
she
some
abandoned
people
her
and all that
sister to go
shit.
to college.
Bro, first of all, for one, the CGI in the movie, outstanding. They did very, very good with Stitch.
yeah, they did good. I'll admit that.
I thought, nigga, Lilo, the child actor who played Lilo, she did very good too, nigga. Nigga, this movie it almost had me on the verge of tears, nigga. It was very heartfelt. Like, what the fuck? I didn't expect it.
What, be crying? Huh?
I get, I get they ain't have Captain Gantu in it and shit, but
Wait, did you rewatch the original before you watched that or no?
No, I mean, I mean, obviously it's not better than the original, but I think this movie is a solid 7 out of 10. It, like, if this movie came out like say Lilo and Stitch, the original, the anime movies didn't exist, I think this movie would still be received well.
Made $1 billion.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. Wait, I got one more honorable mention. One sec. I think it was weapons, and Predator Badlands. Oh, and Accountant 2. Really enjoyed that movie. Shout out to them boys. What's their name? Shout out to Ben Affleck and John Bernthal.
Accountant 2 was boo.
Oh, wait, and I have an overrated movie of the year, Wonton.
Go ahead.
And it's Superman. It's Superman.
Yeah, I didn't have to say it. They already know what my overrated movie of the year was.
The most overrated movie of the year. Niggas give this shit 10 out of 10s. 9 out of 10s, bro.
10 out of 10s. Thank yourself.
Yes, bro. And I think Fantastic Four was a much better movie to me. Low key, I will rewatch Fantastic Four before I watch Superman.
Absolutely.
Every day.
Oh, you agree, Larry?
And Thunderbolt.
What?
Nigga,
Motherfuckers throwing out 10 out of 10s for this soft reboot. Like, come on.
Hey, niggas shooting at you, Saint.
14 out of 10.
Bro, I don't even like Doctor Strange 2. I would watch Doctor Strange 2 any day of the week over Superman.
Okay, no. Now you...
I am so serious.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
He's not crazy. He's not crazy.
And I got questions for you, Saint. How many movies did you give 10 out of 10 this year?
How many I gave 10 out of 10?
Yeah.
Half the list.
I only had 1 10 out of 10.
Probably. See, yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. Niggas hand out 10s like it's candy, bro.
Nah, Redpeg,
some niggas 10s
have a
don't
bunch of
really
9s.
matter.
I did have a bunch of 9s.
I didn't have that many 9s. The only 9s I had, well, I did have 9s. Well,
I only
had
gave
3
one
9s.
real movie a 10, and then I gave
4
a
9s.
documentary a 10.
Yeah,
but
I
I
only
did not
gave
include
3
on my
films
list.
10 out of 10.
That's a lot.
Before.
That's a lot. 4 10 out of 10s, nigga. That's a lot. Your 10s don't mean nothing, nigga. That's what I'm getting at, nigga.
I don't give a damn.
If Saint give a movie a 10, nigga, it don't mean shit.
Out of 10.
Yeah, it's not a bad movie. It's not a bad movie.
Let's not after the fact that you lied on the pod, bro. You told us, yeah, brother, was a 10 out of 10, and then when
I never said that. I never said that. I literally never said that. Yes, there's no witnesses. There's no witness. Who's a witness? Who's the witnesses?
You got multiple.
Okay, say them. Say them.
The great thing about doing podcasts is we got the shit recorded, so niggas can always go back and verify.
Nigga, I gave Mufasa like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I gave Mufasa like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I never get it a 10.
You changed.
See, it's your narrative. I don't give 10s out like they candy, nigga. You 10s like Halloween candy to your ass, nigga.
I will say,
you hand them out.
You give more 10s than anybody I've ever met.
Yes, he do. This is a 10 out of 10 because it means something to me. It means something to me, nigga. Mufasa means something to me, nigga. But I ain't get a 10 out of 10, nigga. The fuck, nigga. Mufasa, nigga. Mufasa means a lot to me, nigga. I ain't give no 10 out of 10. The fuck?
And then you changed your score and went on air.
No, I did not, nigga. You know what mean a lot of me, nigga. I love zoos, nigga. I love animals, nigga. I ain't give Zootopia 10 out of 10, nigga. I gave it a 9 out of 10. I was being real with myself. Ain't no 10 out of 10. See, Saint allow his emotions to affect his review process, y'all. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind when we talk about very good movies.
This is 10 out of 10 for me. Not you.
He'll allow it. Bullshit.
This movie's a 10 because when I was 3 years old, I got a Superman toy from the store, and it just means a lot because it brings back memories from when I
right. I gave Sirius a 10 out of 10 because when I was a kid, I was attacked by a vampire, and it just reminded me of the traumatic experience I had with that vampire. Like, what the fuck? That's the type of shit.
Wait, hold on. You don't think Sinners is 10 out of 10?
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just using Sinners as an example. I just use that as an example, nigga. hey, say, can you fly? Have you ever flown before? Is that why you gave Superman a 10 out of 10?
Definitely have.
You're reminded.
First of all, where did you rank Superman as one of your favorite movies of the year for you to be giving it a 10 out of 10? Wasn't it even in your top 3, nigga?
Well,
I don't think it was. I don't think it was. So really, your reviews are not consistent with your list. It's not entirely. Was any of your 10 out of 10s your top 3, nigga? Besides Sinners?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. What I'm saying is, I love Saint. Hey, some 2026, some emails might have to get sent out for credible reviews or being authentic or being authentic to the. So some niggas just let they feel they're not giving out the real reviews to our people. They're not they're not giving authentic reviews.
It's not the movie that's moving him. It's his memories.
Yeah, exactly. It's his memories. He let his memories cloud his.
Yes. Alien Romulus a 10?
I never did that. You'll rarely hear me give a 10. You'll rarely hear me give a 10.
Listen,
I look for reasons not to give movies 10s. Nigga,
thank you, Larry. Thank you.
If I'm thinking about giving a movie a 10, I'm gonna nitpick the fuck out.
Thank you,
I
Larry.
think Larry gave it an 8 or not. I can't remember what you gave it.
Listen.
I got like 8.5. I got like 8.5.
Listen, Larry. Before we hand out 10 out of 10s, we think about it like that. It's a big deal. We just don't give them out like candy.
Look for anything wrong with that shit.
This nigga Saint think about traumatic experience or like I did not give no Mufasa no 10, nigga. What the fuck?
Witnesses on this shit, bruh.
Oh my goodness.
Superman 10 out of 10 is crazy.
Exactly. Niggas what the fuck? This niggas be doing charity for these movies. What the fuck?
Pressing.
See, you giving 10 out. You giving 10 out of 10 to the wrong movie. That movie that we reviewed, that was gifted to us. That movie that was gifted to us to review. You should have get that 10 out of 10, nigga. You should have get that 10 out of 10. You giving the wrong movie 10 out of 10.
Keep going.
If you gonna give something 10 out of 10, you do something that benefit us.
Hold on, look though. Avengers: Infinity War. I feel like most superhero fans will say that's a 10 out of 10 movie. Most, or at least a 9 out of 10, right?
Hell yeah.
There's no way Superman is on the same level as Infinity.
It's on that level.
Nah,
Thank you. That's why I said, hey, this nigga Saint, hand it.
But I'm saying
like,
you can't give it the same rating.
Exactly.
You can't give it the same rating.
Your 10s don't mean nothing. That means your 10s don't mean nothing.
Same criteria as you niggas. As you
listen. My bad. He don't do 5 out of 5 stars, nigga. It don't deserve a 5 out of 5 stars, brother.
Here we go.
Sorry,
brother.
All right, man. Well, Redpeg, you done with your list?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm just happy to say nobody put Superman on their top 10, and I know Wonton's happy as well.
Yeah, you see Saint do it, and he gave it a 15 out of 10, right?
If we had weapon niggas in here, it would be like 5 of them.
In my criteria, top 10.
Nope. That your 10s mean nothing, brother.
Nah, Saint, change your criteria and just shit on niggas real quick. Go ahead and put it number 1.
You know what? Just because of that, it's number 1.
Well, you gave your list already, so we're not counting it, buddy.
Yeah, I'm about to say it don't matter now. Hey man, on the record, Saint 10s, they don't mean that much. It's like a pat on the back.
Gave Mufasa a 10 out of 10. Don't be fooled, y'all.
No, I didn't.
Voted under pressure.
I did not. What the hell? The only person go agree with you is that psychopath Mafia Quad.
I'm this live on the latex tomorrow.
Mafia Quad is the only psychopath that's going to agree with you. Yes, he is.
Mafia Quad can't be trusted. This nigga's getting paid a bunch of China checks and China funders.
This nigga's been paid in wands.
Exactly, nigga. That nigga eat dogs and shit.
At all.
That's why he had to leave. He got a flight to China tomorrow.
I know. That nigga, yeah.
Right, that nigga going to China right now.
Mafia Quad he tongue kiss dogs. I'm telling y'all.
Whoa.
Something off. Something off.
Crazy.
I see you waited till he was going to say that. You whoop your ass, nigga.
He gonna come back. He gonna come back. Man, but you said something.
You know what he gonna do? He gonna bake you some cookies, nigga. If you know, you know. He gonna bake.
Oh, you're right.
Right.
I'm about to say I wouldn't dare go. I wouldn't dare have Thanksgiving in the Mafia Quad house. Yeah. Any of y'all going to Mafia Quad house for Thanksgiving?
No.
Listen, I trust Mafia. I trust him.
Shit.
You trust that mac and cheese he posted though?
No comment.
Here we go.
Okay, man, let's keep it going, man. So now that we're done with our lists, we can go ahead and get to our reviews, of which there are.
Man, we're already 2.5 hours in.
I'm gonna list off the movies. If I miss anything, y'all let me know. I got obviously we have Avatar, Marty Supreme, and then Taarec and myself. We both saw Knives Out 3. Any other movies that I'm forgetting?
We reviewed that last part, ain't we?
Yeah, but he wanted to give his quick thoughts. He allowed to give his quick thoughts. Damn.
No, I thought I was tripping because I was like, damn, I wasn't prepared to review it. I could have swore I reviewed it already. My bad.
Yeah, nah.
I thought I was tripping for a second.
Me and Taarec saw it after the pod, so I probably won't have much to say about it anyway. But was there any other movies besides those?
That's it.
There was one movie I wanted to review, but it's a smaller film, and we already deep, so I'm not going to review it. I'll just say something during my outro, give it the score real quick.
No problem. So, let's start with Knives Out 3. I'll let Taarec go first. Taarec, what did you think about Knives Out, Wake Up Dead Man?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. The first movie was really, really good, and the next two sequels kind of fell off. I just thought it was. I knew who did it at the beginning of the movie. It was so fucking obvious. Like, did you guess who did it? Who's involved?
Hell yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
It was pretty obvious. I ain't gonna lie. It was pretty obvious.
Yeah, and because I knew who did it, the whole rest of the movie, I just was uninterested because I felt like this is where I feel like the Haunting in Venice movies and Haunting in the Now, even though those movies are seen upon as lesser, I didn't know who really did that shit until like the end. I'm like, oh, okay, now that fucking makes sense. With the last two Knives Out movies, I'm just like, all right, this is way too obvious, and I don't care about the rest of the movie. I still watched it to try to kind of piece it together myself, but it's one of those things where every other one of the suspects, it just doesn't make any fucking sense for the niggas to be the reason why the dude, like whoever got murdered. There was no motive or anything like that. And I just feel like Rian Johnson, this is probably why you should stick to one movie and not make sequels to this shit. I just don't get, like, I do think Haunting in Venice, Haunting on the Now, and I forgot what the fucking first movie was with Perot. Damn, why can't I remember the first movie?
Murder on the Orient Express.
Murder on the Orient Express.
Yes. Those movies, I feel like I was like trying to solve the murder with him. With this movie, I'm more just like, all right, these dudes I'm watching them kind of like be retarded. If that's a bad, like obviously y'all, it just, I'm watching the movie and I'm like, all right, I don't want to solve it because I don't know what it is. And I'm just watching them kind of like be stupid until they kind of figure it out. It wasn't a bad movie per se. If I had to give it like a score, I'd probably give it like maybe a 5 out of 10, like right in the middle of mid movie. It's definitely a streaming movie. I would not like want to watch this in theaters. So I'm actually glad that the Knives Out movies are kind of just on Netflix. But it was just very, very uninteresting and really uninspired. I think he's kind of running out of ideas. Hopefully this is the last one. He goes on and directs something else. Daniel Craig, I still think he did a good job playing his character. But everybody else is pretty much mediocre. Kerry Washington was in the movie. She was like just barely in it.
Yeah, she didn't do shit.
I can't really. She didn't do anything. I think that's why there are a lot of high marquee actors in this film. And I just felt like either they didn't last too long or they didn't have much to do with the plot. Like Jamie Renner was in this film. He played a big role in this movie. But I mean, not really. It was just an all-around uninspired film. I watched it like, that Saturday, just like, while I was cleaning my house. And I was like, man, all right. Like, and I sat down and I had to replace, huh?
Nothing.
Nigga, shut up. And I had to replay like some of the parts just to go back and like kind of make sure I got it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not really feeling this film. I hope this is the last one he makes. He needs to move on to something else. I think he signed a 3-movie contract, so I think it is over. Just an uninspiring mess. A Haunting series is a lot better. I'd rather y'all just watch those series, even though those movies aren't looked upon as like great or anything like that. I feel like it's detective movies. They are just I don't know. People are think I'm crazy. I enjoyed this movie a lot more than I did the Knives Out series. Other than the first movie. The first movie was really, really good. I'll put it above all the Haunting movies. But these last two Knives Out movies are just extremely mid. Like they feel like Netflix movies. And that's like a bad connotation because it is. But yeah, this was just slop. I hate using that word, but it was just detective slop. Yeah, I'm 5 out of 10. Wouldn't recommend.
Damn, bro. What I'll say is this, because Taarec pretty much hit the nail on the head. This to me is definitely the worst out of the 3 films. Well, actually, no, wait. I take that back. I actually did slightly enjoy this more than the second film. I don't know what it is about that second film, Glass Onion.
Damn, really?
Yeah, for whatever reason, Glass Onion, it just did not connect with me.
For me, I thought Glass Onion was at least fun. I didn't find much fun with this one.
Yeah, no, I think back to when I watched Glass Onion, and I walked away not really caring. Like it didn't really do anything for me. That being said, this movie is only slightly better, in my opinion. I also it wasn't horrible. I'm not hate. I'm not rating it as low as Taarec. To me, it's like an easy 7 out of 10. But the overall plot was not very interesting to me. And like Taarec said, there were a lot of big name actors in the film that kind of felt wasted in comparison to the first two films. And then obviously, lastly, the reveal. I think Saint said this in his review. It fell flat. It fell flat for me. It didn't really hit me like, oh shit, like I didn't see that coming. Like, if you pay attention in the beginning of the movie, it's pretty clear, how it's gonna play out if you really look close. But yeah, 7 out of 10 for me. And I do agree with Taarec. As much as I dislike Ryan Johnson's Star Wars, I do recognize that he is a great writer, and I would like to see him continue with a new film, original film or a new IP, something like that. So we'll see what he does next. All right, man. Appreciate the review, Taarec. So, one other film that came out this week, Marty Supreme. Marty Supreme is the new film by Josh Safdie. Him and his brother previously worked on the movie Good Time with Robert Pattinson. They did Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler. And then after the success of that, they decided to go their own ways. Not on no beef shit, but just because they had different ideas for the films they wanted to make. And so they decided to split up and make their own films. So his brother Benny directed The Smashing Machine with The Rock earlier this year. And then this is Josh Safdie's movie, Marty Supreme. Just a little synopsis for Marty Supreme, and I'll let Saint give his review. Marty Supreme is a biopic, loosely based on a real person. But essentially, the plot is this guy in 1950s New York. His name is Marty Mauser. He is a top of the line table tennis player, and he has this dream of becoming the best. And because he knows that he's good and he has this confidence of wanting to be the best, his confidence and his cockiness gets him into trouble. And that's kind of the main gist of the film, is just how far is somebody willing to go for success, and how being cocky and using the people around you to get where you want to go can go wrong. Saint, what were your thoughts on Marty Supreme?
Yeah, first off, I gotta say 10 out of 10.
No way.
I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. Listen, it had one of the coldest openers and coldest endings I've ever seen this year. The best way to describe this movie, it's like Uncut Gems and Challengers.
Yeah, that's a good description.
Without spoiling it. That's like the best way to describe it. The score is phenomenal. The visuals is on point. And I gotta say, it's Josh Safdie, right? That's the brother's name.
Yeah.
He's better than Benny. I'm sorry, because it makes Smashing Machine look like a YouTube fan film. No offense. And I love Benny's acting, but he got to step it up compared to what his brother's doing, bro. Because this was a phenomenal film. Timothy did his thing. Really great lead, and he's not even like arguably the best actor in the film. It's a really good casting. Tyler Creator did his thing. Definitely want to see more of him in the film. He wasn't like Guap Dad in that trash ass Not Him movie. Gwyneth Paltrow, she still got it. Yeah, man. I mean, the movie has a lot of chaos throughout the film. Um, but I mean the overall themes of it and like, well, I can't say it's a spoiler. Um, by the time you get to that ending, it all makes sense. And I know Larry said some nut shit about, oh, you want to watch a movie about table tennis?
Fucking
I
ping
promise you,
pong movie.
it's really
Not
not
about ping
about
pong.
that. It's not about ping pong at all.
That's what the
Not about
trailer
that.
sold me on.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's way more than that.
Did
It's
you see? Wait, did you see Challengers, Larry?
No, I haven't seen Challenges yet.
Okay, good movie. Go check it out.
if you haven't seen that, if you've seen Michael Fassbender with the Steve Jobs movie, you would like this. I'm gonna just
Now,
leave it at that.
Challengers sold me on a different thing. It sold me on Zendaya getting the train ran on her. So
It's not that. It's not
definitely
that.
more interested in that film.
No, it's not that. But
Okay.
if you like Michael Fassbender's performance as
Trailers do
Steve
lie.
Jobs, you would like this.
Okay.
I mean, overall, I give it an 8 out of 10. I'm definitely gonna rewatch this. Like, I can see why people are putting this as their film of the year. Like, it's really good. My only like nitpick of the film is the subplot is kind of weak, and it makes the pacing feel a little bit off, if that makes sense. Like it goes into a different direction than what you expect. But I do like the pivot in it not being a typical story of character overcome like Smash Machine. Oh my god, Smash Machine is like a prime example. It's you went in for something and it just fell flat. This one I don't think it fell flat. I think it was executed the way it needed to be. But yeah, highly recommend it. 8 out of 10. Oh, and lastly, nitpick I got as well. The mixing for this movie is pretty bad.
Bro,
It's
I
like
thought it was
Nolan
just
bad.
me.
Yeah, no, it's not just you. The mixing of it is it's Nolan levels bad. If they fix that for like the home release or something, or if they can with the theatrical run, I would like that.
Brother, you said 8 out of 10.
Yes, sir. 8 out of 10.
Okay, so I'll give my quick thoughts. So starting off, I just want to say I am a fan of the Safdie brothers. I really enjoyed Good Time the first time I watched it. Great film. Really enjoyed Uncut Gems. It's one of the best films in the last 6 years or so, I guess, whenever it came out. And I didn't get a chance to see Smashing Machine yet. I think I'm going to try to watch that this weekend, actually.
Save your money.
But Marty Supreme was great. I really enjoyed it. I'm a big Timothée Chalamet fan. I just feel like after seeing the work that he's done, he's the future. He is one of the bright stars, up and coming stars. That's going to.
I'm sure you believe that.
Well, he's going to carry the torch for Hollywood. As y'all know, we're in an era where A-list stars are kind of becoming, or some people believe are meaningless, and I feel like Timothy and other people in his class are bringing that back. People are going to movies now because of whose name is on a poster or a trailer, and Timothy is one of those guys. That being said, this film is one of his best performances. It may arguably be his best performance to date as an actor. Story-wise, the story is very interesting, and I do want to clear something up. Ping pong is and table tennis is a part of the story, but it's not the main story, right? This isn't a table tennis film. It's not a sports film. Just like Challengers wasn't really a tennis film. It's tennis is there, but it's not the main focus. It's not at all the main driving force of the film. And this movie is kind of similar in that way. The main thing about this film and kind of something that I took away from it is you can take this character and this story, and it could have been about any sport, and the overall message and theme of the film would have stayed the same. He could have been a bowling star. He could have been a baseball star. He could have been golf. Like you could interchange the sport in this film with any sport, and the main theme and the message stays the same. And that message is how far is somebody willing to go to hit to be successful? What are the things that they're willing to do? And in some ways, you'll see in the film, he does a lot of fucked up things to people around him in order to get where he wants to go. Because that's just how determined he is. That's just how, passionate he is, that he's willing to bend the rules of morality and, do things against his family and friends because he believes in this goal so much. Big part of the film really is about when success and cockiness compete with each other. When you're so cocky, when you're so narcissistic, that it starts to hurt you a little bit, no matter how talented you are. And I think we've seen that in real life. There are a lot of athletes who have existed where they had the talent, they had the talent to be great, but they were just so full of themselves, so narcissistic that it eventually led to their downfall. And that's kind of what this film is showing you, right? He's super talented, but he's narcissistic as fuck. And at some point in the film, without spoiling, life starts to humble him. Things start happening in his life that, things are getting in his way, getting in the way of his goals, and he has to find alternate means. And then by the end of the film, he's basically realizing, like, you know what? This is what really matters. Like, this is what really matters to me in my life. Things like that. So let me just get into the parts of the movie that I really enjoyed. Performances were great, like Saint said. Timothée Chalamet was great. There were a lot of people in this film who either never acted before or haven't acted very much, and they had a lot of great performances pulled out of them. Tyler, the Creator, this is his first real movie role, and for what he had to play, he was great. He fit. His performance was good. He definitely has what it takes to keep doing more film if that's what he wants to do. They had one of the guys from Shark Tank in the movie. He played, quote unquote, an antagonist, if you will. But he was great, bro. You would have thought he was an actual actor. Like, to me, he did a great job. It was believable. I will say, granted, the role that he played in the movie is pretty close to his real life. He, just being a rich asshole.
Was it Kevin O'Leary?
Yeah, it was Kevin O'Leary.
The bald head nigga? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, bro. He was good in the movie, bro. But like I said, his role was pretty close to his real life of just him being a rich asshole. He's very cocky in real life too. Mm-hmm. So I don't think he had to act too much. But for what he did great. He did great. The movie is shot very well. One thing about it. The soundtrack is fire. But the thing about the movie is set in the 50s, but almost all the music is from the 80s. So it's like this weird contrast, but it works. It works really well. The movie it has a great story. I do agree with Saint. There's like a little subplot that's it doesn't really mesh well. But the overall movie is great, and it's definitely worth a watch. If you're somebody that was like, I don't know if I want to go see Marty Supreme. I don't like Timothée Chalamet rapping. The movie is good. It's worth a watch.
You're speaking of my soul, Wonnie.
No,
I'm not saying it's gonna blow your socks off, but it is very good. What? It's good.
No. Do you think the Wigga press run convinced people to go see this movie?
Some people, because I will say this.
That did the opposite for me.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Chalamet.
It did for a lot of people.
For me personally, it did the opposite.
It did for a lot of people. It made them want to go see the movie. So much so that AMC that I went to, they had this movie in all the small theaters. Because of Avatar, I'm assuming. But
of course,
this theater my theater was packed for Marty Supreme. I'm talking about packed. I'm talking about
fire.
Bro, there was no empty seats. There was no empty seats in the theater, and it was packed as hell. The theater was hot. That's how you know shit packed when you get hot in the theater because it's all them damn people. Yeah, it was like that.
I seen some propaganda that the movie wasn't performing well, but it's actually performing pretty well.
It is
performing
it's actually
doing pretty well.
And one time,
niggas was saying this the end of stars carrying movies. I don't think so.
Nah, not at all.
It's the beginning. It's the beginning.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What you gonna say, Larry?
But to be fair though, of course it's not just a fucking ping pong movie. I'm just
Yeah. You trolling.
I'm
You
playing a
trolling.
hater role the way you're treating Avatar is the way I'm treating fucking
Oh, that's different.
fucking
Come on.
Marty Supreme
Come
who
on,
came
come on,
out of
come
the
on,
fucking
come on. That's
woodwork in the
different.
last 2 weeks. Nobody said Marty Supreme a month ago. Now everybody wants to go see fucking Marty Supreme.
Marty Supreme is better than Avatar.
So I look at the trailer, and it's a fucking ping pong movie. But I know it's led by Timothy Chalamet, so I know it'll be a banger.
Yeah,
I'm
good
just
movie,
playing.
man.
Larry,
I'm just goofing
it's not
off.
Larry. It's not too late to join my boycott.
Of
Timothy Chalamet films.
hold on, brother. We still wait till after I see Doom. You gotta
Nah, you
pause
ain't
that. You gotta pause that one. You gotta. I'm going to see
Don't
that.
go see it. Boycott.
I might get my Doom ticket before my Doomsday ticket.
And BT
Gotta
talking
pause.
about, oh, I don't
You
like.
don't see it.
BT saying, oh, I don't like Timothy Chalamet because he's a wigger. Don't you like Eminem, nigga?
No, I don't listen to Eminem.
Okay.
Music.
Mac Miller, you like Mac Miller? Was you a fan of Mac
But
Miller?
here's the thing. I'm a fan of Mac Miller like that. But that was never my bag, like during that time when he was out and popping and shit. But my issue with Timothy Chalamet isn't necessarily with Timothy Chalamet per se himself. It's the way that white people can get away with doing nigga shit and everybody loves it and embraces it. But then when a nigga goes around embracing nigga shit, they get labeled cocky. Nigga, Shador can't even put his fucking wrist in the air without motherfucking saying he doesn't.
You're
respect
right.
the
You're
game.
right. You're
Get
right.
him out of here. Blah blah
You're
blah.
right.
If it was a black actor moving around like Timothy Chalamet moving and shit, dancing, rapping, and all that type of shit, how do you think they would portray that motherfucker? They would shit all over that motherfucker. Like that's so it's not even necessarily a Timothy Chalamet thing. I have the same issue with Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbull wearing chains during the game, wearing grills in their mouth, dancing, showing up with minks and everybody. Oh, that's swag, that's confidence. But when Shador shows up with, oh, he's fucking, you see, that's why he can't be a quarterback. We got to sabotage his career like that. So it's not even necessarily a problem with Timothy. It's a problem with society and the way they uphold these white people who profit and leech off of black culture to make themselves seem like they got all this swag and they so cool and they so confident and all this type of shit. Like, bro, this motherfucker Timothy, bro, he over there cranking that Soldier Boy, wearing all this shit, fucking Kylie Jenner. I don't know what's blacker than fucking Kylie Jenner. Like that's some black shit, nigga. You out here doing all this type of bullshit, bro. I'm.
To
like,
be fair,
bro,
he was like this before the press run.
I don't care when he was like this.
He was like this when he was a kid.
He always been like this.
He was.
It's not like it came out of nowhere. Yeah.
If he was from the hood, I would understand more. This was a kid who grew up with season tickets at Madison Square Garden to see the Knicks, nigga. You're not even from that. You just emulated it, thought it was cool, and now you propped it up years later. Like I have no patience.
Okay, so
you mad at him? You mad at him being him, right?
The same shit that like I said it's not even necessarily towards Timothy Chalamet. It's more so society in general and how they prop up these white people who go and fucking leech off nigga shit and everybody looks at them like they the coolest shit. But when a nigga sits here and embraces his own culture, all of a sudden they cocky, they arrogant, they this, they that. They can't, like, well, you can't trust him. You can't do this. Oh, get him out of here. We don't want to see him. But when white people do it, it's all cool. That's my whole.
You ain't getting toward the way people react to it.
Exactly. It's not necessarily Timothy Chalamet. There's a million Timothy Chalamets out there. We've seen it time and time again. You know what I mean? I'm cool. You know what I mean? If you say it's that good, I'll pirate it.
You're not going to see Dune 3. You're powering Dune 3.
When the Doom movies came out, Timothy wasn't moving the way he moved.
Well, he's Buck said he don't like Doom. He said Doom was boring.
Dune is boring.
Yeah, I didn't like the Doom movies.
Dune 2 is good though. You should watch Dune 2.
But yeah, it's not necessarily an issue with Timothy Chalamet, and we see it across sports. We see it across entertainment. Nigga, we seen it fucking years ago at the Grammys where fucking Macklemore won the fucking Grammy for that bullshit ass album over fucking Kendrick, Good Kid, Mad City, and Drake's Nothing Was the Same.
Hold on, before I forget, let me.
They've been doing this shit for years, bro. I'm cool off anything with Timothy Chalamet and too. Nigga, go listen to some fucking Tim McGraw or some shit, nigga. Go do some white people shit.
Oh, this nigga Buck on his ass.
Don't try to fucking elevate your career.
Let me finish my review, brother. Let me finish my review.
My bad. I'm sorry, Wonton. My bad. I'm get off my soapbox now. I ain't got nothing else to say.
So before I get back to the review, I just want to say, Kiso, he said that Wonton see Willy Wonka. I did see Willy Wonka, and if you go back to the episode, I think it was me and Redpeg defending Willy Wonka against Alex, who was
we
hating.
was defending Willy Wonka. He was hating.
like it.
Yeah, I liked the Willy
This
Wonka
shit was
movie.
fire.
I enjoyed
Willy
it.
Wonka was fire.
Okay, so going back to the review. Yeah, man. So a lot of non-actors with that gave good performances in this film, so that was cool to see. Good soundtrack, great story. I'll give my rating. So this is tough because I'm teetering on an 8.5 or a 9. It's like so close to me. And the only reason why is because as much as I enjoyed this film, I think I enjoyed Good Time and Uncut Gems more. So if this movie is like an 8.5, Uncut Gem is like a 9. So yeah, I think 8.5 is probably good for Marty Supreme for me. I mean, it is in my top 5 of the year, so definitely enjoyed it. Great performances. Check it out, bro. Check it out. If you got time, when it hits streaming, whatever the case, it's still in theaters. It's worth checking out. All right, man. Here we go. It's the big one. Y'all ready for Avatar?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up a synopsis because
You got to start with Larry first.
We'll be here. We'll be here for 5 days and 5 nights if you start with Larry.
Let me get my shit up.
all right.
No, wait, hold on.
Wait.
Because y'all gonna go back and forth.
Let me
Because
set it up first. All right. So Avatar: Fire and Ash. This is the third film in the Avatar franchise. The synopsis says the conflict on Pandora escalates as Jake and Neytiri's family encounter a new aggressive Na'vi tribe. Who wants to go first?
I'm gonna go first. No, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna go first because you and Larry gonna argue. I don't got time for it.
I'm not arguing.
No, y'all gonna argue. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go first.
Go ahead, let Chris go.
I ain't go first all night, nigga. What I'll say. Yeah, man, this is a 10 out of 10 experience, guys.
Whoa.
You should go. Wow, I'm playing.
Handling the spirit of Saint.
Let me see. What I would say, man, just like the last one, like all the ever movies, visually jaw dropping. I think this movie does look better than the last one. Shockingly, really, I didn't think you could bet much better than that. This movie is a technical masterpiece, nigga, through and through. Visuals, the sounds, everything about it, the way it's shot.
Wipe your chin.
Everything about it. Technically, it's fucking amazing.
Leave it sloppy.
Nigga, the sound, like you heard the little leaves and shit in the back, like it was just the sound. Dolby Atmos is a way to see this movie. The sound,
Last of Us 2 look better.
Okay. Yeah, but the Na'vi, like nigga, like they're like real people. Like this shit was insane. What James Cameron accomplished this movie technically, is fire. He also did like some like he studied the brain and seen like how 3D like doesn't make your head hurt. You don't believe, bro? It makes sense though, because the 3D wasn't jarring at all. It was good. It was subtle. It was pretty good.
Nigga said I went to MIT and studied for 3 years about how the eye.
Yeah, he said he did some neuroscience. He studied some neuroscience. Yeah. Everything he said made sense, man. When it comes to tech and all that other shit, James Cameron's the GOAT, man. He surpasses.
Did y'all heard watching the second movie?
No.
Exactly. Nigga lying like shit.
He That nigga James Cameron surpasses what's the nigga who made Star Wars?
George Lucas?
Yeah, he surpasses George Lucas when it comes to this tech shit, man. When it comes to pushing tech in movies, I think
there is no James Cameron without him though.
I know, but I'm saying like now, hey man, we talking about the new age, hey. I think he.
Chill out. Grievous and Jar Jar Binks are the first fully CG characters, dog. There's no Na'vi without them.
The only prequel that holds up is Revenge of the Sith, nigga. But that's not here or there. I'm talking about visually, by the way. But other than the movie being a technical masterpiece, this movie is too goddamn long. It's 3 hours and 15 minutes. But the movie don't start till like after 30 minutes of trailers running. This movie is too fucking long. This movie is basically a 4-hour experience. You might have to get up, take a piss. Make sure you get 3 hot dogs. I got 2. I should have got 3 hot dogs.
God damn.
For this movie. But yeah, I feel like this movie fall apart about an hour and a half into the excruciating runtime. It becomes clear that we're here for more of the same spectacle. Like literally, like the ending of this movie, the last hour, it just feels very samey. I feel like I've seen it before. It was epic as fuck. It looked good and all that, but it just felt like we've been here before. Basically, if you've seen this movie and you like the last movie, I mean, if you've seen the last movie, you go see it. You should like it. Basically, it's the same. It's low-key the same, but with improved visuals. This movie also performed the worst out of I think it performed the worst in the box office out of two.
Better than the second movie.
Would you say it?
Currently performing better than the Way of Water.
Oh, it is. Oh no, the second week drop wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah. Like Larry said beforehand, the new Navi antagonist, pretty
amazing,
pretty cool. But yeah, the story, the story and all that shit. It didn't do much for me. It didn't move me much. It was cool. This movie is a visual masterpiece. It stands on its visuals. This movie is held up by its visuals, and this movie is a theater experience. Wonton, I think you should see this. Wonton, just for the eye candy. The eye candy alone will keep you up, nigga. This movie, there's few filmmakers capable of crafting an action set piece like James Cameron has. You know, this movie is epic looking. This movie just made me want to see James Cameron tackle something different. I don't want him spending the next decade on fucking Avatar. I want him on like a Star Wars movie or like a Lord of the Rings movie. Let him show, his skills, showcase his skills somewhere else. That's all this made me want to see. But yeah.
All right.
All right, Taarec, go ahead. Go crazy.
All right. Wonton here?
Yeah. And Taarec, when you get to your complaint, I want to address that.
All right. So I'm gonna review Avatar: Way of the Water. Oh, sorry, Ash or Fire and Ash. My fault. I couldn't tell the fucking difference. Because it's the same fucking movie. Literally, beat for beat. Let me tell you something, dog. This nigga James Cameron is a fucking scam artist. I'm gonna start off. Once I thought it was Superman. This is gonna be 10 times worse. So I'm gonna give my score. I'm giving this movie a 5 out of 10. It's not a bad movie. It's not a shitty movie, but it's one of these. It's what we shit on Marvel for. It's formulaic as fuck because all 3 movies follow the same beat. The movie starts off, everything is happy. There's a conflict. They get their ass whooped. They go find some super magical power, and then they end up beating up the humans. Literally, it's every fucking movie. From the first one in 2009, 2022 with Way of the Water and Fire and Ash. Same fucking movie. I don't know why the RDA is still the villain in this movie. I get why. They're humans. They're trying to get the natural resources from Pandora. I get it. But at the end of the day, I'd rather they focus more on the Fire Clan with Varang. She was the best part of the movie. Her and her interactions with Quaritch was the best parts of the movie by fucking far. You know what the issue is? The movie's 3 hours and 18 minutes, and Varang and Quaritch barely. They're on screen for a few montages and stuff like that. But I'd rather them explore that and have her as the main villain rather than RDA. I'm tired of seeing these niggas getting their ass whooped at the end of the movie, every fucking movie. They literally get fucking dominated every time. But because is there spoilers? Because it's the same fucking movie over and over again. Literally the same shit happens in the second movie. Literally the same exact fucking thing happens. And I'm like, yo, come on, dog. There needs to be some type of mix-up. The movie does look cool. I'll say this. The montage with Varang and Quaritch, especially when, y'all see the memes going around with the racist white man with his Filipino girlfriend. That shit is funny as fuck. So the montage of them doing that shit is great. I'm tired of seeing Jake Sully's kids. I'm sorry. His kids are not compelling at all. Fuck the niggas. I don't really give a fuck about none of the niggas. They're probably the least interesting part of the fucking movie. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. Like, I don't get his part when he was going off, doing his own thing, did not contribute anything to the fucking movie at all. Like, honestly, I didn't give a fuck. When they were on screen, I'm like, all right, go back to Quaritch. Please go back to Quaritch or go back to Jake Sully. Zoe Salanda, they paid this bitch just to scowl the whole fucking movie. All she does is fucking scowl. Hissing and scowl in the whole fucking movie like she's a fucking bobcat. man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I get her what her character, her motivations and stuff, but they're literally handcuffing her character. She's just angry all the fucking, which I get why she's angry, but I just wish that her character was more developed and more expounded upon. Like she was in the first movie. She was actually a character in the first movie. This movie, she's just scowling at people. She's fucking Russell Westbrook the whole fucking time, just scowling at people the whole fucking movie. All right, bitch, we fucking get it. Cool. Jake Sully, I mean, he's whatever. He's the white savior that was in the first movie, second movie, third movie, whatever. He's the same character he's been in the first movie. Great. He's John Smith. Hooray. I don't really give a fuck. Let's get to the visuals. All right. Beautiful movie. The water looks fucking amazing. Like, I'll tell you, like, when it closed up on, did a close up with the water against the rocks, the shit looks like it's real life. I can't even fucking tell this is CG or not. James Cameron's a genius when it comes to this shit. Now, the issue with the visuals is they didn't give this movie time to render. This shit was dropping frames the entire fucking film. Now look, when Spider
Taarec is false, by the way.
No. I'm gonna tell you when. When Spider's on the screen and he's on the screen with other characters that are CG, the shit. It's not the characters that are rendering bad. They're dropping frames. It's the background that's dropping frames. You can tell from the trees and the leaves. The shit is stuttering, dog. It's stuttering on the screen. Dog, I'm sorry, Redpeg, you don't game on PC, you game on PlayStation.
What the fuck?
You don't have a high refresh rate monitor?
What are you talking about? We talk about movies.
You can't tell, but I'm telling you.
I can.
Me and this
you don't have a trained eye, Ripper. You don't have a trained eye.
Me and this dude in the movie, he was like, dog, is this shit stuttering? And I'm like, yo, it's dropping. I said to him, I was like, yo, it's dropping fucking frames.
So
Go ahead.
So for Taarec, okay. So Avatar uses a variable frame rate. You know what that would mean, right? Like, VR, Yeah. So it switches between 48 and 24, nigga. For the action sequences, it runs at 48, nigga. For cinematic sequences, nigga, dialogue sequences, when it's close up to the face, it runs at 24. That's when you see the frame rate drop. It's not that the movie dropping frames. It's purposely when it's close-up shots. It's running at 24, and it's just jarring to you. It was just jarring to you.
No, I'm talking about when
it did that. It dropped for the close-up shots, for the cinematic shots. It dropped to 24 FPS to try to avoid the soap opera effect.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
to create like a distinct contrast for the 3D showings.
Dog, I'm telling you, when Jake,
it wasn't dropping frames.
No, when Jake was talking to Spider, it was one of the scenes when they're the water, with the close up the water on the rocks. They're not moving fast. I'm telling you, the background is legit. The background is running at a different frame rate than the characters are running.
I'm telling you, it's not.
Yes, guess it is. Dog, look, I'm telling you, there is some slowdown.
It literally did not. I'm telling you, it literally did not.
I took my glasses off just to make sure that I wasn't like. Because sometimes I wear contacts. So sometimes when I wear the 3D glasses and shit, it can kind of have a rebound effect with my contacts. So I took the glasses off just to make sure I wasn't fucking tripping. The shit was still dropping frames without my contacts, without the glasses. You can tell the background of the CG and the foreground it's not, dog, they didn't sync it right. You can see the stuttering in the back with the tree.
Review.
Look, the trees and the leaves, you could tell by the leaves moving. The leaves are out of frames. You ever watch Jack stream? He's oh shit, I'm dropping frames. Nigga, that's what was going on with the background of the movie. With the water scenes, you don't see it that much.
So I'm generally confused. Do you really think James Cameron and them would release a movie with drop frame? It literally switched between 40 and 24. That it was just jarring to you.
I'm not talking about those scenes.
You talking about when they show Spider? When they show Spider, it switches to 24.
No, but when Spider and Jake
24.
When they're talking with him,
24. That's not an action sequence.
No, dog. It's not.
Tyreek, they saying was it a theater issue? That's what they saying in the chat.
No, it wasn't, because Deontay watched it with me too, and Deontay said it. Deontay just added.
We all saw it. We all noticed it.
Dog, it is some stuttering.
We just seen it switching
Larry,
frame rate from 48 to 20. 48 to 24.
I noticed the frame rate changing as well.
Yeah,
It's changed, but you saying it was lagging and shit. That's just different. It's just a difference.
It was lagging, dog. The frames were dropping the entire film. I'm not talking because the other film didn't drop frame. They switched the frame rate and Where the Water. It didn't look like that. Where the Water had no frame drop. That's why I said I couldn't believe it was happening. The movie still looked good. I just feel like they didn't give enough time to render. Remember, he was co-developing this movie at the same time as Where the Water. So I'm not sure if they didn't have enough time to like in post-production to fix that shit. Dog, they're probably gonna fix it for the Blu-ray release. Dog, there's some shit going on in the background. Like, dog, it's choppy. It's really fucking choppy in some scenes.
It will drop in frames when I watch it too.
I'm gonna give him a pass because the movie is very, very, very good looking. Like it's the best looking movie I've ever fucking seen.
They had that shit running on the Switch too.
Yeah, that shit, dog.
Oh, shut up.
I swear to God, nigga. Whatever TV Jazzy got at home, that's what it looked like, nigga. That looked fucking crazy. I couldn't believe what the fuck was going on. But I could give him a pass because of how the movie looks. I could see why it turned out like that. I'm not gonna shit on it, but it was just crazy that the niggas released it like that. They're gonna fix it in a Blu-ray release. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like squared away. But at least in my theater, dog, that shit was crazy. I wasn't the only one in the theater commenting on that.
James Cameron said only 40% of the movie was in 48 FPS. By the way.
Well, my nigga, they need to change that shit. Something was wrong with the rendering. But other than that, I'm gonna say I need him to do something else. I wish he would take the technology and make like a Lord of the Rings movie, or make like honestly, I know y'all don't like this. Make like a mech movie, like Pacific Rim or Gundam. I feel like he would be much more. His talents would be much more used towards that. The Avatar thing, I'm getting tired of this Pocahontas shit, man. I really am. I know this movie makes a lot of money. It makes the money because it's a visual spectacle and it draws people to the theater. Great. But honestly, at the end of the day, this movie's not compelling. Varango's really cool. The memes are cool with her. It's funny. I just don't give a fuck about the story in this movie. I don't give a fuck. Quaritch is he's going through the Jake Sully character arc, which is interesting. I'm actually like interested to see how his character kind of goes. But dog, the movies are too iterative of each other. It's the same plot points repeated over and over again. George Lucas had this thing saying he wants his movies to rhyme. These movies don't rhyme. These movies are just they're just literally retreads. Imagine a Force Awakens 3 times in a row. That's what I feel like these movies are to me. They're not.
They killed a Death Star 3 times.
Yeah, I'm like, dog. We need to find the next movie. I don't want to see the RDA. I don't want to see these niggas. I do not want to see the humans in the main villain. I want to see the Na'vi versus the Na'vi. I don't want to see the RDA again. We see these robots get their ass kicked. The nigga did the same shit from the first movie again. Like literally, it's like the first and second movie combined. It's like they went J.J. Abrams with this shit. I really need him to try something else. It's 3 hours, 18 minutes. This movie was long as shit. And I was like, man, I want to see something different. The spider actor fucking sucks. That nigga can't fucking act. I'm not sure who he bribed. I'm not sure who he fucking knows. He can't act for shit. The jokes were ass. Wonton said about Superman being like the old butt and fart jokes. That dude, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm listening to like a Call of Duty 12-year-old talk to me. I don't want to fucking see that nigga on screen anymore. I don't give a fuck about Spider. Like, I don't give a fuck about him.
I'd rather than he had dreads.
Yeah, he's fucking stink. He's like Logic with dreads. I don't want to fucking see this nigga. Like, I don't want to see him on screen no more. I'd rather than focus on Sigourney Weaver's character, because everyone knew the bitch was a clone of her. I don't know why the fuck they made it some reveal in this movie.
Whoa, you spoiling it. Whoa.
No, it's not a spoiler. We all knew it. That's her character. That's not a fucking spoiler.
Shit, brother. Holy
That's
shit.
Not a spoiler. Everyone knows that from the second movie that was her. The movie treats it like it's a spoiler.
Well, he got it wrong
not.
anyway, so it's actually not spoiler.
It's okay. We know what she is. It's parthenogenesis. It's a fucking copy. It's essentially a fucking clone. That's what parthenogenesis is. It's literally a spudding of her. I'd rather have them focus on that than focus on Spider. The whole Spider plot point with him and Quaritch has been done before in a second movie. Why the fuck are we going through this again? And to be honest, it doesn't really result in anything. At the end of the day, it's the same fucking nothing. Nothing really changes. They're in the same position they are at the beginning of the ending of the first movie. Because RDA is still there, they're gonna send more fucking troops, and it's gonna be the same fucking thing Avatar 4. They need to change this shit up. Like there needs to be another antagonist, or they need to like kind of move away from Quaritch and the humans because I'm tired of seeing this shit. Like we have the general bitch in this movie. she's just Quaritch, but a female. Like, all right, great, we get it, dog. Like, we get the humans are just these evil twirling characters. There's no depth to the character. Oh, they're getting all the resources. Yes, it's a very, very poignant message about conservation and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, the villains aren't compelling enough. It's my same issue with My Hero Academia. When your villains aren't compelling, it falls apart. These movies need a compelling villain. And Quaritch is no longer a villain. He's an anti-hero in this movie. He's not even a fucking villain anymore. So for them, like the humans being the main villain again kind of just takes away from it. These movies are like the best movies of all time have villains that are memorable. Star Wars with Vader, Lord of the Rings with Sauron, Dune with the Hurricanes and shit like that. These movies with these no-name milquetoast ass military people, no one it's hard for me to give a fuck. Like they need Varong was that person and they sidelined her in the second half of the movie. And remember, this is a 3-hour and 18-minute movie and they sidelined her. She was the best part of the movie. And I wish they made the more focus on her instead of like everybody else. The same thing with the human characters in Godzilla. I don't want to see these niggas anymore. I don't want to see them anymore. They're not interesting. They're not like compelling. Move off of them. 5 out of 10. Better luck next time. James Cameron, please do something else. Fuck this movie. There you
go.
Nice.
Hold on, wait a minute. Taarec, one more time, please. What was your rating out of 10?
5 out of 10.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Finally, somebody being real about Avatar and giving us the real reviews, the real shit, the real honest feelings about Avatar. Finally. That being said, who was next? Larry, are you next, Larry?
I can go.
Please do.
So, starting off on this point, that people say they basically just saw the same movie twice. There's an explanation for why it feels similar. James Cameron pretty much when he wrote the sequel to the first Avatar, it was Way of Water and Fire and Ash combined. The story was too big. It would have taken too long for the movie to fully tell his vision. So he split that movie into 2 parts. That's why it feels similar to the first one. That's why, because it literally Fire and Ash picks up where Way of the Water left off. Literally, there's probably a week or 2 in between these movies as far as like real time in the universe. There's probably like 1 to 2 weeks of real time that happens in the movie. That's why it feels similar. That's why it feels like they're in the same place at the pretty much at the beginning of the movie or pretty much throughout the whole movie. That's why it feels like they're in the same setting. Nothing has changed. It's not a true sequel. It's a continuation. It's a continuation of the second movie. That's why it feels like it's a part 2. They just didn't name it part 2. That's what it was. Pretty much marketing. They didn't name it part 2. They could have said part 2. That's just what they did. And to go to Neytiri, I heard someone speak on Neytiri. Neytiri. That's her name. Neytiri. That's her name. Neytiri. They had someone spoke on her saying like she was pouting, she was snobby, she was mad. She literally lost her son a week prior to the events that we see in this movie. She's still grieving. Even there's a point in the movie where it seems like other characters have moved on, and someone says like the grieving period hasn't even ended. There's still a grieving period for the culture of the Na'vi and stuff like that. They have to go through. Like these people are so spiritual. Like there's a grieving period, and there are certain characters trying to move on, trying to push past it, and that's why she's so fucking heartbroken, brother. She's grieving throughout the whole film. I felt so damn bad for Neytiri. Like it broke my heart to see her grieving just with every fucking like everything going on. Her current children in danger, losing a child pretty much 2 weeks prior. There's a reason why she was on edge pretty much the whole movie because of what she had been through in the last 2 weeks. So so that was my counterpoint on like people who didn't like how they just took away Neytiri's happiness. Like of course in the first movie The first hour and a half of that movie, the first hour of that movie, in the first Avatar, yeah, she's in a good mood. She's doing, but ever since then, it's been nothing but heartbreak for her. She lost her, like they even touch on it in the movie. She lost everything. She has lost everything, and all that she has left to cling to her fucking sanity and to continue loving her children and to be a mother is her faith. And they're trying to make her push past her faith, and she's even starting to resent them. So that's my whole defense for Natiti. Like she gets to feel exactly how the fuck she like her character, the way they wrote her is spot on. That's how I feel about that. And to touch back on James Cameron, this man pretty much threw away his whole career. He pretty much threw away his whole fucking career to make these movies, these Avatar movies. And it has his fan base in a bit of a tizzy. Sorry he's pioneering technology. Sorry he's literally moved the industry forward. Sorry he's shedding light on the frauds.
I mean, can't he do that with other movies? I mean, sure.
He's shedding light on the frauds, but this is his passion project. Sorry, his passion project literally takes the invention.
No, ain't no passion behind it. It's, y'all keep going to go see it. He making money.
Sorry, it takes new technology in order to capture in order to capture his vision. And at this point, that's what he's done. He's literally helped develop. He's like the Steve Jobs of Hollywood at this point. Like
Steve Jobs stole ideas.
Like Steven Spielberg, yes, best filmmaker of all time. We get it, but
yo.
James Cameron
That's
is pushing the forward. He's pushing the industry forward in ways no one else has done. As far as like the visuals and all that stuff, he's literally making things indistinguishable from real life. He's made it to the uncanny valley. He's made it there. It's there. It's happened. It's happened right in front of us. We see a rock. We don't even know if the fucking rock is real. We don't even know if the water is real. Like that's how good the tech he had to develop in order to make this movie happen, or these movies happen. So to people who's mad at James Cameron for not making other movies or not making a fucking bang bang Terminator sci-fi film that everybody wants for some reason, like I don't know, like he's moved past that. He's grown past. He's outgrown that shit. He's outgrown that shit, bro. And
am I in time for the Avatar talk?
You're in time for the movie review. Yeah, I'm giving my review. I'm gonna wrap it up real. But that's just I'm really defending Cameron. I want to defend Cameron. I want to defend his vision. I think he's right. And like to his fans, I'm sorry that you want him to do more, but this man literally gave his career to these movies, and I need y'all to respect him and appreciate these movies a little more. Because he literally had he could have been giving y'all he could have been releasing these fucking half-baked CGI films, these half-baked action sci-fi CGI films that we've been getting over the last 10 years. And just been giving y'all fucking slop, and y'all would have hated him for that. Y'all would have hated him for it.
How do you feel about James Cameron only making Avatar and a Billie Eilish concert movie?
Like I said, he dedicated his career to making these movies right and properly. He's pushed he's pushed the industry so far forward now that all the frauds are going to get exposed. There's no more excuse for a bad CGI. Bad CGI should never happen again after this movie comes out.
If
you see bad CGI, ding a point and a half. There should never be another rubbery woman or rubbery man on screen.
A rubbery
woman, or yes, you know what it looks like. There should never be bad CGI in a movie ever again, based off because everyone has this tech. Everyone has the access to this technology now that he's provided for the whole world to use. If you have the fucking budget, because this shit is literally cutting edge technology he's using to make these movies.
He's had 10 years. He's had mostly a decade to work on these movies, dog. I don't know.
If you got hundreds of millions of dollars, nigga, it should be easy. Nigga, that's a lot of money.
But we see that though. We see these big budget movies. We see these big budget fucking movies though, with fucking lackluster ass CGI. Like people like imagine if fucking Guillermo del Toro got his hands on this tech. Oh my god. What he did with Pacific Rim, like on a fucking $50 million budget? That shit still stands. That movie came out 12 years ago, and that CGI still holds up. Like, imagine if he got his hands on this tape. Like people who really take the fucking craft serious, like real directors who really take this shit serious, filmmakers who take this, like Christopher Nolan and them. Imagine when they get their hands on this tech. Imagine, bruh. Y'all niggas gonna be like,
imagine
you know
a
what?
Transformers movie with
Y'all
Avatar tech. Yo.
Thank you, brother.
But Transformers look.
But it already looked good. Now imagine it with the most cutting edge CGI technology there is.
It will just take 15 years, and then we'll never see another sequel. And then when the sequel comes out, we'll repeat the same plots and reuse the same characters because why not?
And for to touch on other characters, like pretty much the performances of this movie, everybody damn near, except for Spider, of course, because god damn, that was a terrible performance. But everyone else knocks it out of the motherfucking park. Like Zoe Saldana, she's killing it, bro. Like as far as like the role of a grieving mother, she's fucking killing it, dog. The one actress from Game of Thrones who plays Varane, the new antagonist, the new Navi antagonist. She's the standout of this movie. Her and Quarch, Colonel Quarch, they're the standout. They're the standouts of this movie. Like Quarch, he's like that actor. The character, they stepped it up another notch for these guys. Like he showed he's not just like Cameron showed that like Quarch is, he knows he's getting smarter. He's not plateauing. Like he's getting smarter. Like if you see the resources he's using and the way that he's gathering, like just the way he's just networking pretty much. Like he's embracing Pandora. And then at first Pandora, it was repulsive to him. Like, and now he's starting to fucking embrace that shit. And I really like that character development from Quarch. Like, he's really starting to embrace the planet, and he's starting to fucking see. Like, he's literally starting to see for what everything is. And I love that about his character. And Varane, she pretty, like, the woman who played her stole the fucking show. I love her. I don't want to spoil anything, but damn. I really love that character, and I wish and I hope to maybe or maybe not see more of her in the future. We'll see. But all in all,
definitely want to see more.
Oh yeah, I want to see way more, and I actually want to see it this time, and not just a cutaway. I want to see it happen. You know what I mean? But this movie goes places where it's a much darker movie. It's a much darker movie than the first two movies. This movie, there's someone dies in this movie pretty much every fucking 15 minutes. There's a dead body on camera, within every like fucking 15 or 20 minutes. Like
not any of the main characters though.
People are just dying. Like who? But these characters are so good. Who wants to lose these characters? No, that's smart. I don't want to lose these.
There's no
characters.
stakes. There's no stakes.
I can't
Everybody just lives. There's no stakes.
I watched Game of Thrones, nigga. I'm not trying to grow through that shit again, nigga. I want to keep these characters for as long as we can because they're so good, bro.
I need Spider to die. And, please.
Oh, Spider can get.
The movie has no high stakes, bro. Everybody
did that. They should have. This movie would have been a 10 out of 10. I will knock it though. The only gripe I really have with this movie is the frame rate. The frame rate shifts are very jarring, and it made me upset. And I was about to go up to the front desk and ask for a manager.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see that in my movie.
It was
I didn't see that in my movie. Was y'all in 3D?
Slow motion. If you saw it in 3D, every time they come from an action sequence and they're gearing down and characters are starting to like the next scene, you can see the frame rate shifting down to 24 frames.
That must have been I went in knowing. I still want to get my.
Hold on, Alex. Say hello to the people, nigga. You just pulled up out of nowhere. Say hello to the people, man. They missed you.
Hey guys, I'm sorry I'm late. My night took a turn for. I
the better. I know you got some box. Yeah.
No. If it was pussy, I'll tell you. No, it ain't that at all. It just had a weird night. But anyway, I was just gonna say I'm gonna get my review after Larry.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap up real soon.
If everybody else is already going.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap up. My only knock for this movie, the frame rate shifts. If you can start the next scene at 24 frames and not have it fucking bumping down, oh my god, it's so fucking jarring. Like that fix that Taarec was talking about, just have the next scene at that frame rate if they can do that. Don't have it fucking bumping down as the characters are talking and moving. Like it looked like it was just slowly shifting from 48 to fucking 35 to fucking 30.
Wait,
to
they had
24.
They
had fraps on your movie theater?
Man, look.
It was Jack Stream,
that's
nigga.
what I saw. That's what I saw. But everything else, I love the movie. I love the darkness of it. This movie gets very dark. Like even there's battles with suicide in this movie. There's really dark fucking thoughts in this movie, and there's also like I don't want to go too long, but I'm giving it a 9 out of 10. I love the screenplay. The visuals it's the best looking movie ever made. I don't give a fuck. Like we don't even know if the water's real. Like a fucking rock, bruh. A fucking rock. We don't even know if that's real or not. But
fucking rock.
But 9 out of 10 for me. Loved it. The only thing that brought it down was the runtime. Shave off a little bit of that beginning. I know it picks up right after the last movie, but shave about 15 to 20 minutes off in that beginning, please. But yeah, 9 out of 10, man.
You know what I'll say, Larry, real quick before Alex goes. First of all, great review, and I gotta admit something, bro. You convinced me. I'm gonna rewatch Avatar 1 and Way of the Water. And when Avatar 3 hits streaming, I'm gonna watch it. I'm not going to the theaters, but I will watch it on stream.
Just for courtesy, I didn't even touch on the other characters that I was really like. They're like this, like everybody brought it, bro. He like Cameron when he wrote the second half of this movie, like the second half of like Way of Water and Fire and that, like he fucking cooked, bro. He fucking cooked, dog.
Hey, Larry,
like,
what you think about
this shit is epic, nigga. This is an event film.
Larry, what you think about some people saying it's a white savior movie?
Exactly.
Isn't all fucking movies in Hollywood white? That's the culture in Hollywood.
Well,
white saviors.
It's even more so with this because it's literally a white boy with dreads.
Yeah, it is exactly
that, brother. That's
logic with dreads.
That's the Hollywood storytelling culture. White saviors.
This the
everywhere.
bullshit I want to
like,
watch.
It is what it is. Like,
by the way,
by now then we're fucked.
I just want to double back, Larry. I was lying. I'm not watching this dog shit.
Wow, you are such a flip flopper, sir.
Alex, Alex, if you're ready, we would love to hear your review, brother.
Yeah. I'm not going to retell the story because I feel like Larry probably gave y'all the synopsis inwards and backwards and all that type stuff.
That was
I'm going to be honest, man. I did not expect to like this movie as much as I did.
There we go.
So I'm giving it an 8 out of 10. I'm giving it an 8 out of 10 because, and maybe it's because I took a nap, but I literally told my homegirl, I said, yo, we about to go see Avatar, but I got to take a nap beforehand because I'm going to be sleepy if I don't. So maybe I was just wide awake because I literally woke up. But this movie had my attention the entire time. Like, it wasn't one of them where, I could go to the bathroom right now, where I could do it. Genuinely was interested. I was watching the whole movie. And there was a point where I was at this, I don't want to spoil anything. There's a part of the story where in my mind I went, yeah, we still got a while to go because they got to wrap this up. You know what I mean? I was like, they got to wrap this exposition up. So you do notice it, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think James Cameron did a really good job with the pacing. I feel like the scapes were expanding and y'all know I'm a stickler for CGI. I was trying to find bad CGI. I was trying to find missteps where they skipped corners, but nigga, everything, your eyes can go from the top left to the bottom right. Everything is detailed down to the animals, down to the clothing, down to the it's like and BT brought this up as a good conversation. He probably already brought it up how Avatar doesn't have a cultural impact, even though it's so successful, but it's really a deep study on.
I didn't bring that up. I wanted to go last because that's what I didn't want to give so much review more towards the discussion. Save that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you broach that. But I'll say what this movie did to me was the appreciation I have for it. The story isn't new. It deals with things of, like Larry said, depression and suicide. It deals with grief. That's really what this movie deals with.
It's about grief.
I gave props to Avatar: The Way of the Water because it actually evoked an emotion out of me when I saw the mother's pain. When she lost her son, that was a deep sense of like, and I spoke about it in our review. I said that scene where she went crazy and ballistic and started being like the warrior that she is, I was moved by that.
Yep.
So this movie, is the aftermath of her dealing with that and her husband. And not only that, this also has conversations of identity, the same way that we give props to animated movies where they're packaging xenophobia in a cutesy way, but we can all learn from it. Or the movie about the emotions. What is that movie called? Inside Out 2, and they make all this money because real adults could study this movie. This movie has adult themes, and when I saw people making memes like, "Oh, y'all seen this dog shit? The story's the same," and all that, I'm like, nah. The story is on the surface level: conquistadors, conquering, white man bring gun, white man bring disease, white man hunting. Yes, on the surface level, it's the typical power struggle of nature versus technology and the eradication thereof. I get that. That's not the story. That's the meta plot. That's the reason. The story is the characters, and the reason for you to care about the fucking characters is because we're coming in to get rid of all this shit. Cool. The fun part for me was really watching this woman, this mom, battle with conversations of identity. When you got your husband saying, when she's dealing with like, I hate the pink skins, I hate the sky people, shit like this, even the language changed. They used to be sky people, now they're pink skins. Think about that change in vernacular.
That's why I said the fucking writing is so.
Yeah, it's not just that they're from another world and they came and they're raping our Earth or their planet. It's no, now I've designated you to a pink skin. Anyone, I don't care where the fuck you from. If you got pink skin, if you're white, if you're a human, I don't fuck with you and I hate you. She literally said, I hate them and I want them to die. She was conversations of, I'll kill Spider if it means to get them the fuck out of here. Like, she was leading that charge. And when her husband says, well, do you hate me? Because I was a pink skin. And she stares at him and has to walk away. When he says, is that what you think every time you see our kids? Do you hate our kids? Like, those are the real questions that a lot of times writers make the audience have to deal with that. A lot of times the writers make the audience have to have those internal conversations of, I know that character's going through this. So I appreciated that the father of those children and the husband or whatever, I forgot his name. This is one of those movies where I'm not going to know nobody's name, but I'm watching it. So y'all just got to bear with me.
Jake Sully?
Yeah, Jake Sully. I appreciated the fact that he allowed Jake to really dig into that, because a lot of times I gave this same credit to the Superman movie. I thought the Superman movie was a stupid, fun flick, whatever the fuck. It wasn't spectacular. As somebody that doesn't like Superman as a character, I appreciated the fact that I saw a scene where he was talking about socioeconomic problems, political problems, and there was more personality in how he's really looking at the world around him as an alien, as an all-power being. He can have an opinion on what the fuck y'all are doing politically. And when Jake Sully looked at her and said, when this whole movie is about identity, the whole movie is about, no pun intended, avatar, you're placing yourself in this that you do not belong, you're artificial. When you have conversations of this avatar is a clone of this, when you have conversations of you cannot actually be within this world in the most complete way because you're not innately from it, when you have all these conversations, I appreciated the fact that he called it to the task. I like that. I'm like, and I'm on their side, but I'm also like, yeah, push her. Like, as a husband, challenge her and say, you don't love our children? Is that what you think every time you see them? I was in my seat. I said, you goddamn right. Talk to that woman, nigga.
I love a writer with balls, children. Man. I love a writer with balls, dog.
That's what I'm like. You had children with a pink skin. Now, granted, this is all, a movie, but as a viewer, I appreciate when the tension between characters feels real. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to make it seem like, even as a biracial, there's people in real life that feel like this. Fuck all that. Just the fact that these niggas are like, you fell in love with a pink skin. And it's little moments like that. And I still think I think the actor for the son is just not a good actor. Whoever it is doing the voice and the mocap, I think it's very Disney coded. But there were certain scenes, like there was one where, the daughter who, I'm blanking on her name too. I knew these names while I was watching. Kitty. Yeah. Kitty. That moment where she is having that sense of, I don't want to spoil too much, but there's a point where she has a connection to the earth. And that scene where and this is to my point earlier, when you look at this movie, every single graphical detail is on purpose. It's almost, it leaves you speechless. Like, she connected to the earth is glowing, it's pulsating, they're wrapping this vinery, this moss around this character, and I'm like, peeping and I'm looking at the grass. I'm like, okay, but let me see if these little like everything is perfectly interacting. When you look at the animals, the people that were
We've
the
reached
merchants, the
Uncanny
sky
Valley,
merchants,
Alex.
bro.
The Uncanny Valley. We've reached it.
More so than the Uncanny Valley, I'm
You're
more
there.
so. I'm so enamored by the sky merchants. I'm looking at the bulbous flying animals. I'm looking at their biology, and that's the that's really what I want to speak to. The movie doesn't do anything crazy story-wise. The movie doesn't do anything that revolutionizes the character and the hero's journey. But what this movie does, it literally makes you appreciate the world building. I'm talking about. I can't even fathom. Like, I can't even really. I see why it took so long, because the world they created, the animals, the biological life, the languages, the arts, the weapons, everything is so good when it comes to world building. So I think this movie, if anything, even if Wonton thinks it's a piece of, it's slop. Even if other people feel like it's basically just a way to say, it's a shadow of a movie. It's not whatever. Cool, you can say that. But one thing you cannot do, you cannot make it seem like they didn't go out of their way to make this a breathable world in the greatest sense of that. That is an accomplishment and a testament to not only James Cameron, but everyone in that movie that had a hand in, because you don't just make a world, you can draw something. You've seen niggas.
It's really a drama.
You've seen people draw things and create things and it feels lived in. There's a difference between me drawing something like Dr. Seuss and then somebody that might have a biology degree, or they might be going to anthropologists and asking them. It seems like they did their research. That's all I'm saying. Like, it seems like they truly gave a fuck about the package that they're giving us. So yeah, bro, I have to give this movie 8 out of 10 because I did have fun. Action sequences were cool too. Like, this movie's action to me was better than the last Mission Impossible. And I know it's an animated movie, but the sequences, this movie had really good action. This movie had, great, like, I loved it.
They never
I
skip on
thought it
action.
was cool. For what it was, I went in with very low expectations. And to leave with walking out and being like, damn, that was a good fucking movie. I'm impressed. I was ready to get us a 6 out of 10 just for the graphics, but for 3.5 hours, I was at that screen. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there watching.
That script, dog.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I got to get that movie 8 out of 10. That is truly a remarkable thing that they were able to accomplish on that screen.
All right, brother. Who next?
Can I ask you? Do you feel like your expectation played any role in your?
In my what?
Do you feel like your expectations played any role in your score? Because I've found myself going into movies with high expectations and being let down, even though it's a good movie, versus movies that I went in with low expectations and pleasantly surprised. So I ended up rating it a little bit higher. Do you feel like that played any role?
Yeah, I went in because I wasn't I didn't see it open tonight. I actually was gonna see it open tonight and pushed it back like by 3 or 4 days. So the whole weekend on Twitter, same story. 3 hours, I was falling asleep. I'm like, shit, this is gonna be one of them where it's the typical whatever the fuck. But so I was going in, I was expecting to give it a 6 at the highest because I was afraid that, oh my God, this is just gonna be a big long Odyssey type, and we just gotta wait till the exposition and stuff like that. But yeah, I was impressed.
I was not wrong. It's just the like the story just felt it followed the same like base, you know what I mean? Like it feels the same. Like I'm not same story beat. Yeah, it followed the same story beats basically.
Yeah, the whole I'll this isn't based on a book, right?
No.
This is all original. This is all original.
If this was a book series, it would make so much sense for this to be like a 5-volume book series, and the whole from book 1 is like, the point of this story is to populate Pandora. Now, obviously, when it's packaged like that in a volume sense, it makes sense that what you're gonna have to do to the water people and the fire people. I can see how if it's a movie, niggas are not people aren't, unless it's like when movies like Harry Potter came out and they was forcing us to say part 1, when movies like Pirates of the Caribbean, when we started getting sequels like at a big budget, because I don't think that, I mean, we've always had sequels, but when they were kind of training us to always expect another one, I think with Avatar, people felt like, nigga, you don't have to do that. You know what I mean? Like, wrap this shit up. What do you mean they're still trying to populate? What do you mean the same villain from movie 1 is still around trying to populate this fucking earth? So I see why people are like, dog,
in
it's the
different ways,
same.
Like the
but
dynamic between Quarch and fucking and Spider.
No, yeah, but you see how people
it's different this
fatigue
time
about that
for a certain reason
you see how
that I won't spoil. It's totally different.
But do you see how people have fatigue from that though?
How?
Like for instance, with Pirates of the Caribbean, I've been rewatching those movies, right? Each movie either had the Black Pearl, Davy Jones Locker, the debt that he owed, the Kraken, all of that. Now, at the underlying story was the fact that pirates
Which
are
is
being
crazy because that's
phased
based
out.
off of a fucking video. That's based off of a ride, not even a book or nothing. That's based off of a fucking Disney ride. Like, and they did all that.
So imagine Pirates of the Caribbean. It's these other shoot off stories. The overarching idea is that pirates are being phased out of the common society. This is not good. These are outlaws or whatever the fuck. But within that, we have the Kraken, we have the Black Pearl, we have the No Man's to No World's End. We have the stories of you meeting your dad that was on the. You have all of that. But with Avatar, exactly. But with Avatar, it's not. I don't feel like, oh, in the background they trying to populate. No, the entire story is we're trying to once again bring machines and guns into the forest, and it's like, oh, the only other changing thing is that you get to see another elemental.
By the third movie, it's totally different. It's more than resources. It's way more than resources.
But to me,
the stakes literally got so much
hold on.
deeper.
The introduction, the stakes are deeper because they're basically bringing weapons to sticks and stones. They're bringing guns to sticks and stones.
Nah,
but they are. That's literally what it is. They literally
every movie's like that though too. But every movie's been like that though.
It ain't.
That's what I'm saying. They have fatigue because it's like
the Colonel wants his son because he finds out he's his son in the
Larry. I'll just say,
in the
Alex
third
is on
movie,
your side. Alex is on your side. So just don't
Spider for a whole nother like.
No. What you're okay? Let me frame it like this. Let me frame it like this. Movie 3 gave them the answer as to why this is about to. Movie 3 is the answer as to why now it's a problem.
The stakes
right?
are totally are way higher now.
Well, the stakes are different for the same problem we've had for 3 movies. That's what I'm saying. It's always been a big stake. But if the reason why I gave Pirates of the Caribbean is because pirates are phasing out because we're advancing. We're advancing in technology and we're not being outlaws and we're commandeering the oceans and you can't even trade in this section because of the British Columbia Trade Pact, whatever the fuck. That's the overarching idea, yes. But the stakes are different because we have a different villain, we have a different story, we have different characters. This movie, the third movie, now the stakes are high. The stakes are different because now they can actually take over. That's what I'm saying. It took 3 movies with the same introduction, the same characters, the same let down the ramp and put in robots and put in boats and hunt and siphon stuff from the land. We've seen that for.
Like,
I know, but that's why
the same character.
You're talking to somebody. You're talking to somebody that gave it an 8 out of 10. I'm just saying I see why people are fatigued. That's all I'm saying.
People don't fucking pay attention.
Well,
I think people don't know how to detach from the real world and transport themselves into the worlds that, like, when I watch a movie, I'm in that world. I want to put myself in that world I'll try to understand movies the best way I can, and the way I do it is I detach myself from everything I know, and I literally transplant myself into that world, into that movie, and it helps me understand movies so much better. And when you watch movies like that, you'll see movies totally different.
My thing is the RDA, which is the humans, like, dog. I don't get. The thing is, they've always had this technology to take over the planet. Like, it's just that, dog. They're literally just repeating the same thing. I'm tired of seeing them niggas. The thing with Pirates of the Caribbean is you had this overarching villain, Cutler Beckett, a regular ass human, but he was
tired of seeing him.
but he was obviously in the background, and until the last part of the
first two movies are 10 years apart.
Yeah, but then the time that elapses is not that far apart. We keep seeing the RDA. If anything, just burn the whole fucking planet up at that point. Like they're literally headed to that
be
point.
anyone else other than the RDA when the story
Because they keep
a continuous story.
They keep doing the same thing with them. They fight. They beat back the Na'vi for a little bit,
bro.
And the Na'vi comes back.
That's a war. It's called a war.
And we keep seeing it for the same movie. We saw it for the three straight
never
movies.
Got mad at Star Wars. Niggas never get mad at any.
Star Wars was no. Star Wars. It was a progression. We had Tarkin, then we had Vader.
There's no progression with Avatar.
I'm happy Larry brought up Star Wars.
But go ahead, bro. I don't want to spoil. I'm not gonna be the one to spoil it. I'm
just saying there's progression with the villains. We had Tarkin in the first movie, Vader, and then we had Palpatine. And the original Star Wars, I mean the prequel, we had fucking Maul with fucking Emperor in the background. Then we had Dooku, and then we went into Grievous and Anakin going into Palpatine controlling everything. In Pirates of the Caribbean, we had a build-up. We had Barbossa, the Davy Jones, the Cutler Beckett. We had villains that one up each other. Right. No one, Varang wasn't in the movie long enough to do anything. She was essentially a side character. She was essentially a side character in the movie. She fucking did it. She was just a fucking plot device. So Coleridge I have a way in now. That's it. The next movie I want to see what they do with her. I hope they don't just drop her off.
They did what they had to do with her. They used to they got a whole nother clan to fight against.
And now it's over. Now they're lost. Now they're
yeah, but Taarec is saying you introduce a compelling character and then throw it to the wayside. That's what
don't use it. This is then like this is like
thrown to the wayside.
This is like the movie. She was. Dog, at the end of the movie, she's not the main. She's not the main.
The franchise doesn't have enough compelling characters for you to get rid of one.
She does not have a. She's not the main villain in the movie. She's not.
Of course not. Quaritch is.
What's the point? No, it's not. Quaritch is not the villain. Quaritch is not the villain either.
He's one of them. There's literally three villains in this movie.
Quaritch is the anti-hero in this movie. He's not
an anti-hero.
Yes, he is.
No, Quaritch is not.
Yes, he is.
What are you talking about?
Quaritch is an anti-hero at the end of the movie. Yes, he is. He
kills Na'vi left and right. What are you talking about?
So did Jake. So did Jake. Jake could have killed him. Jake literally said
in the name of the RDA though. Quaritch does that in the name of the RDA.
Because RDA is the main villain, Larry. That's the point. The RDA is still the main villain. They've been the main villain for three straight movies.
And you're an anti-hero, nigga.
And the main villain in this movie, is a villain.
But you're an anti-hero? No, that makes you a villain.
No, he's not.
That makes him a tool. He's a tool.
Jake even explained that he's not who he was anymore. He literally had a whole line saying, "You ain't this. That Quaritch is dead. You somebody else. Open your eyes." Because we're seeing that Quaritch change in the middle of this movie. I'm not going to go into it. I'm not trying to spoil it.
He hasn't changed.
Yes, he has.
They're literally trying to kill each other at the end of the movie.
No, he's not. No, he didn't.
Yes, he is.
Dog, he's been.
That goes to my point. He got smarter.
No, because he's having a change of heart.
The fight was not in his favor, so he has to.
No,
end it.
he's having a change of. He's been having a change of heart.
He wants to die again.
All right, let Buck lose review.
Hold on, y'all, because
watching what I'm watching. Y'all don't see what I see.
First of all, it's 2 a.m, and we almost here for 4 hours, so we got to get this shit on the road, and Buck got to give his review.
But please go.
But wait. Before Buck gives his review, I just want to say something briefly. I know we talking about Avatar, and I like to troll and make jokes. I just want to be clear. I don't hate Avatar, bro. At the end of the day, I watched the first movie when it first came out years ago. I thought it was just okay, mid experience, visually beautiful, but the story did not move me because I've seen countless other movies with similar stories that did it better. So that's my main basis for the Avatar hate. What I'll say on top of that is hearing y'all talk about these other franchises, Star Wars, Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings, it's starting to reinforce some of my thoughts on Avatar, which is...
and I think my thoughts as well, Wonton.
Which my biggest issue, and it's not even a big issue, but when I have pushback against Avatar fans, my main issue is this. The movies are technical marvels, visually beautiful. They're pushing the medium forward. That's great. I will never take that away from them. But I just think it's disingenuous when people go around pretending that Avatar is this amazing storyline with amazing and compelling characters. Because when we look at other franchises, it's just not true. Pirates of the Caribbean has a.
You haven't seen the last two movies, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. Pirates of the Caribbean has a way better storyline in each of those films than Avatar, and better characters, more compelling characters. Same for Lord of the Rings, same for Star Wars. There's no characters in Avatar that stand on the same level as a fucking Jack Sparrow or a fucking Darth Vader or a fucking Luke Skywalker. Like, they don't have that.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Hold up, Wonton.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Hold on, wait.
You're comparing them to pop.
Wait, Larry, listen.
You're comparing them to icons.
Let me finish. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I just think it's disingenuous when y'all pretend that it does. Like, I put it this way. I wish niggas would just be honest. I like Avatar because it looks good. Cool. End of the day. Salute to you, buddy. But niggas going around, this movie is amazing, the story, the characters, yada yada, and then they can't name me 5 characters from the fucking franchise.
Overly complex characters.
Niggas can't name 5 characters from the franchise without, like, bro, this shit, it doesn't stick with anybody because it's not on that level.
Alex
it's just not.
Hold up. Y'all weren't listening to Alex at all. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Wonton, let me go into mine. Everybody has said everything. There's nothing else that I could really say that y'all haven't. So I'll give my score. I gave it a 6 out of 10. I've never been a huge Avatar fan. The first Avatar, I haven't seen in its totality. I've seen bits and pieces. We watched it my senior year of high school. I got kicked out of class. I was making jokes and shit. They kicked me out of class. I never seen the rest of the movie. I saw Way of the Water in theaters with my ex. She was a huge Avatar fan. We went to go see Way of the Water. I went to go see this joint, Fire and Ash, with my family and shit. And because they wanted to go see it, we all together for Christmas and shit. Fuck it, let's go to the movie. We went to go see it. I gave it a 6 out of 10, which was my highest rated Avatar film. The visuals were incredible, and I felt more invested in the story than I had prior. But there's nothing I can say about this story or about this movie that y'all haven't said. So I want to advance the conversation. It's something I brought up in Movie Guys, and Alex alluded to it. And I think some of the points that Wonton was trying to make kind of ties into this. Avatar is a ridiculous. The first movie is the highest rated, the highest grossing movie of all time. Now, granted, they kind of cheated because they put it back in theaters after Endgame broke their record, so just so they can get their record back, which I thought was kind of corny. Like, you kind of cheated that or whatever. But has there ever been a $1 billion franchise, a franchise as big as Avatar that had as minimal of a cultural impact as Avatar has had in comparison to all these other $1 billion franchises that we see? And I think. And for me personally, I think the reason why you don't see people cosplaying, you don't see all the kids walking around with Avatar book bags and shit, you don't see them wanting to wear Avatar costumes and all this type of thing like that. I think a big part of it is because people go for the visuals. It's not necessary for the stories of the characters. People don't connect to the characters the way they do in other franchises, because if they did, I think it would have a more impact outside of the box office. And we don't even have to go to the $1 billion franchises. We could look at small franchises.
12-year gap between 1 and 2.
We could look at small franchises like fucking y'all know I'm a big fan of Terrifier. Terrifier's impact has been huge since its release. We've seen Art the Clown go into Call of Duty. We've seen people dress up as Art the Clown. We've seen all this type of shit. Why don't we see that same thing with Avatar? And I think it ties into people not connecting with the story, connecting with the characters. I think the draw of Avatar is the visuals, but outside of that, outside of the theater experiences, people really don't give a fuck about Avatar like that.
Well, I can't connect with pop culture is because there's a 12-year gap between 1 and 2. If they cared about the
characters, if they cared about the story.
Hey, but you just had 2 movies in the span of 3 years.
Thank you. Give it time to gain some relevance.
Bro, after the last one, there was no. But Larry,
just came back.
Larry, after the last one
came out, what, 2008, 2009?
After the last one, there was no impact, Larry. There was no impact after the last one.
In between 1 and 2.
Okay, so what's the excuse for the second movie?
What do you mean? What's the excuse?
There was no impact after the second movie.
But not even excuses, Larry. Let me ask you this.
Oh my God, you make excuses.
Larry, let me ask you this. Larry, what franchise can you name that has made as much as Avatar has made in the box office, that has had and less impact than Avatar has in other mediums? Whether it be merchandise, whether it be benches, whether it be video game, whatever it may be.
I think people have had the MCU to carry them over the last decade and some change. There is over a 10-year gap in between 1 and 2. people like there are whole generations that grew up without an Avatar movie. They're literally just being introduced. Can you give these people time to accept these movies and
Nigga, it's been almost 20 years since Avatar 1.
I would give you that point. I would give you that point. However, I brought up Terrifier. Arthur Clown in Terrifier, and that character has reverberated throughout pop culture far more than any character from Avatar, anything that involving Avatar outside of the box office. And that's a franchise, that's an independent franchise that makes nowhere near what Avatar does. But people cosplay as Arthur Clown. You see merchandise of Arthur Clown. You go into stores and see T-shirts of Arthur Clown.
You gonna see. Y'all gonna see.
It's already been 20 years, Larry.
This is my three movies.
Larry, how much longer do we have to wait?
The release of these movies, they always come out during Christmas.
Hold on,
come out around Christmas. Imagine if these.
How much time do we gotta wait for Avatar to have an impact after 3 movies?
Let me tell you something, dog.
Halloween, bro.
Let me tell you something.
The next one comes out in August. Watch.
It's not gonna come out August.
It's gonna pop. I promise you.
I'm about to pull a Jigga and say, Larry, I hear you, man.
People have recency bias, bro. People have recency bias. It's going to be a whole year to the next Halloween.
But Larry, I just want to answer the question. What movie has made the equivalent of Avatar, even let's say 75% of what Avatar has made in the box office, and has had such minimal impact outside of the box office as Avatar has had? When have you ever seen any kid with an Avatar backpack? Have you ever seen any fucking cosplay of an Avatar character? Have you ever seen people host fan conventions for the Avatar franchise?
I just gave you the reason. These movies just came back 2 years ago.
That's a horrible excuse. That's a horrible excuse.
Because if it had it would already have it.
It's over a decade of time in between.
Larry, hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad excuse.
What the hell?
I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad excuse.
Terrifier has made less than 100 million.
Not only that,
3 movies.
Not only that, but look though.
Terrifier been coming out over the last.
Okay, but Larry, look though. Larry, look.
4 movies in that time span.
Before the Phantom Menace, there wasn't a fucking Star Wars movie since 1983. And Star Wars was still.
And when Phantom Menace came out,
still huge. Like, what are you talking about?
Star Wars was fucking groundbreaking, bro. It was groundbreaking.
Oh, so okay, so you admit that Avatar is not.
People who saw that shit fell in love.
Avatar has made more money than Star Wars.
Those children grew up to show their children.
Avatar made more money than Star Wars.
You said it was groundbreaking. You said, look what he's doing with the visuals. It's groundbreaking. It's big.
Avatar.
It's
Thank you.
game-changing.
Give it time. Can we?
No, bro. That's a horrible example. That's a horrible excuse.
Hold on. Can we show our kids?
When Terminator 2 came out, do you think niggas needed time? Did you think niggas needed time after Terminator 2 came out to know that they wanted to wear Terminator merch?
Children these movies.
Yo, hold on. I'm gonna tell you the problem.
Terminator 3 Rise of the Machine came out. Terminator was already crazy, and it was 2 movies in. And Terminator 2 came out 10 years after Terminator 3 came out 10 years after Terminator 2. And Terminator 2, fucking the Terminator movies was always already
were between the first movie and the second movie. That's the main difference between all these franchises. That's the main difference between the second and the third movie. You don't get to shoot down my point. You don't get to shoot down my point if you can't even counteract it.
And Terminator 2 came out in 93. So you talk about a 10-year difference. And people, you didn't need all that.
That's a bad counter to say my counter doesn't, like, my counter to y'all point don't matter. There's over a decade of time between these movies. Just came back 2 years ago, dude. Give it time.
You're attributing the lack of their impact outside of the box office to the fact to time.
People thought we'd never see a sequel to this movie.
We knew a sequel was coming out.
No, people who were in.
They announced 5 sequels in 2010.
Moved on with their motherfucking lives, bro.
But guess what? If people cared about the characters,
I was a sophomore in high school when that movie came out, nigga. I had children before the next movie came out.
Bro, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered if there was a sequel or not, because before the next cared about the characters and the story, it would have still had impact outside of the box office.
This is the issue. This is the issue with the movies.
No, I ain't crazy.
The movies had no world building to it. Star Wars, remember, before the movies came out, there was a whole expanded universe.
Franchises. There's smaller franchises, smaller movies, one-offs. The Big Lebowski has had a bigger cultural impact outside of the theaters than Avatar has. And Avatar is 3 movies in, and The Big Lebowski was 1 fucking movie. Superbad was 1 fucking movie. We don't have to go to the big franchises. We can go to one-offs and talk about the impact that they had outside.
Hold on. Someone comment. There is no world building in Avatar, dog.
See, now I got them in the tizzy, y'all. I got them. Now they changing points and shit.
No, we're not. We're just asking about.
They want to move to one off.
I can't talk about anybody else. I'm talking about me. I'm
'em.
asking about impact outside of the theater, outside of generating tickets at the box office. What impact has Avatar had in cinema culture, movie culture, outside of just generating ticket sales? We have not seen Avatar resonate outside of people going to see it. And I think that ties back into people not really caring about the characters, people not really caring about the world.
Because
people
it's mainly
care about the visual.
I think like I'm gonna be honest, like niggas like most people don't know how to immerse themselves in film. I hear how the way people on this fucking show talk about movies. And I can tell you don't know how to immerse yourself in the film. I most people don't know how to immerse themselves in a movie with fucking blue giant 9-foot aliens. They don't know how to do that.
Who you think the best
they
and
don't
the
know how to
worst
transport
immerser in
themselves
here?
into Pandora. They don't know
Who
how
the
to do
best
that.
transporter in here? Who the best transporter?
Me.
Boy, you the best
Someone
trans?
said, hold on, let
I'm
me
the
address
best
some of the comments. Someone in the comments said that Star Wars had comics and books before the Phantom Menace. Yes, that's the point, nigga. The reason why is because people were
Kiso.
He threw that nigga in there.
No, it's not Kiso. It's a nigga named Muhammad.
I'm looking at Kiso.
No, the reason why Star Wars had a cultural impact is people were so enamored with the world, they made their own stories up, and that's why the EU was so fucking big. Avatar does not have that. People don't give a fuck about that shit. When that whole movie experience, Avatar is only watched in theaters. No one watched Avatar at home. I've never watched the Avatar movie ever in my fucking house. Ever. I only give a fuck about that shit in the theater. Once Avatar leaves the theater, it doesn't come home with you. No one gives a fuck about expanding that universe or learning. No one cares about what even happened to Earth. Because we know what happened. We found out in this movie that Earth is fucked up. No one gives a fuck about it. No one's asked that question over the last 20 years. Oh, I wonder how Earth is in that movie. I wonder how the rest of the universe is. No one cares about the world building in that movie. The movie outside of it, no one cares. There's no
one cares.
Larry, have you read any of the Avatar comics or books?
I'm literally about to go.
There's none of that shit.
About to go look up.
Hold on, wait. I got a question for Larry.
I'm about to look up. I'm about to go learn some shit about the Earth in this universe. I'm about to go try to see what I can learn about the Earth. We have never been to Earth, really.
Larry, have you read any of the comics or books based on Avatar?
The world that they're creating.
No, and I'm about to go.
All right then. All right then.
No
Even look at you remember when they first announced Guardians of the Galaxy? People were like, what the fuck is this? People don't care. The MCU was already established. The MCU was already established, but people was questioning why the fuck would we care about Guardians of the Galaxy? Fucking Star-Lord, who are these people? Why should we care about Guardians of the Galaxy? Could this be their first flop? But that was the talk around Guardians of the Galaxy before release. The moment Guardians of the Galaxy released, it was a cultural phenomenon. Not because it was a part of the MCU, but because of the characters that they presented. But because they presented
because of the music.
The music literally carries 90% of that fucking movie.
All right, now you hate it.
The music is literally a character. The music is literally like the whole part of Guardians.
Rocket Raccoon.
Why can you say that about Guardians? But you say the visuals don't carry Avatar.
Avengers,
but the visuals don't carry Avatar. But the music carries Guardians.
When motherfucking Guardians came on the screen. Avengers Infinity War changed the whole fucking score of the movie when that shit came on the screen. Because that's what makes Guardians. The fucking part.
Well, Pandora has it in its store because no one gives a fuck about Pandora. Pandora's a nice little sandbox. No one gives a fuck about it. That's the thing. That's the thing. If you take Avatar outside of the movies, no one cares.
Time nowadays.
Harry Potter has a whole world. People care about how.
Like, I want to go to.
All right, hold on, y'all. We gotta let Buck finish his review so we can keep moving on.
You wouldn't want to go to Pandora?
Right. Oh no, but yeah, my ultimate point was like, yeah, it's 6 out of 10. I'm not saying it's a bad movie. Like, it entertained me enough, and that was probably the most entertainment I found from an Avatar movie out of the 3. So I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm not putting on my bottom 5 like Taarec did and nothing like that. All I'm saying is that the point Wonton was making about story and about the characters, I think that aligns with the fact that it hasn't been as culturally relevant in when people care about the characters, when people care about the world, that shit is instantaneous. You don't need 15, 16 years and 3, 4, 5 movies for that to have an impact. I listed movies outside of the sci-fi,
some things are late bloomers,
outside of the superhero genre.
Late bloomer? What the fuck?
Bro, in 20 years, we'll revisit this in 20 years. Avatar is a cult classic.
That's crazy. There's no other franchise you can say that about. There's no other franchise you can say that about.
Listen, let me finish.
But it got a cult following over time.
Can I just finish? What I'm saying is, I took it away from franchises, the Star Wars, the MCU, all that. There are movies that have come out that have only dropped one single movie with no franchise, no nothing, that still to this day resonate and have cultural relevance. Like I said, the Big Lebowski, that wasn't no $1 billion franchise. That has had more cultural relevance outside of the box office than Avatar. Terrifier's only had 3 movies, an independent slasher franchise. That has had more cultural relevance. Superbad has had more cultural relevance.
Nah, fuck.
These are one-off movies.
Terrifier?
The 40-year-old version is one movie.
How much money does the Terrifier make?
He's not talking about. He's not talking about monetary. He's influence. He's saying just like
impact.
Look at V for Vendetta.
Pennywise has more impact over
outside
Terrifier.
of the box office specifically
Who the
because
fuck? Most people
you'll
don't
see
know
more.
about fucking
No,
Art the
Larry,
Clown.
this
never
past Halloween
seen-
alone, I saw so much Art the
Who
Clown shit. It was
Pennywise
crazy.
is?
I've never
I've
seen somebody wearing an
Pennywise.
Avatar
I ain't
shirt. You know how many
seen no
times I've seen
motherfucking
Art the Clown
I've seen
t-shirt?
Pennywise.
I've seen.
I mean, I think
Art the Clown t-shirts I've seen. You
Hold
know how
on,
many
someone
times on
in the
Halloween, how many
comments said
times
no,
I've seen dresses
no
Art the
cultural
Clown? I've
impact
never seen
means
nobody
bad
dress that.
movie. No one, nah, these niggas in the comments are fucking retarded. Let me address these stupid niggas. What people are trying to say is when you take those movies outside of the theater, there is a rabid fan base that expands upon that universe.
Exactly.
Whether it's V for Vendetta, which is a
Yes, that's a
mid-tier
great fucking example.
which had a crazy cult following.
Nigga.
What are we talking about here?
Thank you for having my point. Thank you for proving my point. But when that shit came out, when V for Vendetta came out, there was no fucking impact.
Yes, it was. What? The Guy Fawkes.
There was never a second one.
Crazy?
Why didn't they make a
Guy
second
Fawkes,
one?
man, anonymous. What are you talking about?
Why hasn't there been a prequel? There hasn't been a TV show.
My
There hasn't been a
only
motherfucking
point is-
play. Nigga, that wasn't even a play for that shit.
Guy Fawkes.
My only point in bringing this up is
anonymous.
that
You can't
Guy
write history
Fawkes.
for me.
Hold on, let Buck finish. Let Buck finish.
You
Let Buck
write
finish.
history for me.
That's my only point in bringing this whole thing up is that
Been in these movie streets.
as great as visually stunning as they are, as great as some of the sequences are, people really don't give a fuck about the characters in Avatar, and people really don't give a fuck about the world. They give a fuck about the visuals and going to see it. It's like a theme park ride. And
I just don't like they don't admit that. They want to dance around it and pretend like, no, I like Avatar because of the story. No, I like, no, you don't.
Avatar doesn't have a theme park ride that people give a fuck about.
More than
Come on,
story,
dog.
Bruh. Niggas want to go to Pandora, dog.
No one wants to go to Pandora, but the games aren't even good.
The world
can I
that
ask
he's
this?
created is the impact.
Go ahead.
not
Let
the
Alex
fucking
talk. Let Alex
movie.
talk.
Can I ask this? What if his goal for the movie is not to be the next Star Wars trans?
His goal is to make money, and y'all fulfilling that goal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if the goal for him is to, like Larry said and what I said? What if the goal is to say, you know what?
Perfectly fine.
I want to create the most undeniable, like I want to create a biome that is unmatched. If that's his goal, I haven't heard James Cameron ever talk about it.
We don't know what his goal is. We're not James Cameron.
Bro, his goal is to keep making $1 billion.
That's perfectly fine.
James Cameron said he just wants to be cool.
About giving a fuck about the characters.
He said he only wants his movies to be cool. He don't care about that. He said this in an interview literally last week. He said, "I just want the movies to be cool."
Career.
But Alex, let me ask you.
He said, "I can't want them being cool."
Oh my god.
I never got your answer on this because I brought it up in the movie guys, and Elle's the only one who responded. What do you feel? Are there any other franchises the equivalent or even 75% of what Avatar has done from a monetary standpoint at the box office that has such little impact outside of that? And if there is, let us know what it is. And then if not, let us know what do you think is the reason behind
I thought
that?
I did give you a good example. I don't.
Which one?
Remember,
I don't know. We've been yelling at each other for the last fucking 20 minutes, so I don't know.
No, I'm talking about in the Telegram. No, I'd have to. I gave him an example. I gave him an example.
They don't hit because I don't remember.
I don't remember. I'm about to go search it, but I did give an example of a movie, and you was like, "Yep, that's a good example."
Yeah, I said somebody was a good example, but
I mean,
what do you think is the reason?
Really, if you think about it, you can't really name another one because there's not a single movie that's outgrossed Avatar in the box office.
That's why I said even 75%.
And when you look at the movies that are under Avatar, when you look at the movies that are under Avatar on that list, they're all like huge franchises that are very, very popular.
Outside the movie, like Harry Potter. Harry Potter has like
an original film. Is the
and even that Harry Potter is unfair. And I wouldn't even bring up Harry Potter because that's unfair. Because Harry Potter was.
I'm just saying. But people outside the movies there's a subculture in America, not worldwide subculture. People like know what Hogwarts is. Like that's why the Hogwarts game sold 40 million fucking copies. Avatar can't can't move shit outside the movie. That's what I'm trying to say. It can't move product outside the movie theater.
Most people, if you ask them about Pandora, they're gonna think you're talking about the movie.
They're gonna think about Pandora's box from fucking God of War or something.
Pandora's box. They're gonna think about the music app.
The music in Avatar isn't even that great, too. That's another thing, too, I want to bring up. The soundtrack is fucking milquetoast. It's the one thing you can say about Star Wars, Harry Potter, Pirates of the Caribbean, there's that theme you know in your head when you listen, like, as soon as you bring up the name, you hear the Force theme, or you hear the Pirates of the Caribbean, like, you hear that shit in the background. What the Avatar don't have that shit.
It's not as vanilla as those movies. It's not as formulaic as those movies when it comes to the score.
But what are you talking about?
There are no themes to characters. They don't do that. They don't do that MCU shit. He doesn't do that MCU shit.
So you're saying that Star Wars has some of the most iconic fucking soundtrack? What are you talking about formulaic? None of that's formulaic. It's non-existent.
Themes that come on for characters, Avatar does not do that. It's an original.
There is no themes for characters in Star Wars.
It's an original project,
Larry,
brother.
Other than Vader's
what icon does what about Avatar is iconic? Do they have any icon characters that are icons that are synonymous with the franchise?
Iconic?
Are there any worlds? Are there any settings?
They're going to say Pandora, the planet. That's it. Just the planet.
I don't know if you've been on social media lately, but with the latest Fire and Ash. Everybody know who these characters are now.
Yeah, Shorty.
They know who Jake Sully is.
Yeah, Varang.
They're
horny as fuck.
They know who Varang is. Like, nigga, the shorts are going.
Why does Dune have more cultural impact and people think that's just boring? Like, why the fuck? I don't think Dune's boring. People think Dune's boring. Like, people think but Dune has a more, like, cultural impact than fucking Avatar does. I'll say that. And that movie doesn't really have anything outside the fucking movies.
You see memes and shit being used out of Dune, and I'm not a Dune.
Like Lisan Gaib, that whole meme and shit.
I've never seen, bro. You seen the one what they made the fake Trump shit, with the worm and shit. He's calling himself Lisan Gaib. I call him Pesky Paul.
I think Fire and Ash is gonna start everything that y'all.
It took a third
I don't
movie
think so. After three movies,
y'all keep moving the goalposts. Y'all
it's not. It ain't nothing. They've had 3 entire movies, nigga. I don't care about no time space between.
People bring up the Doom
like
books.
I said,
No one
over
cares
a
about the Doom books.
decade in between the first and second movie, people didn't even know a second movie were coming. Most people on this planet did not ever think an Avatar 2 would ever be made.
Fam, if you watch,
nigga, y'all didn't, bro, Larry.
People move on with their lives,
5 movies in 2010.
Nigga, after 2009, y'all stopped caring about Avatar. Hold on, Larry, wait, Larry, you realize that, right? After Avatar 1 in 2009, niggas stopped caring about Avatar. Nobody ever brought it up. Nobody talked about it. And y'all still do this to this day. Y'all only talk about Avatar when a new one comes out. After that, you never hear shit about it. You never hear shit about it.
Way of Water, we talked about it for 1 month and never came back and talked about it again.
Exactly.
Way of Water came out, and rumors for the third movie already started. It's going to be.
They already announced the movie, Larry. There was no movie announced.
Nigga, he announced 5 movies like fucking 10 years ago.
In advance. Why do you keep saying that?
Turns out they were not red Navi. They were just red painted Navi, and they dealt with fire, and they were pyromaniacs pretty much. Turns out the rumors.
Someone brought up Pirates of the Caribbean.
They immediately started talking about the third movie after the second one.
Pirates of the Caribbean became a cultural phenomenon because Johnny fucking Depp and his character. Why are y'all being fucking stupid for in the comments? Pirates of the Caribbean
to carry a fucking movie with a bunch of mediocre people.
What?
All right, bro. We gotta move on because. So wait, Buck, are you done with your review, brother? Buck. All right, he might have stepped away. I think he gave it a 6 out of 10, so we can go ahead and wrap up. Before we leave, Alex, did you want to briefly go over your favorites of the year, top 5 and bottom 5?
Oh, and the worst? Yeah.
Give us 10, Alex. Give us a top 10. Give us a top 10. We all gave top 10. Give us a top 10 best of the year.
I can give you my top 5 best of the year.
Go ahead.
I'm prepared.
I don't think I saw 10 amazing movies this year. Hold on, I'm waiting for my list to load back up. I can give y'all my worst 5 real quick.
Go ahead.
While this other shit's loading. Yeah, top 5 worst, man. Flight Risk. Terrible movie. I have no idea why this nigga had to wait. Did y'all see Flight Risk?
Redpeg
with
reviewed
Mark
it.
Wahlberg, horrible.
Mark Wahlberg, that nigga said, "Y'all need a pilot." That might have
I
been
only
the,
watched it
like,
because you said how bad it was. That's why I
oh
watched it.
my
I had no
God,
interest
it
in
was
seeing it until you said how bad it was. I was like, I gotta see this now.
Yeah, that shit was some booty, but Flight Risk is number 1. The fourth worst movie would be Captain America: Brave World. That movie was fucking buns. Terrible CGI, very predictable. Third worst movie, The Conjuring. That was a terrible movie. Fourth,
The popular pick of the worst movie list.
Second to last worst movie of the year, Tron. Worst movie of the year, undisputably, and we all should have this, is War of the Worlds.
Yes, sir.
That was my number 1 best of the year, by the way.
Holy shit!
Really?
Nigga, you know you trolling. You know you trolling. Nigga. You know you trolling there.
The Saint know
I
that.
believe him.
Okay, and my top 5 movies of the year. We're gonna start with Bring Her Back. No, I'm sorry, Sinners. Sinners is number 5. Number 4, The Phoenician Scheme. We're gonna go with 3, Bring Her Back.
Fire.
2, we're gonna go with Weapons. And number 1 movie of the year, Begonia.
Yeah, Begonia. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You high on Begonia? I gotta see Begonia. You're really high on that.
That movie is fucking
fire.
fire.
Larry, you'll fuck with that movie. That's a fire movie.
I gotta check it out, bro.
Alex, any honorable mentions, things that didn't make your list that you want to shout out?
We should do a movie night with Begonia.
Oh, for worst and best. Oh yeah, I love this. Honorable mentions for worst movies: Presents, The Monkey, Ash, Woman in the Yard, Until Dawn, Friendship, Drop. I don't even think they came out of the year, but I watched it this year.
Damn, I didn't think Drop was that bad.
Fucking Osiris.
28 years later.
What else? Yeah, that might be my honorable for bad ones. Good honorable mentions, Companion. That was in my. I thought about putting that in there. Thunderbolts was pretty decent. Fantastic Four was a good movie. Ballerina wasn't bad.
I forgot about that. Fun movie.
Haven't seen it.
Maybe. Yeah, Avatar is a good movie. I wouldn't put it in my top of the year, but it was a very good movie.
Alex,
Yeah, man. I mean, this year.
Was there any movies that made you cry this year?
Cry?
Were there any 2025 releases that made you cry?
2025, yeah, I cried in a couple of them.
Which
no,
ones?
I didn't cry in a couple. I didn't cry, but I almost cried.
What got you close?
I think I teared up in I damn near teared up in Avatar, and it's probably it. I think it was some other shit I watched this year that kind of made me like, oh my gosh, and maybe Sinners. Hell no. Can I tell y'all? Would y'all be able to make a quick list of the most disappointing films? Like where it was like, damn, bro, I really wanted that to be amazing.
Yeah, Superman. I was hyped as fuck for Superman, and it just did not meet my expectations at all.
Off top for me, the third Knives Out movie, because I'm a big fan of the first 2 movies.
Oh yeah.
For me.
Alex, Mickey 17, very disappointed by that movie.
Oh, that's what made me ask this. So,
first half of the movie, fire. Then we get to that point, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it just fell apart for me. Eddington was a little just disappointing. It wasn't bad, but it didn't.
What about Mission Impossible for you, Juan?
That was definitely disappointing.
That was definitely a little disappointing.
That was definitely.
I watched that.
Eddington came out this year.
Yeah, that was
March
or May.
I didn't add that to my list.
You know what? I got one that y'all put in your top 10. The Phoenician Scheme disappointed me.
What?
Yeah, damn. I can't really don't like that movie.
I
enjoyed
shit.
it.
I was so bored with that movie. And I love Benicio.
You don't know ball.
I love Benicio del Toro and all that. Like the dryness of it just didn't appeal to me.
Bro, it's nothing. It's not letting me
Oh,
add
I got one.
Okay.
Fear Street Prom Queen. As a horror fan, I love the Fear Street trilogy that they released.
Yeah, on Netflix.
94, 76, and fucking 1663.
Yeah.
Fear Street Prom Queen I forgot to mention that in one of my worst movies of the year. That disappointed me so much because I really love that trilogy. It's just a really fun slasher trilogy. And that was so disappointing. That I was so excited for a new Fear Street movie, and that movie was so fucking bad. It was so fucking bad.
Oh, I know one.
I was hurt.
So this is a movie now because they released it in theaters. Stranger Things episode, the volume 2, season 5. That shit is fucking.
Oh my god, volume 2 is trash.
Oh my fucking god, dog. That counts because it's a movie. It was released in Netflix on theaters too. That shit is ass, and the whole internet's roasting it. This is a Game of Thrones season 8 situation. Netflix is in trouble, dog. This
Volume 1 wasn't bad. Volume 2 was fucking terrible.
God.
Out of the 3 hours of fucking television we got, there was maybe 20 to 30 minutes of that shit that was actually relevant and impactful to the story. The last 10 minutes of episode 5 and the first 10 minutes of episode 6. Outside of that, all of that shit was bullshit. Episode 7 was nothing but a tee-up episode for the finale. They were just setting up everything that's going to happen. That shit, oh my God, that shit frustrated me to no end. I almost
snatched his chain, dog. It's crazy. That's crazy how Derry snatched Stranger Things chain. That's fucking nuts, man. I can't believe they did that shit.
For real, because Welcome to Derry was fire.
I got a couple that was very disappointing to me that I was just hoping that I'll say I got cucked by the trailer. Keeper. I was really disappointed in that.
I gave it a 5.
Together, I wasn't super disappointed, but I was like, that was gonna be a little bit more.
They hyped that up a lot. It wasn't as good as the hype was, but I didn't think it was a bad movie.
Mission Impossible, disappointed in that. And Presence, I was disappointed. Opus, I was disappointed in that. Mickey 17, Woman in the Yard, I was disappointed. Like,
did anyone see Good Boy?
This year has some good trailers.
I saw Good Boy.
Was Good Boy good?
It wasn't good, but I don't think it was as bad as Mafia Squad like had it in his bottom 5. It wasn't that bad. It was just a very slow kind of I mean, you're watching a ghost story from the perspective of the dog. You know what I mean? So like, it's very slow, but I don't think it's a bad movie. I gave it a 6, I think. So like mid.
Okay.
I thought there was some good visuals, and I thought the dog was actually, honestly, one of the better actors I've seen this year. I don't know who trained that dog, but that dog was in his bag.
I heard about the performance.
The dog was incredible in that movie. I don't know who trained that dog, but whoever did, they deserve some type of award because that dog was incredible. Like, showing
I saw
expression.
people talking about I don't know if it was for this movie or a different movie that had a dog in it, but there were people saying that they think there should be an Oscar category for pet.
Because the cat it's because the cat from that Quiet Place shit. Remember? People wanted to give the cat an award because it didn't fucking meow during the whole fucking movie.
Boy.
Nigga, they need to give Steve Cat an award and shit.
Yeah, that's why they wanted an award for that because of the cat in that movie.
Nah, that dog in Good Boy was the best actor in the whole movie.
Well,
like, and not even on no joking shit, because it's not like the acting was bad in it. It was just a very slow film. But that dog, like I said, whoever trained that dog deserves some type of reward because that dog was fucking phenomenal.
So we are at the 4-hour and 18-minute mark.
Holy shit!
Been one of the longest episodes of the year.
This is the longest episode.
Way to close out the year.
I don't know if it's longer than the Superman episode, Taarec, or the Fantastic Four episode when I roasted Superman. Yeah, man. Last podcast of the year. We will see y'all back in January, where we will go over our most anticipated films of 2026. And yeah, that's it, man. Did any of y'all have any last thoughts before we get up out of here?
Thank y'all for joining us. Because of y'all, we got for the first time in Movie Guys history, we actually had a filmmaker send us a movie to review. Hopefully, we get more of those coming up. Hopefully, we're lucky enough to get some screeners.
I think we got blacklisted, but shout out to him.
Yeah, I mean, I think it came out that wasn't even supposed to happen.
Oh shit!
Hey, it don't matter, nigga. It's a stepping stone. It's a stepping stone. That's all.
That's an NDA he got to worry about.
You dig?
Y'all go ahead and do y'all outros, man. Taarec, what's up?
Hey, man. Next year gonna be a banger year. It just sucks that a lot of the movies that we really want to see probably next 1 full year from now with Dune and Endgame. But I do think as long as we don't start off like slow as we did last year with the movie releases, because remember the first 3 months was fucking garbage. Like we have Wolfman and a whole bunch of shit.
It was a slow start, yeah, for sure.
I hope this year kind of starts with a bang with Send Help by Sam Raimi. So I hope we kind of get the year started off a little faster. That way the podcasts are like, it's good when there's good movies out. When there's bad movies, I think that's bad for podcasting, just us shitting on movies all the time. So I do think at the beginning of the year, if those movies hit, I do think the podcasting, at least at the beginning, will be a lot better.
I mean, shit, we can't help it. Them fucking movies are trash. Shit.
We can't help it, but I just hope we get some good movies.
Can I mention this? This year started out with Flight Risk, and last year started out with fucking Lift. I mean, they're not getting Rebel fucking Moon. I mean, they're not giving us much options.
Yeah, them January movies.
Like, they be fucking us every year.
Yeah.
We got one of them days though early in the year. One of them days was a fun watch. We got Companion early in the year. Companion and one of them days both came out, I think, in January.
We get 28 Years Later Part 2 in January.
And I've heard early reviews saying it's much better than
that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
It has to be.
And I will say this too, Alex.
Temple, the trailers look incredible.
I forgot where
making movies.
I forgot where the source was for this, but I saw it on Twitter, I believe. Somebody said that movie studios typically release films in January if they don't believe that the film will be successful. So I think that's why a lot of shitty movies come out in January. But every now and then there's some surprises. So let's hope.
That Companion came out end of January.
And let's hope we get some surprises. Larry, appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you providing the glaze for Avatar that we needed. I can't wait to discuss Avatar again in the next 4 years. I mean, I know all the Avatar fans are going to go into hibernation. They're not going to mention Avatar for the next 4 years. But when the next 4 years comes and we get the Avatar 4, I just can't wait. I can't wait.
And Larry got jumped on Avatar. He held his own.
As long as I'm around, Buck, they gonna hear it. They gonna hear about it from me.
Nah, I salute you because you held your own. Niggas was jumping you. You was standing there fighting. You still going.
He got a lump on his head right now.
Definitely, you ain't got a lump in a broken hand. Right?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about Larry? Even when he backed in the corner, he the only nigga that fight while his face is still facing the corner.
I'm horse kicking niggas. I'm horse kicking y'all niggas in the kneecap.
Throwing that ass, nigga. Back up.
Larry pulled out a blade at one point. Larry tried to stab a nigga at one point.
I forgot who that was. I tried to slash at somebody. I forgot who that was, but
it was either me or Taarec tried to stab one of us.
All right, man. Let's get the fuck up out of here, man. We'll catch y'all next month. Hope everybody had a great Christmas. You guys. I want to thank everybody for supporting the Movie Guys this year. This is the year where we were finally able to get monetized, so I appreciate everyone. Thank you for all the super chats this year. We really do appreciate it. And 2026, man, hopefully bigger and better things, man. Some new shit coming to the pod. New members, perhaps. Yeah, man, we're gonna see what's going on, man.
Wani, real quick, are we having a movie night anytime soon for the fans that are in the Discord? Are we gonna have a movie night anytime soon? I know we talked about Bugonia being a good movie night movie.
If y'all want to do one tomorrow, we can do one tomorrow if y'all want. I don't care. I'm free, so let me know.
Is tomorrow Saturday? I don't know what day it is.
Yeah, Saturday tomorrow. Saturday.
I'm down for it, but it's up to you, Wani.
Yeah, I think we can.
I know Bugonia. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, Alex. I reviewed it earlier. I finished Bugonia. Great fucking movie. Fantastic. It made my top 10.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's all right, gotta see it.
It made most of our top 10s.
Yes, sir. Well, we'll catch y'all later, man. Appreciate y'all.
Love you guys.
Yo, Crino, this one heat.